shifting their focus
YouTube
in the game a little bit. And I think that could be a path to victory, because in the Vayne game that we did see, he absolutely popped off and really, really helped in so many of their team fights.
All right,
and just like
Team Liquid, make it quick.
We have somebody.
We have somebody important to watch.
A lot of it was based off of seeing versus Cloud9.
We have somebody important to watch.
And they were trying to retake space, and they're like, "Oh,
somebody get these
5v4,
beggars!
Let's go immediately and hunt for a kill." And I think whenever you ask members on that team, like, what is going wrong with them, a lot of the times, at least in the prior splits, it was like, well, when you lose a lot of times in scrims, you start to second guess yourself on stage and don't make the confident decisions that you made at the beginning. And I feel like their first split, they came in, started punching a lot of people. It was like, oh, this is a super confident team. But then the losses internally really start to hammer you down, and I feel like they need to rekindle that.
Yeah, all you guys are trying to be professional, say like how DSG is there. Meanwhile, on my fantasy team, I picked 5 TL players and spawn. I am all in on this being a high kill stomp.
Yeah?
That's what I'm rooting for in this game, is Team Liquid not only beating them handily, but with a lot of kills.
And you know what you want, Disguised? You know what you guys need?
To
prove that man wrong! Look at his face. Take a screenshot right now. Pause, screenshot. He's the enemy. Dartboard, look straight for his head. Go ahead, Disguised. Prove him wrong. Start the show.
The show has started. The YouTube chat is activated.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS. It's time for week 4 of Summer Split. We're going to be kicking off day 1 with a couple of best of 3s here, just like we've been doing for the last 3 weeks. Later on today, we are going to have Shopify Rebellion going up against Dignitas as they both fight to climb further up the ladder in the standings. But first, we have Team Liquid Alienware going up against Disguised. It is a battle from opposite ends of the table here. Team Liquid have been looking so fierce, so powerful here in these first 3 weeks, while Disguised have struggled to find their footing.
But they got their first win last week.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have gathered here today for a scheduled curb stomping. Ask not what DSG can do to win the game. Ask instead how long they will lose relegation match to CLG. It's going good, Hydra.
If that slingshot can strike the forehead of a Team Liquid that's looking awfully
Loki, love F1 and football for being on time. Matches on at 9 PM. Here we go. Action starts at 9. Esports starts at 9. Here you go. Another segment of 5 minutes until draft starts. It's just very expressly a League of Legends thing. Like, draft starts. Draft is a part of the game, and thus starts. It starts at 9. I do agree, though. It is interesting that we don't have an expected game start at 9. You know? It's a good point. It's a good point. Don't lull at him.
Kali and Olaf, who we've seen rising more and more in popularity, even to the point of being able to be blind.
Might be a lock.
I think we should not. If we're already drunk, I think we should maybe not say we're drunk and then continue to drink more.
He's still our only lock play.
Okay, Ezreal B1.
That he was talking about not wanting to play lock or thinking it wasn't a good angle specifically because of Akali. So I was interested to see if that.
And also, Loki, I hate drunk people. So if you misbehave tonight, I'm just gonna ban you until like the next stream where you won't be drunk. Oh, oops, sorry, I forced bring Discord.
And has been just really staying at the very top.
And it feels like, you know, it's a great answer into the mage bot lanes. It can kind of just survive by itself. You still have the sustained damage of an AD carry as the game goes onward. Levi and Cassiopeia banned out by the Disguise side as they will lock in Jace and Kaisa as their response.
I do really like it, though, because even though Ezreal is...
Yo, what's up, Snowball? Streamer's drunk. Oh, guys, I don't know if I fixed the audio. I don't think I have, to be honest with you.
For Sajed, Kaisa, right? Like, this is his best performing champion.
So please do tell me if it starts breaking, okay?
on this.
I mean, I'm sure you'll tell me anyway, but I'm just raising the issue now. Like, if the issue, if it starts to pop up, just let me know.
Always a champion that people love to pick into that matchup. So pretty good here.
It will just be like a very. It'll be a crackling noise.
Assuming it is going to be that Jace top.
You'll know it when you hear it.
On a range champ has been laning very well and has been a really big threat, I think, for DSG.
What are we feeling? Leona Nautilus? Yeah.
Even though they only have the 1 game win, he was popping off in Vayne, and in the 2 other games where they actually had significant gold leads, he was also playing carry top and was a big part of creating that lead.
And you remember, like, last year when
perhaps
Serdi was making his big push to #1 on ladder by a significant margin, it was because he was dominating lane. It was because he was having these powerful lane picks that he'd take over the game with. So the Jarvan, the Leona locked in here for the front line, for the engage.
Something I've noticed is that on the LCK intro video, they've added every single roster change to the players listed at the bottom of the screen. It's so funny to look at.
Yep, gonna be
I
able
don't
to
even want to
have
think
a
about
very
that.
easy go button here with Kai'Sa, with Nautilus, with Jace. You obviously have the ability to lay down some poke and then potentially look for those all-ins. And it is going to be probably more jungle bans coming out here from TLAW. And on the other side, you are expecting potential protection bans up in top lane. You know, could look for that as an angle. Obviously, Jose already has his jungle pick, and he's been receiving a ton of attention in pick ban, in general. Like,
what
all
audio
the
do
way
you use?
from MSI at last split. It has been pretty common to even
what audio barrier do you use to stream? Because it might not be. No, we, and by we I mean my producer Joe.
Yeah.
Teams just will not let him play.
Almost it feels like, because Ziggs, at least you saw opportunities where teams were like, we're gonna let it through because we have a counter pick and things like that, right? I think about like Palafox LeBlanc versus it. I think about options like that, and it feels like every single team is just getting least in against Jose.
Yeah, my good friend producer Joe, as you guys on stream know him, he immediately told me what the issue is. So it's something that I actually just physically cannot fix. We can't fix. So it's a Windows / OBS version issue. Like the fix is I could revert back to the old OBS version I'm on, and then it probably won't do it again.
With champions that have a riskier archetype like assassins, it's much easier to pick them the later in the draft that it goes, and you know more of what it's going to specifically have to play around.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely true. So they are going to be banning that out. Mel, I'm not really going to believe. Nefuri, I think, does fit the bill. Nefuri, alongside Kai'Sa Nautilus, you are looking for more dive. Nefuri obviously going to slot in pretty easily there. And DSG is at least maintaining the threat of a flex on this Jace, that it could be top, it could be mid, so you have to watch out a little bit and maybe not get as easy of a counter up on that top side. Potentially here for Morgan, because if you go anything a little bit too crazy, then they could just flex the Jace mid and you get into one of those situations.
Yeah, then it can start to turn a little dicey. So Team Liquid, what do you have in store? What is going to be the answer here? And it looks like K'Sante will be picked against the Jace. So just a tank to absorb some of that pressure. K'Sante, we know he lanes so well into pretty much everything. Just scale to play more and more for that big front line as the game goes on. Team Liquid's front line is massive in this first draft.
Yeah, Syndra was kind of what I was thinking here, simply because it is a pretty safe blind. There's not any real true tank yet on the other side, so it is going to be fairly effective. They need some damage. They need some safety in the mid lane. As you said, very, very tanky, a lot of front line, but you need that second carry. So Syndra, Ezreal are the carries. A lot of range here on the TL side. Really good setup. And a lot of CC between Jarvan, K'Sante, Leona, Skyler the Weak, on a ton of pretty squishy members here over on the DSG side. And they're just going to full send it with the dive. You got to respect it. Call me going for the Yone. So
you can
this
come
is just
back.
a full-on dive comp here, looking to get in onto Syndra, who is going to be the easier target by far.
I'm going to run a minute and a half of that.
Evasive,
not crazy.
But of course, you cannot arcane shift away from the Nautilus ult. It is going to be following you, so they do still have the chance to try to look for that dive onto Yon. But that being said, if you go in a little bit too far as that Yone, as that Nefuri, you can easily get point and click CC'd here by the Leona, and you're probably just going to get burst down.
And also for Nefuri, she kind of has that same issue versus Ezreal that something more traditional like a Vi does, where once you press the ult, you are going in. So if he just uses the arcane shift, gets back, closer to his team, you can find yourself in the middle of everyone where you do not want to be. So pressure will be on Kryra here to make sure that he has that proper target selection, can try to find access to those value targets in Quid and Yon.
All right, sorry, I wasn't talking about draft because I was replying to a business thing.
Going up against Team Liquid. These guys, we called them 5 Goliaths at the top of the day. They're all playing individually so well, but even more so, they're so on the same page. Their game plan, their team cohesion, they're just always moving as a unit, and it's really difficult for their competition here in the LCS to be able to keep up.
It really has been, and you know, it's interesting because I think
here we go.
You know, especially coming off of last split, you know, we had been seeing the improvement.
Pretty standard draft from both sides. DSG are lacking a little bit of AP.
Who have been so dominant in the regular season. So
we'll see if Sajid is going to make up for that by going for like a more poke-orientated build.
It is feeling like it is TL and Lion, and that is it if you're talking about winning the title, right? Those are the only teams that feel like they're truly in contention right now, and everyone else feels as though they are battling to kind of get up into that level or to just fight for that third world slot, because you know currently it is hard to imagine a world in which TL and Lion are not 2 of our top 3 teams at the end of the split, but there is still a lot of League of Legends left to be played, and teams can still catch up and potentially surpass.
Interesting. Good has Storm Raiders
also worth noting, Fleet Footwork buffed on this patch. Call Me is playing that. And the Tier 3 Merc Treads were nerfed.
I wonder if that's misclick or if he meant it. I mean, there is a lot of like dive, so I actually think there's a chance he means to have that.
The Greaves in general, all are getting 5% attack speed. So those were a couple things that people were thinking were going to help Yone and Yasuo potentially, you know, quite a bit as far as, you know, mid lane champions. And Yasuo, of course, can be played top as well. And so he's using Fleet, and I'm expecting he'll probably go in towards Berserker Greaves, but maybe feeling like with Leona, you still need to go for those nerfed Merc Treads regardless.
Well, let's check what our junglers are doing here at the start, as both of them are going to start at the top side of the Rift, path their way down towards bottom lane. Means we might get something kind of explosive once they get their way down there. Considering you've got Leona and Nautilus as your 2 supports, there's always the opportunity for junglers to try to come down there and make some kind of a play when the gank setup
Why
is
these Born teams play such difficult drafts?
You know, it does have a lot of power there. You know, we touched on, obviously, the fact that TL and Lion,
even if a team isn't necessarily getting results, they might still be pretty confident in their
So we can, if you haven't seen it already, we can check in. So here's where we were with the dog tier list. You know, we have DSG down on the Chihuahua tier, but I've been thinking that even at the top, that dog is not big enough for TL and Lion. It's not a big enough dog.
What dog do you have in mind?
Separating themselves from the pack. We have updated and upgraded the dog.
Oh, it's the...
And now, I feel like this is more... It is the Chad Doge.
It's Chad
This
Doge.
dog can be just bench pressing those other dogs. This dog is looking strong.
I don't know. I don't know if that dog's all natural. He might be up to some...
Yeah, no. I like it. I like it. I think it's good. I think it's a good adaptation.
That dog's looking a little too strong.
Some performance-enhancing kibbles.
Jose sees Kryra's dog.
He's having a great time.
Still with pressure relief.
Dog in the mid lane here with Kryra too.
Kryra's got to give that
Not going to
space.
get slowed down there by Quid. Does go ahead and immediately use the call to pack to get out of any potential damage. But yeah, he just drives by, throws out a darkened dagger, whatever.
Going to be going up towards that top side. TL had Prow on bot side, so he knew he could not actually fight for that scuttle there. Leona was moving, so just crosses through, obviously not really looking for a gank so much as he is just getting across to be able to grab that topside scuttle. As much as we've been watching Quid just poke and prod and hit Call Me over and over and over, Call Me was chilling. He's even on farm and going to be feeling really good about that situation on that first base. And it is Quid playing Storm Raider Surge. Obviously a lot of utility there, but it is going to be less power in the laning phase. You know, more about being able to escape in these team fights, being evasive. And
Rink,
we'll
honestly, I don't know. Like, Moham was just the most random bad pickup of all time. And, like, Shock Horror, it's been a completely useless pickup.
In that early 1v1.
Right, exactly. The trades are going to have just a little bit less every single time. And if you're trading frequently, it does add up eventually to make it a little bit less scary here early on for Call Me to maintain that presence in the lane. Just keep his farm nice and close.
Camille jungle full clear, 310. Nice, man.
Right now would be down only 1 minion.
Let's keep it dead, maybe. I mean, the terrifying thing really is you just hit level 3, and as long as you can hit level 3 at a decent time, which is probably plausible, you just start doing bullshit. Like, Loki, it's probably fine. Like, let's say for argument's sake, you know you're going to have Cryo bot.
He went,
and you can, like, let's say you're blue side, right? And so you do blue, Gromp, red, and you know the enemy jungler is pathing top to bot.
That is how I'm going to play it.
Oh.
Ooh,
that's
nice follow-up there from Jose Diodo as Quid finds the scat of the week on Call Me to get this quick trade.
What if you just go in and invade the blue buff? And then you have first move from bot, and maybe even have first.
He's not down
is
to 200
dead?
HP, and remember, both these guys have already teleported back into the lane, so Call Me in a pretty rough spot now with Quid getting that unleashed power.
Yeah, exactly. That is the real
Call Me guy is gonna.
But Call Me was well aware
he's gonna do some bullshit and die
because Quid had the push there, and Call Me himself was about a minion away from
400 HP. I mean, if he gets hit by,
he knew he had to back up, wait for it at the tower, and they're gonna look.
Okay, Lions rotates over, but so does Core JJ. Lions going to hit the dredge line, so just a little damage onto Quid, but it's
Call Me, do some freaky shit. Do a Q flash on top of him.
He would die instantaneously, guaranteed. So unfortunately, Lions just has to try to protect.
No, Denethor genuinely was a better pickup. Like, this Denethor kid has been performing really well.
You see both junglers now also making their way over. Kryra stepping up here is Core JJ going to get hooked in by the dredge line. He'll be the first target, but again, as soon as they know it's an even fight, Disguised has to back off. They need an advantage with their jungler being this low on, or with their mid laner, excuse me, being this low on HP.
Yeah,
I think
he's slowly sustaining up. Kryra playing around with fire a little bit here, and Lions can
Oh, yeah, Core JJ starts this one off. Lions only very low as the unleashed power goes in.
Quid ulted Lions when he had aftershock cap.
From killing off his supporters again. Jose Diodo looking for Kryra. Finds
Not
the quick
ideal.
combo with the EQ. Nobody dead on either side. Still, despite it being a three-man party from both teams for the last minute.
But
yeah, honestly,
TL do get
At
crap.
the end of the day, that was very well handled by DSG. Even with Morgan moving down, DSG obviously we're never going to get that topside scuttle. But Surdy got to push in, reset the wave, goes up 10 CS, and like I said, he is playing this kind of early scaling buy with the tier call, goes back, buys Serrated Dirk, Call Me at the end of the day, was able to catch pretty much the entire wave. He lost a couple minions, but he was protected well enough that he farmed well and now has a wave here at his tower to pick up. So Call Me in a pretty good spot. Surdy gets a nice little edge on the top side, and we are dead.
Is Ezreal Leona a lane?
The first 7 minutes. Obviously, still very early in the game, but
like Ezreal's one of the best skirmishing AD carries early.
That they are pretty capable in some of these early games.
Yeah, Disguised, not
having like the best
anything to just start running away with
fighting
the
support
early.
next to it is probably
a lot of the time
pretty playable.
Kind of that mandatory first
has been in the past as well.
Every game is
I don't know about in the past, but like now it's for sure a lane.
The game even till then, that gives
is there a better level 1
AD
AD than Ezreal?
Being able to bet the game on your hands, you know?
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
With passive stacked up and lethal tempo, I don't know. Draven maybe? But like Draven's not really a champion pro, is he?
This has been a thing all year long. They are just, I think, the worst 2v2 laners in the league. You know, they are kind of getting rocked in some of these 2v2s, and I feel like against Yon and Core, the expectation is you go down.
Oh.
Yeah, Morgan going all out here, forcing the flash out of Surdy.
That can definitely be abused, but I don't know. TL are playing a very slow game so far.
Advantage so far on his team. He still does respect the pressure from Morgan as soon as he uses that ultimate. So Surdy without the summoner spell, this could be a potential target for Jose Diodo.
Yeah, it absolutely could, but at the same time, Morgan now has to be a little bit careful because the all-out is gone. Surdy can play much more aggressively at this point.
I mean, I'll be honest though. I think if Jose Diodo comes top,
until Kryra is going to be up on those topside grubs.
Ew.
So now Surdy knows he has a little bit of coverage, so he's going to be able to play a little bit more forward in this lane. And we'll see if that can get him anything, because Surdy really does need to have a good game, I feel like.
So Kryra decided to skip his base timer to do crap because he assumed Jose was going to base for his base timer and then
#1 in 4%.
go to grubs.
He is #1 in damage per gold.
And so now Kryra's going to get all 3 grubs.
How efficiently you are using the gold in team fights, in 1v1s, and so on. And his damage per minute is second behind, I just believe, Thanatos, if I recall correctly. But he's performing quite well, and I feel like everyone thought he was deserving of a real shot after he came in, but Call Me could be in some trouble.
Yeah, Call Me. There's your wombo combo. Quid sets it up. Jose Diodo only has to contribute the flag plus the drag, and that just means the rest of the damage is put in there by your Syndra. It took a little while, but it is Team Liquid who ultimately find first blood here 9 minutes into the game. And that money does go over to Jose Dioto after all, so Quid doing most of the work, but Jose getting most of the money, as Jose has to run now.
Right, and there's a TP behind them, by the way. It's slow, though.
Looking to make something happen here.
Ooh, good little sidestep. Did he get off? No, he didn't get off. Shock off. He's just dead.
And with the rest of the team right
well,
behind him,
so it begins, chat. Everyone, countdown timer.
Number 2 here for Team Liquid, and Quid does.
Yo, could we get a poll going on the Twitch chat? Can we get a poll going?
No, Sajed in some danger. Has to use both summoner spells.
Can we get a poll going, because we have a prediction up already? Can we get a poll going for over/under on 26 minutes in this game?
Trying to make his way down here into this bot
side. It's literally just an eye check, because we can't put another gamble on it, but I'm just curious. Just curious how chat's feeling.
A pretty big sequence here for Team Liquid, Azael. Right as we were talking about how Disguised is doing a good job just keeping the game nice and even, nice and quiet early, Team Liquid found their moment to pounce.
Yeah, they have been playing this very well in the last couple of minutes. Basically, in the last 3 minutes, they went up. You know, a good 1,500 gold. That entire lead was created over the last couple minutes, and it kind of all started here with Call Me getting tagged. And this is one of those situations where, yes, it is a little bit of a nitpick, but also you need to be able to buffer CC. You need to be able to flash something, and he just didn't expect it. Gets tagged there by the scatter. I think when he snapped back, he needed to immediately,
quite unlucky, to be fair. Jose does path directly around the control
he didn't
vision.
Either, and once he gets hit by the scatter, you're not going to avoid the flag and drag.
I mean, he didn't see Jarvan, right? Like, this is just one of those things where he didn't see the Jarvan. Otherwise, if he sees the Jarvan before the scar happens, then he flashes, right? No, bro. Like, he didn't see the Jarvan at the same time that he got scattered. If he saw them both at the same time, then he will flash. But he didn't see them both at the same time, so he didn't flash.
In the first blood, so 1,500 gold lead for Team Liquid, just about 1,000 of that.
Well, here we go. So he's dead. Enjoy, bro. Yeah, enjoy. Crackle? Yeah, I got you. Thank you, chat. Just let me know the second it starts doing it. Oh.
Really well done there, Jose.
Just let me know the second it starts doing it, I'll fix it immediately. Every single time.
Quid was just standing back.
What's silly is once you actually change the audio source, it just insta-fixes. It's so weird.
Not gonna find much of anything.
Just like change the source and reconnecting fixes it. Like I don't know. It's like the hook just corrupts itself.
Feel like they are fully in their comfort zone at this point.
Yeah. Kryra came up looking for a fight.
No. If it ever happens, just tell me and it's me. I will just fix it straight away.
Really that the dog can force there, but
no, to be fair, I guess if I'm not doing any music right now, I could swap the audio source.
Who's honestly putting on some serious lethal threat here. He tries to flash over the wall. Call Me fail flashes it. Has to use the Fate Seal to get over, so he barely lives. He's low enough HP that he has no presence in the lane. He's got no ult. He's got no flash. Times are dire here in mid lane for
Lion has to go and cover mid because there's like so much pressure, but TL are actually pressuring both lanes at the same time, so now the AD is just losing everything.
Rotated over to mid again, but it just seems like a whole lot for a whole little. DSG aren't getting a lot.
I mean, Sajed was getting fully zoned off his tier 1, walked all the way back to the tier 2, then was recalling under the tier 2, gets ulted by Cortus off his recall again, loses another wave off the back of that, and they stack the wave to freeze it against them. TL can fight.
Okay, TL in the enemy jungle, trying to
they don't need their ults to kill these guys.
With the Zen's blade, looking for the kill onto Lions. Call the pack from Kryra, keeps him alive, but Lions can't.
Like they just don't need that. They have the lane break. This is just
4-0 Team Liquid, 3,000 gold lead. Quid making his way.
I just feel bad.
To help clear out the waves here.
And Jarvan's going to corral them. No.
As Kryra and Sajed try to
escape.
Jose leads the charge towards the enemy
3, 2, 1. Oh, he doesn't even need it. Jesus.
And Jarvan just auto-attacked him 4 times and pressed Q.
Holy. This is crazy how Jose and Cora play together. They, to me, are by far the best jungle support duo in the league right now with how they are playing together.
They're making an argument for the West, to be honest.
I think back to the match against FlyQuest, and
like
it's kind of
as an actual duo, like Jose and Cora are making a good argument for the whole West.
Behind the tower, zoning them off waves.
Like Isles and Inspired don't play off of each other the same way that Jose and Cora do.
They're so adept at actually extending.
And then I think a lot of the support jungle like duos in Europe are not consistent enough.
Never allowing the AD carry.
Like they're good when they do it, but they're just not consistent enough.
Now it's Surdy in trouble again. Morgan tries to go.
No, Inspired is still not back.
But Surdy ready with a response.
That brother has taken an extended vacation.
Creates the distance to survive. You know if he gets caught there by the Pathmaker, he gets all out of the opposite direction. He's almost certainly dead. So Surdy luckily staying alive. Surdy still the 1 point of power for Disguise. The one
it will still be Armeo,
who's
correct.
Not behind this role.
Yeah, he's the one man that is not behind, but it's not looking that powerful. We'll say
he
that.
got Serpent's Fang. He's got an item.
He does. I'm not saying he's doing bad.
That's
I'm just saying Direct your eyes to mid, to bot, to jungle.
Don't worry about those places. We're talking about top. We're talking about 30. Those are other places. Those aren't on our mind. We don't need those.
Yeah, the problem is the other places are coming to you.
No, just
there's a mid laner in the top lane. There's a jungler in the top lane. There's a support in the top lane.
Yeah, it's fine. Totally cool.
It might not be, but you know, for now, it's fine.
Might not be. Probably not. Almost no chance that it's fine, but you know. Okay, down here in bottom lane. This time it's Morgan now squared up against Call Me. Goes for that third and Tofo strike, hoping he would step back into it, but not quite going to do it. Instead, it's just Jose Diodo and Jan stepping forward. Call Me was unfortunately just way too far away from his turret there. You could see there was at least 2 inches of space between him and the structure, so got punished for that little bit of an overextension.
Yeah, Gunmetal Greaves, the 5% attack speed, surprisingly not enough in that situation.
Yep. That fraction of a dagger does not quite pay for a tower defense in a 1v3 as the True Shot Barrage is fired.
Well, they won't get perfect games because they did give up grubs.
Disguise, they're trying to get
TL, and they did give up Herald.
Trying to see if they can at least take something here off of the map, and it looks like,
but like
they should be able to
spiritually, it feels a lot like a perfect game.
Almost all of Team Liquid's firepower was around that bottom lane, getting the kills, getting the turret there to follow up. Now the problem with them getting this Rift Herald, Azael, hold on. Call Me going in, finds the stop on the recall on Jan, but the Soul Unbound is just going to take him right back to where he started.
Chat, I just want to direct you to a message that I was just sending in my YouTube chat from Lion.
Is going to keep him safe, and
Jamada, I will be relying on your co-stream to keep me sane while I try to get my mid-shift line cook to actually deep clean something for once.
In the past, they were basically just playing to win splits, right? And even in a game in this example, he says, we'd be up 50-3 in kills, and it's like, what can we improve here? Like, what are we learning, right? We're just killing them on repeat. We're not doing anything.
Yeah.
And this split, they've been playing to improve, not necessarily just to win.
Ooh,
oh,
nice
hey,
there from Lion.
hey, that's a pick.
Lollipopping at the very end of the range.
That's a pick. Hey, hold.
Maximum distance.
Hold.
Right there for the follow-up.
Hold. All of a sudden, this isn't the schedule 2-0 anymore.
1,000 individual gold lead. Going to get
hold
a
on.
little bit more. Remember, it was all 3 grubs for DSG early, so he's got that extra pushing power. But here comes a TP. Morgan has returned to the top
guys,
lane.
it appears.
And Kryra square off behind Team Liquid turrets. Zerdy's going to get himself caught as Core JJ has.
Guys, it appears DSG have had all the fun they're mandated and allowed to have.
Kryra is just taking the car home. He called the taxi. He doesn't want to be here anymore. The bed is calling. He's going to sleep because he does not want anything that Team Liquid's bringing to the party.
Is he just going to install it? I don't know why. I just thought Jose was just going to press his Archie on it.
From that EQ combo with the call to pass.
Quiddle Berserker for current MVP.
Was not able to be used for any sort of a siege because it had to be summoned as an escape mechanism.
I don't know. I think they're the front runners.
Morgan is back up underneath that tier 1 turret there on the top side. Sajet gets grabbed by the Zenith Blade, immediately popping the cleanse to get away from the follow-up CC on Team Liquid. As Core JJ goes to blast going over the wall, and Kryra with a Hound's Pursuit chases after him, ends up having to get back out of the fight. Jan flashes away from Sajet. Defensive Solar Flare coming out from Core JJ, guaranteeing Team Liquid's escape.
Yeah, a lot of summoners being spent there by TL as Lions tries to catch Jan.
Let me know.
Let me know. But at the end of the day, they do not die. It is 7-1, 3,000 gold lead. So it has shrunk a little bit, was up over 4K, but TL still very clearly in control. And I want to bring this quote back up because I just thought it was very interesting, you know, talking about the focus on specific things. Like, they're drilling specific things in every scrim, not just playing kind of as mindlessly, if you want to say that, and just focusing on winning and getting kills. They are focusing on their setups. They are focusing on their coordination, on their dives, and you can see that, I feel like, in the game.
Yeah, this is something that's really difficult.
Oh, JJ going into the middle of 3, wants to lead the charge.
God, that's a big stun. Oh my God.
Fate Sealed counterattack comes in from Call Me. Disguise might have brought more men, but it's Team Liquid fighting better. Call Me tries to get away immediately, has to snap back. Another multi-man use of the Scat of the Week is going to find 2 more kills. Morgan with a flash forward goes in for the Pathmaker. Sajet, he's got no way out.
Well.
Triple kill for Jan. Even when Disguised finds a good play, Team Liquid find one better.
Yeah, it is. The lone bright spot, the fact that Sajet got about a 900 gold shutdown there off of Jose, so that's something. But of course, TL gets
big 3 to cut the lead down to 40.
Jan gets 3 kills. TL picks up so many and are now pushing in as well here. Going to be able to deny more minions, take more plates, and extend that gold lead almost back up to the 4K where it was earlier.
Disguised.
Yep, C9 is the team that has had the best game versus TL. You're actually right.
Kai'Sa coming. She got through. Coming slowly. Coming. I'm coming. CS upside. Okay.
Hey, Jamada, have you thought about my Apple don't want to rush, just want to hear you? What does that mean?
I'm going behind. Everyone of flash it. Let's go. Oh, yummy.
Good comms. I mean, they're just talking through summoners, talking about how they want to fight it.
New application.
Clear, TL clearly in control.
I don't think I read it. That's my bad. I will get. I'll be on top of that from tomorrow.
At least keeping it within striking distance. You know, one good team fight. Maybe they can claw it back a bit here. It is going to be Chemtech Soul, which isn't the greatest, of course, for TL, but it is still a Soul, and they have those 2 early dragons. Have been definitely in control of most of the objectives and really
I'm biased, but you can't put League MVP,
to be fair to Chemtech Soul,
a player from a
like
team that
Cassante
failed out
best
spectacularly
users
from
in
playoffs.
League of Legends of that Soul, just because it benefits you when you're on low health. You've got the
I think
shielding
MVP
and the
is a
healing
regular
from the
season
little
award.
drakes
I think
so
Zim
could
is
still be very
correct, but
scary
also you
stuff.
definitely can.
We still have 3 on the Team Liquid side.
Like, I think it's really obvious, and sometimes it will. Like, I think it's obvious when those circumstances are happening. Like, a player is clearly just exceptionally good.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
a la
I think he'll
BDD.
take that deal most times.
Oh, Hype Train, thank you whoever subbed and didn't put in a noti for it. I appreciate it, man.
The next Drake spawns. Team Liquid
Well, guys, if we're feeling generous,
the area, but you can see some
let's get a little greedy.
from the disguise side in the Dragon Pit.
Yeah, you can. And you can see some pretty big gold leads, obviously, but also the experience differentials. Jose's about to hit 13. Kryra is still 11.5. Yon is over a full level ahead of Sajed. Really across the board, there are some pretty big experience differentials, more than a full lead for Morgan as well. You know, Quid is a little bit less than half a level, so TL definitely having the advantage, but DSG trying to set up for this Dragon, see if they can take the objective bounty away and stop this move towards Soul.
Yeah, here comes a TP from DSG, and Team Liquid's ready to follow it up themselves. Immediate scout of the week. On to Call Me. Quid could be under a little bit of pressure as Disguise try to fight back, but Lions has already been killed. 30 trapped inside the
Call Me, banana combo.
Going into the back line yet again, but once more, the scout of the week finds
Bro, are they going to kill anyone?
30 on the run. Kryra doing the same,
but
they won't be able to get their 80 carry out of trouble. Sajed is dead, and here comes Yon looking for a little bit more.
Why, no, thanks so much for the sub. Oh, the Prime.
But that went exactly how I expected it to go.
Very, very generous.
They feel the pressure. They try to fight TL. They try to stop the Drake stacking, but instead
it's looking like it could be under 26.
And now, since 21 minutes 40 seconds is what reads the clock, it's time for Bear and TL. They'll take their soul point and they'll walk over, claim the other objective on the other side of the map.
I mean, TL are just
Sub-hour
playing
series.
So well, man.
Bro, genuinely, if
game, it is
the actual game itself started at 9 p.m.
Like this team is just
which is local for my time.
Is laning better, is coordinating better.
We could be
game at such a quick pace as well when they get advantages. It is really, really impressive stuff here. As this initial hook from Lions made me think there was a real chance onto Quid.
We could be getting this under.
Like, not everyone is there to actually follow up. Not everyone is in position.
We could be getting this under an hour and a half for sure.
There's the
total
hook,
time.
But he gets scattered right as he arrives. So look at that CC on to Call Me. He can never follow up because it was scatter on arrival into Leona stun, and then Quid is able to dodge away there.
I hate watching Twitch on phone, but I'll support the sub trade. Much love, man. I appreciate it.
Desperation for Sajed, going into the middle of everyone with the killer instinct.
Back to YouTube I go, though. No, I appreciate you coming over to literally drop your prime and then go back to YouTube, bro. Very generous.
And get
Seriously.
that off as he arrived. Maybe they win the fight.
Team Liquid just haven't taken their foot off.
As per, man, I love my YouTube viewers. Like, so many of the YouTube guys are just very, very consistent and very regular and just won't say anything, and that's fine. I'm glad you're here and you're enjoying the vibe.
Make it there, I will be flabbergasted. This squad is playing like they are hungry for another LCS
man, we love
title,
lurkers.
and they are
You know, I almost
to
went.
get themselves there.
Oh my God, he's just broken their ankles. Guys, there's
play from DSG. He tries to take the all out to get himself away.
5 people on my top laner.
But DSG committed everything, going for that pick onto the Cassante, which means the rest of TL is just going to be pushing the other lanes. True Shot Barrage attempted to cancel the backs there, does only end up hitting Surdy, who was staying to push the tier 1 there in the top lane, grab the objective bounty, but this still should buy enough time for Team Liquid to do some meaningful damage here to the base of DSG. The Enchanted Cannon minion.
Yeah, and I feel really bad.
The work there onto the turret is Call Me executed by the
I feel really bad. I don't have alerts for YouTube. And last week, somebody super chatted $10. I felt so bad when I went over to the YouTube studio and saw the $10 sat there. So I actually need to put on, I need to like sync up stream alerts with YouTube on the odd chance that somebody wants to super chat something.
Their recalls now. Morgan is respawning but doesn't quite have the TP. I feel like if Morgan's TP timer is ready, you just go to end the game right there.
Yo, Cybergig, that's perfectly fine, Beast. Okay, Jose. Decent sidestep, and he's got the fucking Mega Blast going to get out. Oh! Oh my god, he dropped it! Oh!
Oh! Just sat that dog down. Was lucky to
oh my god, he nearly made a montage on his head. Oh my god, he nearly made a montage on that guy's head.
Fury and then almost kills him. That was insane from Jose. So well played. And TL.
Wow.
Back to base, take 2 inhibs. This is nuts.
Yo, he nearly just put him on a fucking Facebook page, man.
He is dead if that connects, so he has to interrupt the Nefiri ult with his flag and drag. Times it perfectly.
I'm fine. You fine? Oh.
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 The whole team just goes, oh. Oh.
That was beautiful. That was
bro,
perfect.
and he said he's fine when he started getting ulted. Oh my god. Yo, if he put him in a spliff, that would have been generational.
As he and the rest of the Team Liquid squad pushing up here in this top lane. Now Morgan's
wow.
going to provide additional pressure over.
Well, it looks like we're going to be over 26, but spiritually this game feels over.
Yon gets jumped on, but immediately tries to get a little bit more distance.
Depends on the exhaust.
Shut down by Sajed, but he has to trade his own life for it. Now Core JJ getting away. The Fate Seal chasing after the Leona, who does escape with a blast cone yet again. Team Liquid, they trade a 1-for-1 there.
Minor overstep.
Morgan still pushing.
Good look from Sergeant. 1-for-1 there to break the siege is nice.
Into the Nexus turrets. Honestly, if you're DSG, you're happy for any sort of an even trade. Kryra jumps over the wall, but Morgan's ready and waiting. Doesn't quite find him with the Pathmaker or the third in Tofo strike. So Kryra will be able to secure those wolves as Team Liquid resets.
Yeah, Kryra needs every bit of experience.
Yeah, you know, a Jose stream popped up on my Twitch recommended the other day, and I sat down and I watched him for a little bit, and he is really nice on the sticks.
Physical at this point, you know, there's a little bit of magic damage here and there, but Morgan is just a brick wall.
That was not as much damage as I thought it would be.
Full armor items, about to complete his third, plus he already has the steel caps for a long time, and he is just going to be nearly impossible to take out.
Sajid decided to go on hit.
Damage, right, but still, you're up against a 3 frontliner composition, and you're very far behind. Jose has his
not that I think going AP fixes anything about this game, but
Morgan has steel caps plus 3
it
probably
would have made it a little bit easier.
So that kind of just speaks for
Maybe?
itself.
I don't know.
This front line is impossible to damage for DSG. The only way to win.
I'll be honest. I think the build of Kai'Sa doesn't really change the outcome of this game.
Single time so far this game, and now that Team Liquid has claimed the Chemtech soul.
But I do think he should probably go AP. I don't know what the build would be, but I think it has to be AP.
Yeah, I mean, it just gets that much harder at this point. You can see Kryra was over stealing enemy wolves, trying to get whatever gold he can. Surdy as well, as they know this could be the final defense here. They got to watch out for these scatters, though. Quid has just been laser focused and hitting scatter after scatter after scatter.
And there's another one.
Decent buffer.
Third and Tofo strike ready to follow it up, but Lions uses the dredge line to get himself away. Survived for now. Solar
they want to try and end without
also
Nash.
used, but didn't find the target. As Team
they need to
Liquid,
just hit. They just need to focus on hitting the towers because the waves will explode.
Yes, sir, it's gone. DSG still looking for their moment. They know they're going to have to pick one soon. Lions goes into the dredge line. Quid may be caught. This may be what DSG needs, but they don't have the damage. They can't complete the assassination.
But the wave does die for it.
Both damaged, but both still going. DSG, have they held the line for now? They've got to be so careful, though. If they overextend just a little, Team Liquid is so far ahead, they could easily turn, but the Baron is spawning in 15 seconds. So as Team Liquid exit, you can see them using their sweepers, laying down wards as they go, controlling the vision in the jungle of Disguised. So if DSG try to do anything around the Baron, TL will be ready. As you can see the teleport from Quid back into the mid lane. He went back to base, he healed back up, he did his shopping. Baron is spawned, Jose Diodo is already in the area, clearing out vision.
Yep, going to be trying to reclaim as much vision in
this
this
you know,
area
Blitz,
as he
I agree.
can. I don't really see much of a chance of
I don't know what it is. There's just a vibe. It's just a mentality check.
Have been so good about
like games like these in Europe just don't feel as good to watch.
They are going to move up here, clear out vision. They have a lot of wards in this area.
In Europe, games like these in Europe just don't feel good to watch.
Morgan
and then of course the direct comparison is the one you grew up, which
this is
was
going to be
Shifters
uncontested, and I think
G2
that's
today.
correct from DSG. I feel like at this point in this kind of game, your only real hope, and it is a very small one, is trying to steal Elder, right? So you show up for Elder, you hope that TL just try to burn it down, you can somehow steal it, and you can somehow fluke out a fight,
That's the YOLO, right?
That's basically your real shot. So besides that, they're just going to stay in the base, try to hold on as much as they can.
Okay, if you like Jose, prove it and kiss him.
And it is 2 members still out on
I'll
the
probably
map,
see him in that
so
one.
DSG going to lose this tower in a hurry.
Exactly. Those inhibs
Kiss him on the
just
forehead.
now respawning, but are still vulnerable alongside this third one here with the top
Sarge
side.
got
As
an
the
Evo.
last tier 3 turret
I
falls
think it was AP
for
Evo.
DSG. Team Liquid still have their Red Bull Baron for another 2.5 minutes. They take out the top lane inhib, and they can just easily walk this through the entire base of Disguise Lion going in here with a dredge line.
Sarge
as Quid gets tagged there, and immediately it's followed up by Sajed, the ultimate wombo combo with Nanoskaisa finds the first kill. Now Sajed using stasis, trying to stay alive. Solar Flare's going to force that one, and Sajed will already die. Now all out, Morgan's ready to go all in. Kryra in danger as Jose the Odo traps 3 inside the Cataclysm. With a 3-man knockup coming in from Morgan, it's all too easy for Team Liquid. Quid is the sacrificial lamb, but the sacrifice pays off. A triple kill for Jose the Odo, 21-5. Team Liquid made quick work of Disguise.
Man, they are just looking a little too good. 21-5, crazy.
Okay,
game
90
one
seconds of ads on
dominance
Twitch are
from
going to
TL.
run. This is just a... Wait, did the last set not count towards the... That's so
No.
stupid. Okay,
No.
well... I'm still going to run these 9 seconds of ads.
Did you
What
expect
a stomp.
else?
Absolutely not, because as people saw from our predictions, they were all 2-0.
Yeah.
But in our Samsung Rift Vision breakdown, I would like to take a look at some of Jose's kind of early ganks and setup. So we're going to start with this ward in the River Brush that he actually manages to avoid as I toggle the Fog of War here, right? So he is essentially going to end up popping in from nowhere, immediately get that kill. I'm just gonna adjust our vision back because we're gonna check and see what's going on in bot lane, because this leads them to be able to set up and start their Drake setup. Yawn is pushing in this bot wave, and Lions and Kryra decide, okay, they're gonna contest for the crab. But guess what? Syndra is already TPing in. TL have already decided exactly what they're going to do.
Yeah, the fact that G2 has somehow managed to squeak their way to so many
ultimate,
wins that maybe they
immediately
shouldn't have been
this
getting, I
leads
think
into
is
first
definitely...
Drake.
I mean, it's like the
absolutely
world's
love
debate, right?
How
For the last couple of years, and obviously the way that it,
starts with
in the
Jose,
case of
which is why
T1,
he
like,
was my
skews
personal player of the
discussion
game.
is how,
however,
you
this
know,
entire team is just
obviously T1 as a
firing
team
on
are
all
fantastic,
cylinders. There's
and
a
you can't
reason
take
why
away
they are
from
the
them
biggest
their
dog.
ability.
The biggest dog. I mean,
Yeah,
player
G2
of the
did to
game
it.
I see right
But it was like
now
a really
in our
disgusting game
teleprompter
one.
Is Jose Diodo.
Yeah.
So Emily,
It's like
and
you
the
can-
characters are aligned. Me and Raz are more refined.
You
in
can have
their
whatever,
case.
like,
Yes.
reasonable analysis
It is
or
80
takes you
characters
want,
more
and then, like, boom.
in that game,
Huh.
but the whole team is operating at such a high level right now.
Yeah,
T1 have won
actually
worlds
scary.
for the
And
third time in
fact,
a row.
like, I feel
Enjoy.
like what made it, like, clinched it for Jose Diodo was the mechanic on EQing
Yeah.
the Theory engage. That was,
People
yeah.
are with me, guys.
The people
I
are
hate to
always
break it to
highlight
you.
play.
I hate to break it to you.
At this point, they're probably recording
Look,
Tuki
that
as a
cancel,
Jose Diodo
that
vote.
cancel was sick. That's not actually why I thought he
Yeah, that was
deserved player of the game.
Yeah.
You guys may disagree. However, during the LCS Summer Split, you at home could win a trip to a League of Legends event. Save your MasterCard as your card on file and make a purchase from the in-client store for a chance to win. Game 2 is next, but first, our very own Raz caught up with Team Liquid Alienware mid laner Quid in our Player of the Week interview.
That's me. That's you. Welcome, everyone, and congratulations, Quid, on winning your Week 3 Player of the Week. That's 2 this split already in such a quick amount of time. What's been going on, brother?
Yeah, it's nice to be here again. I think I'm happy that we are showing better and better as a team on stage. Yeah, I think this split has been really enjoyable split so far.
I don't want to see you here again because I'm running out of questions. I'm just put that out. You've been here before. Do you know how the game goes, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, rapid fire questions. I'm gonna start in 3, 2, 1. Your solo queue name is Oh My Golly Gosh, #gosh. Where does that come from?
I don't know where did it come from, but I think someone in my team was using that, like whenever something bad happened. Oh my golly gosh!
Someone?
I'm pretty sure it's Sam.
Spooks?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I expect. That sounds like it. Because you also got the, what was it, the donut solo queue1 account as well?
Yeah.
Stupid donut?
That also came from, Sam.
You're just at some point he's gonna ask for IP anyway.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like
how many times
the same repeated outcome just gets boring. People watch sports for the thrill of the what if.
When I became pro, when I became pro player,
or just like in general. Because the socials team seems to be putting out lies out there.
I'd say 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, it was actually. I thought they were lying. Oh my god, that's perfect. That's perfect. Who on your team should be banned? Based off what you're seeing from how they take in solo queue or anything like that.
I would say Jose.
Who?
Jose.
Okay, Jose, there it is. Who in solo queue has impressed
Update. He has been here almost an hour, and all he has to do is wipe out 2 fridges. 15-minute job has not started. Save me.
Joey Law, I think it's Yojo and Cupid.
Lord.
Oh my god, there's a lot of people talking about that. Any feedback for Spooks jungling? Because I feel like you've been doing with him yesterday. Now's your time to flame him.
Yeah, I mean, it was Arsenal. Like, for me, it was Arsenal in the Champions League. It was like, what if, like, you know, I was a little boy on that UCL finals. You know, I remember, obviously, I won in 2006.
But honestly, that's going to be time for us. I appreciate it. You guys are going to be going up against DSG. What do you think DSG needs to do for them to beat you today?
Bro.
I think they should be willing to fight us.
I bawled my eyes out, I remember. Yeah. And then on the night of PSG versus Arsenal, I said, I've got to go to my dad's house. My dad is the reason I support Arsenal. So I had to go and watch the final with him. He wasn't even gonna watch it, the big baby. He wasn't even gonna go watch it. He wasn't gonna watch it. And I went to his house, and we just sat there the whole time, obviously watching it, just going, you know, what if? What if finally the anguish is over? And that's what sport's about, bro. If you watch a league and you know, like, bro, the Premier League got boring. Like, when City, like, went on that little spree, like, bro, the Premier League's boring. You don't want to watch that. Okay, I will be right back momentarily. Okay, very important question also. Who watched Bleach today? Put your hands up. Who watched Bleach today?
DSG cooking tier list. Who's master chefing and who's burning down the kitchen?
6 Kryra for sure.
Kryra 6? Kryra's definitely the most.
Doubt. If Castle was here, he's #1.
I don't cook.
Please, someone say
I've
yes.
never seen him eat takeout.
I think Haido is what? What? No.
Last place, Kryra, and then Pepe.
I don't know. Is it Pepe?
Yeah, it's unseasoned chicken breast.
The fuck is Bleach? Bleach is a
so it's not very good.
shonen manga and anime.
So maybe I will be 5. I can make like 4 things, like steak, eggs, like...
That's better than I've seen everybody else do. You got 2.
No, Haido's probably better than me, because he's older.
And the manga ended, I think, in 2018 or 19.
I think Pepe might have that unlocked with his chicken breast.
No, it looks dry as...
He comes with his girlfriend.
And the final arc was never animated in the anime and started back up in 2021. 2.
Yeah, so I just don't believe you. And there's no verifiable witness.
Yep, my bad.
Season 3, I feel like you're trying to sneak yourself.
1000 Year Blood War arc, for anyone who has not watched it but has watched the original and maybe has also just read the 1000 Year Blood War arc, you need to start rewatching 1000 Year Blood War arc, bro. This shit is insanely good.
You like cook all kinds of stuff. Like the couple of times that I've been to your house, it's always delicious.
Well, I appreciate that.
I can't remember the last time that I ate something that wasn't frozen beforehand. So I'll take the number 6.
Come on over, brother.
I'll take the number 6.
I'll cook you up something nice.
Hell yeah!
I made some pancakes for Lily this morning.
Yeah,
they were pretty tasty.
We can trade skills. I can teach your kid how to ride 4-wheelers and party hard.
Shovel dirt.
And shovel some dirt. I'm expert on that. And you can. And I will take payment in good food that was not frozen beforehand.
Hell yeah.
Easy. Easy deal. Pleasure doing business with you. But
gosh, what a handsome cast it is today. I know, man. They're such handsome fellows.
These guys made quick work of Disguised.
Bro, I love
JJ all over the map. Morgan.
I love Flowers and
Azel. And then
like as people, they're awesome. They're awesome people to kick it
with. To get everything across the finish line. It never really felt super close. I mean, we mentioned how the first...
It was like 7 minutes.
Yeah, first like 7 minutes of the game, nothing happened, and that was the closest that it was. As soon as anything started happening at all, TL immediately booms out to a 1,500 gold lead, and it just got worse and worse for DSG from there.
I think the thing that is impressing me most about TL really is their ability to snowball and move it forward.
Whack it on.
It is so scary to lose a
whack the draft on the screen, hurry up.
If you do lose that one fight,
come on, there you go.
It feels like Core and Jose are going to ruin your game, right? If your bot lane falls behind, well, Core is going to be at every crab. He's going to be moving around the map with Jose. If your jungler falls behind, well, guess what? Your entire ward, your vision is all warded out. You know, you're in your jungle, you're getting invaded, you're getting chased out.
Miss Dom LEC rants.
We have seen them then move.
Bro, I will say,
like, put pressure on mid,
I do miss Dom
jungle, and then
co-streams.
when the enemy support moves to actually
I don't really like.
Well, Core and
I've really enjoyed co-streaming the LCS. Like having the ability to co-stream the LCS has really made me actually enjoy co-streaming.
It feels like they're able to do this so consistently.
But like otherwise,
really have been blown away
besides maybe getting LCK, I actually don't think I would co-stream.
I'll say it again. I think Jose and
I don't mind like live watching games every now and again. Like we do it occasionally for some like good LEC games. Obviously, this split there just aren't many.
Just a ridiculously high level. I feel like TL is looking the best they
have like doing this, I've enjoyed it, but it's also kind of made me miss Dom.
Since the quadra P. Yeah, that was certainly an impressive run in LCS history. I mean, it's the only LCS squad to ever do the 4P, right?
Like I feel like they haven't looked
What's the next series? Dardoch is back, and it's versus Shopify Rebellion as well.
It's like they had their
it is the biggest Dardoch love watch of all time, by the way.
Against T1, and they're like, wait a second.
Do you know how funny it is that Dardoch is legit making me want,
and the thing about
like,
that is Jan was playing pretty poorly in that series, and now Jan is playing really well. Jan was playing pretty poorly last split. It's not just some cope of be like, I just didn't perform against the T1.
Like, no, we are all going to be there for Dardoch.
One or split 2. And he didn't play very well at MSI. And he is playing really well. And he was supposed to be
C9 replace Blabber with Dardoch if they don't win?
Honestly,
I don't know what they're going to do if they don't win anything.
Back to, playing at a really, really high level.
I was almost on board, but then I remembered that mid laner is Palafox.
And Jose, who was kind of the expected weak link at the start of the year. People were like, we didn't get inspired. That sucks. Like, how's Jose going to do?
Palafox is just
on FlyQuest before. Well, Jose
I mean, the thing that lives in my head rent-free is the time where, like, Palafox...
He's playing insane, so...
Oh, is it a Caitlyn
now everyone, it feels like, is playing at that ridiculously high level, and I feel like If you put this TL in that series, they're winning some games.
Yeah, TL is certainly looking ferocious.
This is a winning first 3 for DSG, by the way, I think.
Bans are already done for the first half. Cassiopeia, Nocturne, Vi banned out by TL. Disguise,
it was like,
getting rid of
he did an interview, I can't remember who it was with, and he like flamed the casters for always talking negatively about him. And then I shit you not, the next series he plays, he solo killed level 3 in like an unlosable, unsolo killable matchup. Like let me see if I can. I tweeted it. Let me see if I can find it, because I don't tweet about Palafox often, so I don't think it'll be a hard tweet to find.
Now here's where I'm at, Azale. I feel like normally Caitlyn Bard is one of those really oppressive laning duos that you can try to use to keep other powerful lanes like Lucian Nami in check. But we talked a little bit about it last game. Yon and Core JJ are on fire recently, and unfortunately for DSG, I feel like individually ranked, if you took a tier list,
they're on fire too, just in a different way.
Yeah, if you took a tier list of all 8 starting players across the LCS, I think Sajed would be the rank 8 AD carry, and Lions would be the rank 8 support. So that means there is so much pressure on this Caitlyn Bard against this Lucian Nami, because if it goes bad, brother, it's going bad.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. And I also think it's really interesting because in Tier 1, this split, there has been one Nami play. And you probably know who played it. It was Core.
I'll pull it up when we're loading in. I'll pull it up when we're loading in. Oh my god, what a legendary tweet, by the way.
When you see Lucian, Emilio is coming.
I always forgive everything Palafaker does after he eliminated C9 from playoffs. Okay, man.
Matchups. He really does have a lot of success against the
That probably has the longest team history list on Leaguepedia, so funny.
Really? That's where he's getting a lot of that edge. And if they try to go for all in, you have double shield with warm hugs, you have healing,
Loki kind of,
range from Cozy Campfire.
I kind of believe that.
There's a lot of power, not to mention the breadth.
Like he's hopped between so many teams. How long is it?
But Nami is much more of a champion that is lane dominant and also really strong in these range versus range matchups.
What? No, fuck the draft. No. What is this?
It's really interesting to see them go towards it.
It just keeps going, bro.
And I'm going to be interested to see how it goes here against Sajed and Lions.
All right, second half of the bans are done now too, with the Azir and Wukong being banned away by Team Liquid. Disguised getting rid of the Vayne and the Jax. Double bans focused towards Morgan to try to protect that Surdy Olaf, set Surdy up for success here in the game as we have Team Liquid.
Ooh, I like Sejuani here.
For their mid laner, and we do have the Orianna and Sejuani locked in for Call Me and for Kryra.
It's an old combo, but it is a good one. Sejuani plus melee solo laner is a very powerful 2v2. And I just think you should be playing towards Surdy, right? I felt like that. He is their main win condition.
Don't get me salivating.
He is the best player right now as far as their characters.
It's going to be something standard, but just.
And don't believe the Fiora. I'm not going to believe you at all.
Oh, I do believe the Kled though.
Pretty cool. Kled definitely can.
Wow, we're learning from Broken Blade. All right, 90 seconds of ads.
I do think if you do not get ahead,
won't miss anything. Don't worry.
Almost every single Kled matchup in the game.
Okay, guys,
this champion
please
sucks from behind.
Please look at this tweet, bro.
Much of anything except fall off his lizard.
You just ult in and then die.
I fucking hate some of the casters and the way they talk about me. You don't watch or enjoy League anymore. All you want to do is shit on people. I'm a little bit spiteful, but I know how good I am. I don't think it matters what people say.
With your
Solo killed in Azir versus TLAW. Level 5. Level 4, sorry. Solo 4.5 minutes into the game.
Depending upon your rematch.
Solo, like, literally, the next game he played, bro. The next game he played, he is solo killed in the Azir TLAW matchup. No flash, either of them. Bro, you this has forever bought me infinite hate credit on Palafox. I'm sorry. Not because I used to be a caster.
Can be a pretty beneficial matchup.
Not because I used to be a genuinely to have that level of ego to come out and say that, and then the very next thing you do is lose lane to Loki in that kind. Just wrap it up, bro.
Level 1 invades before the spawn timers on things were changed, right? But I like how that works. It also, to me, poses the question of, are junglers going to try to get involved earlier than normal? If you're Kryra, are you trying to make sure that you're around early in case there is some super early aggressive play from Morgan on the Kled?
Also,
yes, Castillo. I'm doing good, bro.
Morgan has brought it out in his career. I just double checked, and so it is going to be his first Kled game.
Oh, Morgan's first Kled game ever.
As you know, one of my favorite champs.
Yes, sir.
I haven't been playing as much recently, but I was on a huge Kled click for a while where I was just playing.
You've played it with me before.
Yeah, and I
smashed people with it.
I was playing Kled in all roles. I was just playing field Kled. No matter where I was going, I was playing Kled, and it is a really fun champ. And I'm curious to see how Morgan does pilot it, because it is so feast or famine. It's one of the reasons I really like watching Broken Blade as a player, because he is a a big Kled enthusiast.
Yep, solo kill by Azir before first base. Bro, just wrap it up.
To Olaf, which Olaf is just becoming so popular in the pro play meta, so people have got to experiment with some of these counter picks.
Well, maybe T1 should have taken some advice from you and watched some Broken Blade Kled VODs before they played against G2 there back at MSI.
Oh, this is extra fine,
Anybody who might have missed out on that one, Broken Blade Kled certainly had the time of his life in that series against
That's what
T1,
I dealt with, and people know that.
Ignite here in the
real
top
people
lane. You already mentioned how, yes,
that know basketball and all that, they know.
But now you've got even more of that kill potential, that kill
Switch me and Steph Curry out of the team that won the championship, it'll be the same thing.
The lane here will hit level 2 before his opponent. Also worth noting, of course, the Olaf double mobility summoner spells with the flash and the ghost.
I have more from the can you put that in video suggestions in the Discord, if you don't mind, because I know you're in there, so.
Here on his mid lane Rise, as Yon and Core hit level 2 and immediately go forward after Sajed and Lions.
Yeah, nice sidestep.
I think there's a good possibility we start to slowly get some trickle AP junglers, for sure.
Yes, they got the wave in, but he took so much damage that it is a pretty difficult spot for them. Core is low on mana, but I mean, Yon is very, very healthy. Lions is low on mana.
Yeah, I mean, it was once upon a time, man. Once upon a time, Palafox wasn't that bad.
Pretty easy reset here for Yon and Core. And Yon is, of course, playing first strike, so
Sajid actually
a little bit less early kill threat compared to
his base here, so there's a
like that, but it scales really well.
Weird world Lions could
is a lot of power later on.
Have a little bit of impact on mid, but he's still looking to run straight back down to bot.
There was a long time when North America Lucian was very,
do I believe Azir is back? Yeah, I think Azir is back.
Shameful. Was not a good. Every time you saw,
I'm a big Azir
Yon was
believer.
One of our players who kind of broke that stereotype. He earned his right to lock in the Lucian, and so I always enjoy seeing him on this pick.
And Morgan, if we can click on Morgan, you can see his skill order. He's level 3. He has 2 skill points, so he's holding onto the W, so he is playing for that. I assume he'll put 2 points in Q. Yep, there's the 2 points in Q. He's still holding that skill point. So now he's going to just try to fight. And
if ever he actually commits for an auto attack,
he gets the dismount, and then he's going to level up his W and get an insta remount. You really want to try to force it off of a bear trap on the rope. So he hits that here. And if Surdy hits him, he knows he's going to take that trade. So Surdy doesn't want to dismount him just yet. But it's going to allow Morgan to just get this push in. And of course, you're eventually going to level the W, even if you don't get this force. But they might be able to even try to threaten a dive if Surdy's not careful.
Yeah, if they can get this dive going. Oh, but Kryra is here. And luckily, there is the ward in the brush from Jose Diodo to see the Sejuani. Morgan now has to be a little bit careful. Does sidestep the first undertow. Surdy about to pick up that second axe. Meanwhile,
oh my god.
Over the wall.
Yo,
Rune Prison to follow up the Pantheon stun. They make it so easy. Jose Diodo with the flash over the Raptor pit.
Was Morgan posturing like that to pump fake them out into thinking that Panth was still there?
It's a multi-part play. Because he goes top, he puts the ward
that's what I think too.
They see Sejuani. He knows he cannot get counter ganked, so that allows him to go for the super aggressive
and not only that, I think because of the way that Morgan pathed, it gave Cormi a full sense of security. Not that he, I mean, not that like any sane mid laner thinks that they're gonna get like flash W'd over the wall there, but like
literally will just hold this because it is so powerful to have.
So watch.
So Jose gets spotted.
Hopefully the obs. So yeah, ward
down. That spot's.
Oh, hello.
Oh, meanwhile back at live, Sajed just barely survived.
Oh!
The second shot from Lucian's double tap. Yon calculates it and guns down Sajed in the 2v2.
Wait, Lions had heal. Did it come up after he died, or did he just not?
Oh, I hope it came up after he died. If that's if that was available when Sajed fell, that is a massive blunder.
Yeah, especially because it was double flashes there from TL, and the final auto, the passive auto, killed him. So if you have heal, he lives 100%, and they lose both their flashes. There's the W, and that Kled is running in.
All right. His violent tendencies are active. He finds the bear trap on a rope pull, and now the Kryra is
Morgan, don't flash.
Morgan
wait, never mind. I'm lying. Flash. Good flash.
Escapes the glacial
good flash.
For now. Jose Diodo has arrived. They want to try to get something back, but Jose uses his stun.
Well, Rise is here, so.
And that means
Jose just fine. Oh, there's passive stacks on me.
Oh,
so he has 6.
Oh!
How broken is Pantheon E? How broken is Pantheon E? Jesus.
Take the fight there. They'll get the 2-for-1 over the extended play, only losing Morgan. It's a 4-1 game for TL.
Yeah, Morgan does end up going down. Of course, he did not have his barrier. So heal is on cooldown if the if the UI can be trusted here. So it looks like it was probably still on cooldown.
Okay, he just didn't heal him at any point.
So,
oh, because it was coming off CD.
I'm not sure if he had any shrine charges or anything he could have healed him with, but that was a close one. And then we have this earlier replay. Morgan had not yet even been back to base, so he had no purchase. So even though we do get Jose up here, they chase a little bit aggressively. I think with Ryze moving, maybe Morgan could have played this a little bit more slowly, but Surti gets in, the W flash.
Yeah, I actually wonder why they don't kill Surti
first. Does not matter because Core has roamed up, Quid has roamed up, the Nami is out roaming the Bard, TL playing the map
doesn't matter.
brilliantly as they have been all split long. You look
I don't know why he didn't go for
disaster for DSG, and then after that top play, it is tough.
Ooh, Lions tries to get the binding, and they do land it onto Core.
He leveled up.
Glacial Prison from Kryra.
He leveled up.
With only a single hit, but Sajed ultimately takes
was he 6 when he came through the
Yawn does get a return kill. The turret very heated up. Will execute Sajed from about half HP after Yawn hit him, so ends up being a 2-for-1, but that favors DSG.
Yeah, that is a great play from DSG, something they absolutely needed, because even with that, they're still down 1.5k at not even 7 minutes, but a great Q flash. They're coming
I know it was like a ramped tower shot, but like, goddamn.
They have the follow-up CC, and then Kryra with his level 6 hits Yawn, and that was very well played and a much-needed play here as well. Because Quid definitely getting strong once again, and this guy has just been on fire.
And earlier, since we were posing the question about Lions with the heal, he was ultimately exonerated. Hold on now. Morgan's trying to get away with the charge, and he does manage to get the distance. He stayed in front of the Olaf, so there was no way to cancel that charge out. So that means Morgan stays alive as Sajed and Lions rotate up into the top side. But before any more action happens, I do just want to give credit over to the Team Liquid bottom lane for that kill that they got on Sajed earlier, calculating it right before the heal from Lions came up. That's what ultimately sealed the deal. And you can see that Team Liquid bottom lane happy to just take the absence of Sajed and Lions and farm up some plate money on this turret.
Yeah, exactly. And they see Surti moving down there, but of course, plates being
they're just insta-diving this guy.
Immediately go in after Surti, and the chain CC does so much damage. Surti didn't have his Ragnarok ready. It was still on cooldown earlier in the top side. So as soon as
this is how you want
here,
teams to play Pantheon, by the way.
Into the Aqua Prison, immediate damage ready to follow up from Yawn. Surti ran all the way down there, only to get sent back home the hard way.
I mean, that was perfect.
Now Morgan's under the same type of pressure. Binding into the wall comes out from Lions, following it up with a Glacial Prison here yet again. Kryra tanking up the turret. Morgan trying to
he's gonna
remount in time. Kryra's low. Morgan's got the first kill there with the jousting. The Tempered Fate slowed the turret down for a moment, but it ain't gonna matter because Quid goes in and Sajed's in Rune Prison. He's about to fall once more. Another overload finds him. The barrier keeps him alive for an extra moment. Sajed's still gone. He dies to the projectile in the air while on the magical journey, and Team Liquid are doing it again.
I mean, this is just crazy, man. TL are too good. They had Morgan up on top side. They see that the lane swap is happening.
The macro on display here by TL, by the way,
is they perfectly time the ult from
phenomenal.
Jose as he arrives with no Ragnarok into the stun, into
like
the
the
bubble,
map reads
dead
and the plays they're making are genuinely
outplays in the 1v3 on the top side, takes down the Sejuani. This is just incredible.
Dare I say it,
from TL.
they're elite
you can see on the minimap, Core's already sprinting top after making the dive bot. They knew this was going to be coming in. Morgan just kites back here, has that W active. Also, notice how he put his back against the wall there for the shotgun, so you lose no time. You don't lose an auto because you're just knocking yourself back against the wall. It allows your next auto to come out that much faster, gets the remount, Quid arrives, chases him down, and the Spell Flux follows him through the portal, taking him out. Quid is everywhere once again, and this guy has been insane. I feel like he is
I mean, what's funny is, like, yes, they got BTFO'd. I don't know how to describe this. Like, yes, they got BTFO'd at MSI, but it was like the most, positive BTFO I think I've ever seen in my life. It was like they genuinely demonstrated such good League of Legends whilst getting BTFO'd.
Who does stay alive with the barrier. Core JJ even blocking him off here with the ace in the hole, and as this fight amounts to a whole lot of nothing, you saw those stats at the side of your screen. Quid making so many moves in the conversation.
What is BTFO? Beat the fuck out.
This split, and in our road show
or beat the fuck out of. Like, they got BTFO'd. Like, they got the shit beat out of them.
Against Saint, who will see play tomorrow as Sajed and Lions both trying to get away off to the side, but it's Team Liquid in the enemy jungle yet again. They bring the full fury of all
bro,
five. Is that all five? 5? Do we have Morgan down
It's
here?
barbecue
Morgan's
chicken,
making his
bro.
way over into mid. Now it's the full fury of all 5.
It's barbecue chicken, bro. It doesn't matter because Morgan gets the remount. It's
aggro there thanks to the dismount.
Oh my
as
god.
Cryra, there's no punish he's going to get on Jose Dioto. That Pantheon is just stronger.
I mean, DSG just
Would you
can't
say the
even breathe.
level
They can't go
is
anywhere.
comparable to Gen G?
They're just getting stomped
Oh my god,
in every lane.
is that a reference to that one
TL
tweet I made about Lion
so
in like
incredibly well,
winter?
finding pick after pick, play after play. It is non-stop. 10 kills in 11 minutes.
If that's a reference to that tweet, bro, that's legendary. Well played.
3 winning lanes, better coordination, better mechanics. It is just better everything from TL here today. They are looking amazing. And Morgan finds that really successful role.
The best part about that tweet was I wasn't even saying that Lion play
on
the same like
precisely.
This is
overall
really
gameplay level of Gen G.
stuff to watch
I said they make decisions similar to Gen G that I feel like I would only see Gen G make.
You've got your Titanic Hydra done now for Morgan. You got your
That doesn't mean they execute the plays appropriately. That doesn't mean they're like
as once more,
they can go and like play versus Gen G and contest. That just means that they make the same. I think the level of decisions that they make
on that one as Quid can easily just
or made at that point when I made that tweet was comparable.
Going over to the Team Liquid side. Nobody has gone after the grubs here just yet. Sajet, I feel like he's got to be so careful on this Caitlyn. I said at the start of the game, back in the draft, that Caitlyn and Bard are going to have to play so well to make this work, and it just hasn't happened here so far. Core JJ with a nice tidal wave into the bubble, protecting himself. Sidesteps the Glacial Prison as well. Core and Yon in the 2v3 end up winning out and forced disguised back.
Yeah, well played there by Core. A little sidestep, the ulti into the bubble, and now
why Sajet here?
DSG fans, avert your eyes because Jose Dioto is unstoppable. 5-0-2 on this Pantheon. Sajet, his 5th death in 12 minutes on the Caitlyn. The plan has not worked, and TL is up over 5K.
Man, legit, this game, and then the game last week where they played Lucian Nami against FlyQuest, against the Unara Lulu.
Do you still rank top 4 Western as Lion, G2, KC, and then TL?
Jose was getting. It just feels like he is living behind the enemy AD carry, behind the tier 1 bot, constantly finding jungle camps, constantly zoning them off waves.
It's quite funny because I think they're all so relative to each other that they can just all beat each other. I don't think it's really like a... That's fine.
But it's still not going to work. The ace in the hole so weak. He can't even break the barrier, but now Yon going to get caught over the wall, potentially by Cryra. Tempered Fate forces the flash of the Team Liquid AD carry. Lions wanted to flash in, get that binding, but he won't get it. Instead, he gets bubbled. Lions is going to be first to die, and he may not die alone as Jose and Quid are backing up Yon. Low health bars on Team Liquid is just another opportunity to kill your opponents. Disguised cannot find a single avenue into this game.
I mean, you get them low, but you're just starting phase 2 of the fight. Everyone's jumping in like the Avengers. It's crazy. You have Jose just flying in from the top rope. Morgan coming from somewhere. Realm Warp in from Rise. They are just arriving left,
Send
right,
Lions
and
to Brazil.
DSG can find nothing. They can find no purchase in this game whatsoever. Surdy, he's doing fine in the 1v1, but it just does not matter because this game is just completely out of control. They're going to keep trying, though. 4 members.
Oh my god, I just opened Twitch and Shox is streaming.
Sajet is heading up towards top as well, but not
sure
sure if 5 is going to be enough. TL has 3.
I was going to say, I don't think it is. 3 versus 5. Team Liquid probably just wins those. Morgan's going to step back. He has all 4 stacks of the Sejuani stun on him, but you can see how much he cares.
Yeah, man, I've been happy she's been streaming. I actually really enjoy watching Shox stream.
And now DSG recognize, okay, this play didn't work. They got to send Call Me down to the bottom lane because Quid is crashing.
But to be fair, it is it's like, bro, I just didn't. I enjoy watching people play.
These are some very late Void Grubs, about as late as they can possibly be.
Yeah,
Jose Dioto has already grabbed the first.
I really enjoy watching people play through games or like watch through series that I like really enjoy.
Seconds in the pit, and you've got another objective to pick up right there waiting.
Yeah, but before that, they are heading down towards the Dragon here. And
well,
TL, it's starting to feel like there's not a lot of champs you can give them. I mean, you're chain banning out Jose, but Quid, every time he plays Rise, this guy's Mr. Worldwide. He's ganking every lane. He's winning his mid lane. He's coordinating.
Guys, there's
with
not
Jose.
really much constructive commentary I can.
Said he thinks he's playing the best he has since he won MVP in spring of 2024, and I agree. He is looking really, really strong. Quid, I think, was not living up to expectations in the first couple splits after joining TL.
TL are respecting our time.
Kind of like the blockbuster signing of the offseason.
That's a good way of putting it.
Exactly.
Even the French.
Yeah, even the French. Europe was after him. Everyone was after him. And TL was the one who won the Quid Lotto. But it was feeling like they lost a lot to taxes once they cashed in that lottery ticket.
Just a quick government hand to the pocket there.
Yep. But, you know, he's scaling. He's looking incredible here once again. And it has been kind of just a total mindset shift for TL. You know, they didn't click immediately. And I remember talking to some of the TL members and hearing them in interviews. And they're kind of like of this mindset that they joined a team with such good players. And they're like, oh, well, when I played against TL, Jan always carried. Oh, when I played against 100 Thieves, oh, Quid always carried. Or when I play, you know, and they're all kind of just like, well, I'm up 5 CS. I won my lane. Like, I don't need to do anything crazy. Yeah. The other guy will get it across the finish line. And so they weren't pushing their advantages in the ways that they had in the past. But I feel like now everyone is kind of taking their own individual ownership, looking for angles to carry the game, looking for angles.
I mean, bro, they genuinely might have perfect games on twice.
TL that looks like this.
Yeah, I'm not going to act like I know what all the conversations behind the scenes look like and kind of the revelations that these guys have had.
I might pull my fan up from where it
is that whatever it is working.
Right?
This is
on the end
clearly
of
5 guys who are on the
part of
same
my room
page,
because it's so warm in this little corner.
Who are coming to agreeable conclusions. Even if there is disagreements in what they're doing, they ultimately seem to align on some plan of attack very quickly.
And something I really kind of got to give quite a bit of credit to is it does feel like TL has also kind of changed the vibe of the team quite a bit as DSG.
Quid.
Maybe going to look for a play here.
Has flash.
Yeah, Quid flashing
and
away
ghosted.
Immediately and popping the ghost.
Oh, and Sajetta's dead again.
Under pressure yet again. I'm sorry. Every time we pan over to the
oh, he nearly got the heal off. Low-key, I'm not going to lie, man. Jose is 2 items already. He can just kind of go forever. Ooh, Mikhails. Audio, I got you. Thank you.
And 2 for the Pantheon.
Yeah. Done. Fixed. Cheers, guys. Cheers,
guys. We driving, my friend.
Oh, we got little T-Tools going.
Lane, and it is not their territory any longer. This tier 2 turret just about to crumble. Objective bounty claimed up there.
I think what I'll do when I'm in game, I'll just do a whole desktop audio capture
They've got no Drakes.
instead of an application capture.
They've got no Herald. They got a tier 1 turret,
and then I don't think that hook will break.
On the clock for TL. It's about to be even more. Call me flashing away just to stay alive.
If you want some good news, I don't have any. If you want some bad news for DSG, watch the inventory of Jan as he goes back to base.
Okay, I'm watching the inventory. My eyes are on the items.
Click the buttons, Jan. He's waiting.
Okay.
He had 2,800 gold in pocket.
Ooh,
so
yeah, that's
tough.
a lot.
That is definitely tough. Is that
he almost purchased a whole LDR.
So
like, holy cow,
yeah,
man.
he is very, very fed. But yeah, I mean, TL
would you rather watch these games or G2 vs Shifters type games? I mean, to be fair, like the G2 vs Shifter type games are
seeming more like friends now. Like they're more relaxed.
They are technically more entertaining.
I gotta give a lot of credit to Jose for that because Jose, I think, is just such a
positive. I just feel like I'm watching. I feel like I'm watching somebody get disciplined.
Has really been able to change things for the better.
Well, now Morgan getting jumped on, but it's not going to matter. He stays alive here with the dismount 4. Now he does ultimately fall there to Surdy, who is immediately killed by Hosdioto.
Bro, they're just
trying to take the teleport to get away, but
they're just so quick.
Do the same. So Call Me barely survives. They do get their kill onto Morgan, but it cost them Surdy and Kryra together, as well as Call Me's retreat, meaning
like I'm going to be honest,
this the Team Liquid side. Oh no, not again. Hold on.
I think TL are better than Lion right now.
Let's see, Quid. He's going after him.
He's walking quickly in his direction.
I know this is I know this is only DSG, but I actually
in the arms of the angels. Okay, hold on. Maybe he's going to get away through the magical journey yet again. All right.
I actually think.
Let's go. DSG.
I think TL,
they got him out of the hot spot. It was an
I think TL are a better team.
They passed it.
I don't know if they're a better mechanical team, but I think they're a better team.
Look, man, you take what you can get in a game like this. You take what you can get.
Again, I think just the way that League is this year.
Into a 2v1 here real quick.
Anyone can beat anyone, and anything can happen all of the time.
There's no way out once Surdy arrives. Nice shutdown. Kill credit over to Call Me.
There you go.
He's got a gold lead. He's ahead of Quid.
He is. Facts.
Yeah.
Mid-gap.
For sure.
Jan completes his LDR.
With or without Inspired? Oh, without Inspired for sure.
So that is
with Inspired is a different question, naturally.
A powerful sword indeed. But remember, TL is one of our best teams. You know where the best teams go?
But I think right now, the snappiness of how TL
you know where we're gonna go? The Gas
play
South
when they're
Arena.
confident.
And you know where you should be going? The Gas South
I think
Arena.
their macro is better.
Hell yeah,
Oh
brothers and
my
sisters,
god.
See you there as these guys are not going to the Gas South Arena. They're going straight after Disguise. Team Liquid going forward yet again. The Tempered Fate at least slows them down enough to get
Like, if I'm gonna be honest,
danger. But Azale, we've got 10
I think
seconds on the clock
TL's
until the next
proactive
spawns.
macro
we
is
have DSG
better.
afraid to enter their own jungle because Team Liquid are just going
I
to be
think
there
TL's
first.
want
Call me at least
to actually set up plays and their
does have 2.5
ability
items
to
here
make
on
them
the
happen
Orianna
is
with the Blackfire
significantly
Torch
better.
and Leandri's double burn itemization has the Blighting Jewel in inventory for that magic penetration as well.
I had to change the title.
But look at Jose Diodo's inventory. He's got his core of Sundered Sky and Black Cleaver.
I haven't
and he's
co-streamed
got the
CBLOL in a little
pieces of his
while.
Guardian
I've been
Angel
very on and off of it. I do apologize about that.
I mean, it makes sense to be scared.
I really, the time slot is just a bit awkward.
Doge.
Would you want to?
One of his pectoral muscles is
But I
bigger
should
than the
realistically
entire
be doing
Chihuahua.
it.
It's true.
And we're already through so much. I think once playoffs...
Hold on now.
Hold on.
Potential catch onto Yon. A lot of burst damage on the Lucian. Beautiful shockwave to pull him back. Call me goes on a rampage.
I think once
DSG finally,
playoffs
one of these
starts,
attempts
we'll do
at one of the VIP
more
targets on Team
CBLOL
Liquid
coverage.
pays off and they get a shutdown.
Oh, that's huge. There you go. They get another
We'll
kill.
do more CBLOL
It's an
coverage.
8 gold lead though for TL. 16-7.
No, I actually think
Dragons
his
in their
McCall's was
favor.
not that
3
bad.
grubs. At least they're getting some kills. You know, they're getting a little bit gold. They're still trying. They're still out there fighting it out. But TL are just looking
He didn't have sums
so
anyway.
damn good right now.
But yeah,
has to be a little bit careful.
I really enjoy watching Brazil.
The only thing DSG can do at this point,
the problem is I
obviously,
can't really
just
shill
shoot
it to
4-5
people.
and just
Like, it's
hard
like,
time
oh,
out someone.
you want me
So,
to watch Brazil?
You know, maybe they need to be a little bit
like,
more
I'm telling you,
respectful of that.
Brazil,
Wait until they can
but I'm
see
telling you,
people in
Brazil
other
is
lanes,
like
then push forward, 'cause
the
anything that's
LPL.
even close to
But
an
if
even number
they
fight,
weren't
TL is
Chinese and they
gonna
were
win,
Brazilian
right?
instead.
Yeah, so you just, exactly. You just need to make sure that it's not like a 2v5. A 2v3, that's probably completely fine.
Well, the 3 best teams in CBLOL.
At this point. But
Which 3 are you taking? Who are your guys?
Who are my guys?
I mean, VKS, Loesch, and...
give me Morgan, give me Quid, and then give me anybody else. I think it'll work just fine. Calmy's already got the kill there on Yon, though, as Team Liquid is coming in looking to take the potential 4v5 right after. Jose Diodo going after Calmy as Morgan has already killed off Lions. Calmy going to be your next target. Realmore ready to reset the positions of everyone else as Sajed has also fallen. Calmy on the run, Morgan on the chase. Jose Diodo ready to try to cut him off as Quid goes over the wall. Kryra immediately stunned up by the Pantheon, gunned down by the rest of TL.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with Brazil is they really are like potential man region.
And
like mechanically, I think the Brazilian teams are mechanically as good as the teams that come out of NA and come out of EU, but their macro is just really, really bad.
No escape for DSG. They get another pick onto Yon, who seems to be getting bullied a little bit here.
The LCK is like the LEC if they were Korean and not all European. Yep, true.
Yon having a laugh there on the player.
I don't think I said my... I think Loesch, VKS.
Oh, Yon, you died again?
These guys, they're ganging up.
I enjoy watching Loud.
Playground. They're kicking his
I don't know if they're actually doing well.
Tell them that that's probably not the way they should.
I don't know if they're doing well right now in
the
Brazil.
little Chihuahua, and then you look over your shoulder.
They're second place, so not bad.
Big Doge. Ready to
but Loud are
rock
very,
and
very
roll.
fun.
10,000 gold lead.
Yeah,
Team
VKS,
Liquid
VKS Loesch.
Oh, and that mistake is going to keep on hurting. We've got ourselves 2 minutes and a half until the next dragon comes up. Surdy trying to stand and fight up against Quid, but immediately
guys, actualize a rise.
Shield going to keep Quid alive. The auto shows up, and Calmy is just
Yalla.
the gravity of his mistakes. Yon on the side here with a calling takes.
Guys, I think actualize a rise deals a lot of damage. Just a thought.
For now. Yon has flash. He's hasted by Core JJ. How does he want to play this?
Oh my god, he just
forward.
killed.
Already down. Tidal wave there onto Sajed.
Oh, good Q.
Yon still dies.
Quid is laughing, man.
Yo, they genuinely are going to nuke that item out of the game.
Oh, why am I having so much fun with this? All right, Jose Diodo's running in trying to...
You know what? You know what I realized after that? After seeing that 1v3 bot?
What?
Quid might only need one more guy. He might not
Maybe
even
he
need the
does
third.
just need... Quid and Morgan versus all of DSG.
Oh my god, they're just...
Yeah, I actually think it's pretty close as a 2v5. All right, Morgan's going in. The charge. Jose Diodo right behind him. Yeah, the Tempered Fate locks up Team Liquid, but Lions
hold on.
locked in there with him. Now he's the first.
Yo, Jose went forward. Bro, they're actually having fun. Bro, they're actually having fun.
But he's on the steps of the enemy team's fountain. He will drop.
I can't focus.
The cupcake there from the Caitlyn as this mid lane inhibitor almost dead. One more.
No, I think they just need to remove Actualizer. It's
opinion.
The problem is, like, Actualizer is so good on Rise that they're not allowed to buff it. Because if they buff it, then they have to nerf Rise.
Scrims. Well, we have 25 kills in 25 minutes
generally,
just from TL.
Yeah, this one,
I think Riot don't like champions being
having a little bit of fun with it.
Yeah, perhaps.
Like
League of Legends is a video game.
Tunneled into requiring one item specifically.
And the teammates
that isn't their first item.
But this seems like they're all having fun. You see their player cams.
And so I could be wrong, and maybe they've changed their mindset, but that's always the vibe that they've given me.
Having fun.
No,
exactly.
Probably not.
And so even though the correct call is probably to buff Actualizer and nerf Rise, they won't do it because then it's going to force Rise to need Actualizer to be useful.
As they try to hold on, but it's 10 seconds on the clock until the Dragon spawns. It'll be Infernal Soul for Team Liquid. Their Baron's going to expire right after that Drake is live. Defensive Glacial Prison from Kryra. He does get away, but now that ulti's no longer available. Core JJ.
These guys are going to die for Core JJ.
Morgan knocked off his Lizard.
Never mind.
As the tidal wave flies forward, Kryra down to half HP. Another Comet Spear flies out. Core JJ targeted with Ace in the hole. Nobody bothers to block it. Nobody cares. Core JJ's down to half health. DSG's down in the bot side river. At least Kryra's starting up the Drake. Recall from Morgan.
This is awkward, you know. DSG can't walk in for free. Sorry, TL can't walk in for free.
So yeah, he's got the ult.
Core had to flash here.
Okay,
Jose's on Call Me. Dragon is going to re-aggro. Where is the Kled? The Kled is on the way. He's charging into the middle of the team. He just did a bajillion damage to the Olaf because it was such a... Oh, and Quid. Oh, he missed that last Q. Call Me doesn't die.
The raid boss is down, but what about the ads? Diodo tries to get a little bit of vengeance as Lions and Call Me and Kryra. They're all alive.
Hold on, brother, who are you fooling? Yo, God forbid I have a little bit of joy and whimsy.
Morgan just wants to get the blue buff to add insult to injury. Kryra will stun him up, does manage to buy enough time to Arctic Assault back over the wall, but that's Infernal Soul. Team Liquid.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think, I actually think, like, in this weird way,
honestly, the fight was kind of closer than you would expect.
It's really whatever for FlyQuest if they qualify. Because if they go to Worlds and they're just going to get BTFO'd, but that scrim experience might be good. But they might also be so bad that they don't get like scrims from good teams. So it's like, what's the point at that point, you know?
They are feeling inevitable, and Jose and Jan maintaining absolutely
like I do think the best course
leads nearly 5,000 in the
for NA is that obviously C9 qual.
TL are looking
because every other alternative, I think there's just
Team Liquid
the downsides are too big. Do I think C9 will do well at Worlds?
No. Infinity War Thanos that wins. Except
we would be lucky to see them make it to top 8.
In-game beginning of the movie,
we would be lucky to see them lose at
all DSG is doing. They're just trying to chop off Jan's head while he's sitting at the farm.
But yeah, I agree. I mean, at the end of the day, the experience would still be valuable.
We end up in the timeline where we win, right? Unfortunately, that's not how.
But C9 missing Worlds is funny. Okay, true. But guys, picture this: if C9 make it to Worlds, then I might be able to get Worlds co-streaming. Just saying.
Only holding on with their pinky.
Just saying.
They forgot to attach the rope thing.
No rope.
The rope thing was accidentally left at base camp.
And you're hearing the thunder in the background.
It's like, oh no. My rope thing. Where is it at? It's got to be a rough feeling.
Tough.
Well, no Worlds co-stream for Jamada then?
Until Baron spawns, though. Elder Dragon, I feel like we're at the same spot that we were in the last game, where if you're disguised, you're just kind of clenching and hoping that you can get to an Elder Dragon fight to try to win that. But Kryra's on the front line, nearly killed at the very start. Big Tempered Fate locks up everybody. Kryra still almost dead, but he'll be the second to fall as his AD carry is down here too. Sajed taken out. Lion's going to be the third to die as Surdy barely gets away. It's only solo laners left alive on DSG, but I can't even finish my sentence before Morgan finishes the last remnant.
No, I respect that line a lot.
As Team Liquid, they're 5 strong in the enemy base. They've made their way onto the Nexus turrets. It's not even 30 minutes on the clock. As Surdy is your last.
Bro, Jose went to start putting on his shoes. Did you see that? He went to start putting. Look, he's putting on his shoes. He's just right-clicked the tower, and he's putting his shoes on. Look, he doesn't have auto attack on, so he's not right-clicking the Nexus because he's putting his shoes back on.
Easily 2-0 disguise.
32 kills, 29 minutes, 2-0
yeah,
here
what a
for
slaughter.
As this is the last time we'll see them before their road trip down to Mexico, where we're going to get to see them fighting off against Lion. That is what everyone is excited about.
Goodness gracious
also
me.
The expected return of Inspired. It's going to be Quid versus Saint.
I'm going to run fat ads because I like money.
In the league for sure.
See you in 3 minutes. And see you for the next series. It'll probably be in about 10 minutes time.
Exciting battles. I am hyped up for week 6. TL will have a bye week next week to facilitate the additional matches that they're going to be playing in week 6. But of course, I think all eyes on that.
Yeah, they're going to
really
Mexico.
Does feel like whoever wins between TL and Lion.
Right, give me a sec. I'm gonna move the fan that's next to my bed and put it on this side of my room so I can get cooling in this little section. Because when I have the backdrop up, it actually creates like a genuine separator that makes this side of the room like hotter. So I'll be right back.
Woo! 32 kills in under 30 minutes just for Team Liquid.
Yeah. Your fantasy team is
undefeated.
Looking great.
It was a good strategy to all in Team Liquid. I want to hear what Jan has to say, though, about the scrims being a little bit better, about how they're not playing super aggressively, and they dropped a 32 ball.
They just, that was pretty damn aggressive.
Yeah.
I feel like that goes counter against everything they've said thus far.
A little bit. Jan!
Woo!
Welcome.
Why am I here again?
Well, because
we have a little
thing
we need to address.
We have some questions for you.
Yes.
You did die the most on your team that game.
Yeah.
Would you like to explain why?
They were out for me. Motherfucker didn't kills me. Even at the end when I'm screaming, cleanse, maybe I misspoke. Maybe he didn't understand. But I'm screaming for cleanse, and he just didn't do it. He said, I got you next time.
Next time?
Next time never came. When I died mid, he said, next time I got you.
I think he's doing it on purpose.
He's doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
He's trolling you, actively.
Spooks was looking at the back of your head during one of the drafts. We heard that. What's going on there?
Yeah.
He's lying on his ass. Where is he?
You're not balding? He says you look good.
That doesn't sound convincing. He said you look good.
We have imagined what you would look like if you are in fact balding.
You tell me.
Production,
take a look.
They made the shot.
We have an actual. Is that an actual?
It's a bald cap, man. Chill out.
It's a bald cap.
Wait, that isn't even Photoshop.
That's actually just what you look. That is you.
That is just a bald cap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why does it look so natural?
Did you like that look?
Is this what you guys brought me on for?
It was Raz's idea.
Is that the only reason I'm here?
It's possible. It's possible. But also, just like talk about how it's been so far. You guys have been pretty loose. And also, I thought you guys were going to be dropping like 20, 30 bombs, but this was a very, very, very active game.
Yeah, I think that was quite hectic.
Yeah.
I think people were having too much fun. Maybe I died a little bit. I died the most, you said?
Yeah,
I mean, I think. Yeah, at one point it was true, but so did Sajed. So everyone, like the 80 carries, were just having a rough one.
Allegedly, you said that like the solo laners have been the ones that have changed the most different from the Korea trip. But they accused you to be the most different since the Korea trip, that you've liked it in Korea the most.
Koreans are great at gaslighting. I'm American.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Who do you think got player of the game for this one? I see you looking at the screen.
You've been here enough times, you know where it is.
Oh, they scrolled up. Yeah, they don't want you looking.
Maybe, it's hard to pick, but I think Quid.
Oh, yeah, okay, well, you nailed it. There we go.
Yes, it is Quid. Quid Rise is aggressive. I mean, Jose Diodo had like 12, 13 kills on Pantheon. I mean, it was just a crazy game. I do want to ask, what are you guys going to be working on the most in the next 2 weeks? Because you have a week off, and then you go to play 2 games in Mexico City. So what are you preparing for with your undefeated record?
To be honest, we've been working like just like 1 or 2 things at a time, so I'm not too sure what will be next.
Okay.
Hopefully, Spawn will have some stuff because he'll be in person next week.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And he'll be joining you in Mexico? Awesome.
Oh my god, that feels so much nicer.
In your opinion, what is the thing you need to work on the most? Because I know it can be really hard to kind of focus inwardly when you guys are stomping so hard.
To be honest, we just, like I said, we were also just mainly working on like 1 or 2 specific things on like each day kind of thing. So,
okay.
Yeah.
So there's not like one thing you can pick
We're just
out?
like, let's just focus on
Okay, DSG versus SR.
Couple days, something like that.
Sorry, Dig versus
what
SR.
are you expecting going into Mexico City, having to go up against Lion that has won 2 titles so far this year in LCS, but this is going to be, I'm assuming, the first time that Inspired is going to be playing the split.
Yeah, assuming Inspired is coming this week?
I'm assuming that.
Assuming? He'll probably be here by this week, right?
He's not playing this week, but he'll be there in
yeah.
2 weeks for sure. Yeah.
They're still a good team, so excited to be the first first team to play versus? Second?
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Who's first?
I wouldn't know.
You that weekend.
You.
Yeah, but I don't know who's playing because there's 2 weeks.
Exactly, because it's Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah. Maybe it's us. I don't know. It'll be fun.
Okay, well, Jan, thank you very much for seeing you. We're not going to see you for 2 weeks.
Yeah, cool. I'm glad you guys really brought. You guys couldn't have brought Morgan here. Yeah.
No, could not have. We talked to him last week. All right, thank you, Jan. Shopify vs. Dig is up next for the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl Part 3. We'll see you there.
Let me see your hairline.
I saw that.
There's no moan on this one. Bro, the removal of the moan on the Secret Labs chair. Iconic things getting stripped of things that make them iconic. Ugh, bro. Name a more iconic duo in this current day and age, truly. Macaroni and cheese, next question. Tisk tisk. Bro, oh, what I wouldn't do for some Caribbean style macaroni and cheese right now. Ah, oh, bro, I love macaroni and cheese. But not, I say this with no hate in my heart, because I don't mind non-Caribbean macaroni and cheese, but like, white people macaroni and cheese just doesn't have the same sauce, man. I mean, probably a poor choice of, probably poor to say sauce, considering, but like, it just doesn't have the same, like, it's still nice, like, I still like, basic macaroni and cheese, but there's just something about the way that it's done and, like, it's baked like a pie for us. It's so good. Oh, let me...
Shopify Rebellion Palafox. I fucking hate some of the casters and the way they talk about me. I'm a little bit spiteful, but I know how good I am. It was also a stat where I missed a bunch of RA charms. Half the charms that they posted got flashed. I'm missing them, but they're getting flashed. Like, what? I really hate caster criticism like that. Yeah, that's cringe. Like, it's just so obvious that you don't watch or enjoy League anymore. All you want to do is shit on people. So, I don't know. If you do care, you shouldn't try to bandwagon and be negative. You should try to be positive about good plays. Completely disagree with that. If you do care about League, then you should be a League purist, hold people to a realistic standard of what plays are acceptable, and then fit the information that you're getting through that lens and try to give the most accurate information possible while being entertaining. That's what I think you should do, and that's what I try to do. Dokla is doing really well in the lane, though. I mean, even though he just wasted his flash, he's got 2 plates and he's up 15 CS, so can't really say too much about it.
Have to flash on the other side, so he's going to be pretty comfortable.
Meanwhile, oh, and he did not hit his ult here. All right, not bad. I mean, the gold is even. I mean, it was a really disgusting early
this is the video you put in.
The gold is even.
gets bad news when both River
missed the ult here. Palafox just missed the ult here. I mean, honestly, if he hit his ult damage, they would have won this. Okay. This guy has no flash. Oh, they missed anti-ult again. It's the second missed anti-ult of the game for Palafox. Casters better not flame this, though. Casters better not flame this. Casters, I swear to God, don't talk about the second missed anti-ult of the game, please. All right, let's see the bot fight. Eyes on the Annie.
Turn in onto contracts and watch Quid is just holding on.
Yep. I mean, the guy was stunned and knocked out like that. There's nothing to say about that one, bro. Like, I don't think they're winning that shit anyway, but like, he did straight up miss it. 100 Thieves is going for it. Okay, no one's blocking that shit. No one blocked that shit.
Okay, Palafox, let's get it.
Gonna do it to them? Oh, Palafox is in. He's on that field. Okay, sorry. Oh shit. Oh, Palafox. Okay. Hey, it was a good attempt from Palafox. Good attempt.
Brr.
He almost killed him.
I need his reaction. I need his reaction to dying to Loki solo. It was the same weekend. Oh, hello. Speak of the devil.
Formerly of Shopify, now on Dignitas. The current record this year is 1-1. So how, tell me about the importance of this grudge match contracts.
Honestly, it's not that important. Just another LCS day. I mean, if we win, we make playoffs guaranteed. So that's a pretty big accomplishment here for us in terms of solidifying our future. But to be honest, it's just another day.
Do you want to stop that from happening?
I mean, like, I fucking hate Shopify. We got to win. I just can't lose to these guys again,
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna lose to a guy that doesn't wear shoes, so. This guy's got no shoes on. Oh, shit.
He said, I hope they don't show the shoes.
Yeah,
and
I did it on purpose. Yeah.
That was off camera. My goodness, the grudges go deep. What do you have to do today, gameplay-wise, to win contracts?
Probably not much. I think they'll probably enter the games away for us. But I can probably, Christian gets a little bit emotional when there's no vision around mid, so maybe deny some vision.
Same question to you.
I missed the draft for Game 1 of DSG vs TL, but how do we end up with a full AD draft in 2026 versus Tanks and Bruisers?
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, this is
that,
the
my
match
friend,
part 3.
That, my friend Zeus, is a fantastic question, to which unfortunately I do not have the answer to.
Since the dawn of time in 2013, North America's premier League of Legends league has been there to witness history.
Volume increase.
Sometimes the proverbial butterfly wings of NA League flap so mightily that the course of fate changes with it. This week in the LCS, fate is in the hands of the players, as the ultimate grudge match, Bowl, is back for its most explosive bout yet. How does the outcome of Shopify versus Dignitas blow the winds of change so strongly? When they first played in Lock-In, Dignitas' decisive victory over Shopify saw a Palafox clapping so incisive that both United States hockey teams claimed gold at the Winter Olympics, while American Alyssa Liu, or should I say, Dignitas' jungler Spica, dominated the free skate to win the gold. What would have happened had Palafox not gone 8-4-8 on Azir? When Spring Split rolled around, the Rebellion were ready to answer with a sweep of their own. With a performance so mesmerizing, it would inspire the NASA astronauts on the Artemis II barely a week later to successfully complete the farthest distance traveled in deep space by humans. Surely, without contracts going 6-0-10 on Xin Zhao in Game 1, NASA would have abandoned the mission. But how do the Knicks make the NBA Finals for the first time in 53 years? Or Spain defeating Argentina in the World Cup final affect the legacies of Palafox and contracts? Does that diminish the run of 2023 NRG? Time will tell. Is the downfall of Messi a bad omen for the continued success of Palafaker at the height of Palafox summer? Or is Spain's victory an omen of the razor-sharp margins this best-of-3 is about to play out on? Will New York's blue and orange be a burden to the longtime NorCal sports fan contracts, or is his smiting prowess the reason the Knicks are where they are in the first place? Does Dardok's fateful return to the LCS provide an eerie sense of deja vu? Or was this strand of fate necessary to weave so that NA could become the third best region in the world at MSI? Inspired by the thankless work of their peers, only time will tell what great feat this upcoming match will stimulate. As the LCS hosts its third edition of the Ultimate Grudge Match.
What a fantastic, what a fantastic content piece.
Hello and welcome everybody to
Yo,
your
shout
second
out.
series
I'm just gonna make the assumption that Jack wrote it, but like, shout out whoever wrote that.
3.
And shout out Jeff
Kangas
for
and
the delivery.
Kobe
That was
on the
incredible.
cast for a momentous occasion in LCS history here. We get the trifecta, Kobe, the trilogy.
I like how Contracts was trying to downplay it.
Yeah.
He said, oh, it doesn't matter at all. But Christian came with the fire. Palafox, boom, bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
He was trying to reignite the passion here. I like
fire.
it. Palafox never wants to lose to Shopify, ever. Let's see what happens here. Obviously, for catching everybody up, the impetus for all of this production.
Guys, I just opened Twitch.
Zinni replaced Palafox. He's the only player.
I just opened Twitch to go and see if Emily was streaming because I wanted to go and just type in her chat. I hope you guys lose.
Once again, get his revenge.
And Shox has changed her title to 1 jump scare equals 1 sip. That big gonna be drunk. She's at the end of Resident Evil 2, bro. That game is scary as hell at the end.
Fully slotted into that Shopify comfort zone. My eyes will still be on him because Contracts kind of mentioned.
All right, here we go. Draw for game 1. Dardok, return.
Into that weekend in Mexico City, playing up against the big dogs, as we like to call them. That'd be a lot of momentum going for them, but still, the cohesion from this team is something that we're keeping track of. Are they improving as a year goes on? So far, I'd say
Come on, Shopify.
a little bit. They're getting better. Technically, they are getting better. They got playoffs.
You know what? Fuck it.
Split, and now they've
Who cares about the conventional meta?
Can they take down Dignitas?
Lee Sin B. Oh.
I like it. The big question, and you're like, maybe.
Oh.
All right, so let's
awkward.
catch right back it. Because Palafox, a lot of these very big games that he has had so far this split have been game number 1. And so a lot of them have also been with Orianna, which Shopify was their first ban, targeting him. And so they decided to go with the Cassiopeia, which has been very flexible, can easily slot it down to FBI in the bottom lane if they don't get a good matchup here for the mid lane angle for Palafox.
Also, our amazing stats guy Leo's checking into Contracts claim just to make sure that we can get confirmation, because that would be a cool statement game then for Shopify if they're able to do that. It's going to be Lucian Emilio locked in here for Shopify Rebellion's bot lane versus potentially that Cassiopeia for FBI. If you believe in still the Mage's bot lane, those changes though, all those 80 carries, getting those magic resist buffs, and also
Shopify's first rotate. I think this is just the best bot lane in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely very good.
Bard and Caitlyn, I think, is one of the good answers into it. Or like a Karma lane is sometimes fine.
Really
Ezreal lanes are fine.
Priority early here. You can go a couple routes into it, and it looks like Dignitas are going to go the double poke.
Ezreal Karma,
Ezreal Karma here.
That's
this
fine.
This Kangas, as you know, on hitting all of your spells really early on here. If you can land your Mystic shots, if you can land your empowered Qs from
You
the
do want to
Karma,
engage out of the jungle,
try and
though.
get your poke damage here. Try and get that push.
Nocturne's up.
Try and get that control on the bottom half of the map, which is going to be really big between these two teams.
I mean, they have the answer, the ability also to just go their mid laner. I think Ari is a bit crazy. Jarvan, break the draft, get 2 cover bands going.
Now remember, Contracts has played this.
I don't hate
to
it.
allow for a carry for Fudge, but this is also one of Fudge's kind of tried and true classics.
Yes, sir, it is. And Kangas, if you want to call the crazy shots, then you would even go as far as to say Jace is a 4-roll, flex pick, because you saw Berserker do really well with it, and then you would have to put Lucian mid. So you would have to call a crazy parlay here. If
you believe the Jace Emilio bot lane? Is that real?
Yeah. So you can,
I'm going to press X to down on that one, Kobe.
You would have to mess up everything in order to do it, but you could do it. All right.
Emilio top.
Let's get back into it. It's kind of interesting here. Still banning the Olaf. We did see in LEC.
What's the second ban they want?
Broken Blades Olaf was absolutely pummeled by Jace early on, and then they dove him under tower, and he
isn't
was,
as bad a matchup
got
as
down
it used
to
to
like
be
up
for
to
Jax.
4,000 gold, I think was the biggest discrepancy in that game.
Probably still not favorable.
They're gonna ban it out
Nah, maybe.
anyways.
Then I've got a
Olaf
pretty
has
good
been
Nah game.
hard
Pantheon.
to deal with for most teams if you don't have a really good jungler intervention. And the Jax and the Kled have been the premier answers. But we'll get back over to answering the Cassio, since that was the thing that Dignitas did reveal in deciding, hey, we're going to try and get the double poke here.
But they should just be going jungle on 5.
And so they're trying to ban out a lot of good laners into Cassiopeia. Victor, it just farms well and scales well into it. and doesn't have a lot of the dangers when laning against a Cassio. So they don't want Zinni to be able to like play safe.
I think this Jarvan was
going to
go
up
elsewhere.
You know, PowerFox really does want to try and get in there for the 1v1.
Put Zinni on something that has to interact
they go Annie anyway.
more with the Cassiopeia, as it is Ari.
I'm saying every wrong champion in the fucking world, they go Ari. Oh my god.
They went for the Jace, but they still will lock in that Ari now.
Shopify are very light on CC. Luckily for them, though, tank junglers got buffed on this patch. So contracts, I think there's a lot of good angles right now.
I don't think you can play Skarner.
To go for tank junglers. Skarner is very good as far as tank junglers.
Yeah, he is, but I don't think he's good into Ezreal
Cassiopeia at the moment. But you know, obviously you can still you would rather have melee synergies to go for a Sejuani. But you can also do the Maokai's or Zaps, they're just even less common. But
Maokai's pretty
right
good
now,
here, actually.
they're running so light on structure.
Actually,
Maokai's
fucking awesome here.
Shopify to try and round
wow,
out
actually, as long as the jungle isn't like...
from the jungle, they do clear faster with the
Okay, no Fury. And you can't play...
Because this is reminiscent of one of their drafts that they had earlier in the split, where they actually pivoted the Jace into jungle for the Vayne top lane. Vayne is still available.
Dude, you know what would eventually be awesome to see?
It would be the opposite
but we
of what
haven't seen the matchup show up once.
Because if you're looking for Engage and more frontline, this is...
Hecarim into Nefiri. I will die on this hill. I think Hecarim is broken as shit. I think it's really, really OP.
Or they could go for more of a bruiser.
I don't think it's OP here,
still,
but I think it's really ridiculously strong into Nefiri.
Fast engage tool, but can get in there.
It's so good in ISO that I think it's worth playing.
And the critical part here is the early game dueling for the Xin. You know, if you got pushing Jace on top lane,
all right.
You have Ari to look for kills
I'm gonna run 90 seconds of ads on Twitch.
Flashes for Xin and Ari.
I'll press the ad button on YouTube, but I think what it does is it just inserts
here. I definitely expect them to be very,
a slot for an ad to play on the VOD, and
this Xin has a lot of angles to
you guys
go
don't
for
actually
here.
get ads live,
See if maybe they can even gank towards the Ezreal. Ezreal karma is just so safe a lot of the times, but if they're trying to push you under tower, then maybe they'll expose themselves a bit.
Mid-jungle synergy, the name of the game for Shopify Rebellion. Contracts with his new mid laner this year. They've been leveling up slightly, split over split, and now they have an opportunity with the Engage tools to make a lot of action happen. And Contracts even said, hey, Christian panics a little bit, you know, when there's no vision around mid, so they're definitely playing into that.
He also said he's not going to lose to a guy with no shoes. And then PowerFox picked Cassiopeia, which got updated to now be able to buy shoes.
But the character model still doesn't have shoes.
True.
So pick your side, really, on which one you think that reinforces here. Shopify Rebellion versus Dignitas. A tale as old as 2026 as the ultimate grudge match bowl part 3 is underway.
All right, here we go.
All right. Yeah, a lot
Shopify
on this
versus
Dardoch. The intro video, you know, could alter the course of history.
Reputations, player finds.
I'm ready.
Things on the line here.
Are you guys ready?
The fall of empires.
This will be studied by historians in future generations.
Truly.
This match, as Palafox actually walks forward to get a ward down. The charm comes out early for Zinni. His Contracts gets right on top of him. Palafox taking a huge chunk of damage to start off the laning phase.
I'm going to leave these stats up here right now, because as I pull up the Palafox Game 1 stats, another little stat that's not shown
least problematic start to a fucking
is going to be
Palafox lane, bro, I swear.
HP, because that will be significantly lower after the early visit there around mid lane. They get the exhaust out.
Whoa.
The exhaust is already used, as is the heal.
Oh god.
From the bottom lane of Dignitas.
Oh, Dardoch saw my short. Dardoch saw my short.
Palafox starts lane at half.
Ding. Dardoch saw my short.
2 of their summoner spells in the bot lane.
He doesn't care about bot. He just thinks they can just be chill by themselves, and then they can go and kill Jace. Level 3.
Set up as V-Void and Zazel will control the wave, hit level 2 earlier, and have the confidence to walk forward because there are only flashes available for Dignitas' bot lane.
And I do want to point out that Dardoch circumvented the ward on Raptors. So he did red, and then if you're watching the minimap, he wrapped around the red.
And now what he's going to do is he's going to go and gank Jace, probably.
And then has gone for the So that's why you get some question mark pings from Shopify, from Contracts. And Dardoch has done a nice little tricky invade here. We'll see if Contracts is able to alter. He's not, so Contracts is still going to proceed to his
this is the
top
problem.
side
He
jungle,
has to go and check his top camps.
even though they are kind of question mark pinging these Raptors.
He
and
genuinely has to go and top. Like, he can't not check his top camps. Like, he can't risk the flip.
Yeah.
With the extra ping there as well.
Because as a jungler, Kobe, you could probably assume if you see that he's
and then if
starting
they're
on
not
the
there,
bot
they're
jungle,
not there.
I would assume, and then passing up if you didn't see them on the
And then
Raptors.
now that he
But
sees him on that
reminder,
ward, he can just go and take his
on
Raptors.
Palafox Summer, like you had
God,
just
it's so
shown,
good.
it's Palafox game 1.
Like, bro,
baby.
this
His
puts junglers
stats
out of
in
games,
game
bro.
ones alone are exceptional. And already he survived that early rough start. He's
And
still
now he
even in
knows
CS
Contracts is level 3.
and staying alive.
And that's the critical moment here for Contracts.
The only problem is Palafox can
base after the counter jungle
and then
for
be
Dardoch,
full
who has
HP
gotten
and
back
resources.
after the reset to also
Could potentially miss a
remove those
wave.
Raptors that they had
He was
vision
spotted.
on.
Okay.
And so Contracts is
That's a
left
big deal.
without things to farm. But
very big deal.
he
And he's here with a
force some
longsword.
action
Zin is
and just
strong
fight his way
over the
towards
course.
Crabs,
Oh, he
you
missed the
aren't
Z.
actually down yet.
The
I don't think this is
junglers are
ideal, Dardoch.
extending
I don't know if you
trades here in
actually
the jungle.
win-win.
Dardoch in the 1v1. Zinni's coming up, and so is Ignar. Flash forward from Zinni, looking for the damage. Contracts following up, but into the brush.
Oh.
And he's still alive. He got over there.
He goes
And
there
now
and
the
flash.
rest of Dignitas, the trap
He can heal a
on
little
the
bit.
Contracts. FBI gets the first
my God.
blood as Ignar will walk away. Dignitas get their
out?
jungler out of there.
Dardoch
my
does
God.
not panic. Kangas, under no circumstances does he panic. He does not hit his flash early. He's holding on to it, waiting for the team to collapse.
Dardoch,
and then
I'm so
after
drunk.
Contracts and Zinni both flash on him, he saves it till the end, and he's able to escape. Take a look at this once again. The teleport from mid lane on a mini map that you're seeing right now.
No,
is
this
a
contest
critical
is crazy
factor.
from him, though. He should
That's
never
why
play it like this, by the way. I just
Contracts and
want
Zinni get the early
to
start
point
on
this
Dardoch
out.
here. Palafox had to
It's
come from base.
insanity to play
He
it like
flashes
this.
over to the side,
Flashes over the
then
wall.
dodges into the brush. Flash over here. They can't follow
He
up.
does it so
They
well
already
that there's not even an
committed, and now
animation
they're
in the bush.
miasma. FBI collapses. Palafox collapses. And Ignar escapes with his life as well.
What a psychopath.
Fantastic series of plays from the side
And now
of
Contracts' game is
Dignitas.
just
The
so
jungler lives,
Oh my
the
God, did
bot
Dardoch
laner
get his
gets
second
the
rotation
kill,
chicken
and
camp
is
as
now
well?
500 gold up over B-Boy.
Jungle is all
Hold on.
about
1,
team play
4,
here,
8,
Kangas, and collapse from both
12,
teams. Shopify thought they
16.
had the big advantage here, and they double flash to ensure it. But Dardoch zigzagging
No,
there.
he didn't.
They weren't able to get the full damage onto him.
He didn't. I
And
thought he
him
did.
escaping is critical. Palafox
And he's going for top invade again.
And
he knows Fudge is basing. I mean, the problem with this invade now, if he does, I think he should just take Crab and chill.
Successful invade. Contracts was
I think
not
he should
able
just
to get a
take
lot
the
done
Crab and chill. Don't do
afterwards.
anything
Dardoch is
like
ahead
don't do
in
anything freaky.
jungle. Top lane for Shopify Rebellion
Maybe
is going all right for them as Fudge is able
if
to
Denethor
get,
fast pushes
two-wave
top wave,
clear,
oh, but
advantage
Palafox
over
is just
Denethor.
trading
Now
like a
just one
psycho.
wave here as Denethor was able to TP back up, but that's really the only area for Shopify Rebellion that has a gold lead. Contracts and Dardoch finding each other now in the jungle once more.
God.
This time Dardoch jumps in onto Contracts. Palafox is
Oh my
nearby.
God, wait,
Big
that's so
chunk of
much
damage. Dardoch is winning the 1v1 trade. Zinni lands the charm. Trying to get the Foxfire, the Spirit Rush to dodge around Palafox. Not enough damage for the kills, and he might
Wait,
look for
Dardoch
more,
deals
though.
so much. This
He should have one more take of the ultimate. He just throws out the Orb of Deception for the kill, and Zinni picks one up for Shopify.
Zinni keeps up the chase, finds him at the Raptors. Kangas,
My mid laner is
I thought it
so
was gonna be even
gapped,
better for
bro.
Dignitas because they had that red control ward you see in the banana brush.
Bro!
Right by the river that saw Contracts walk in there, but in the end it's Shopify that fight right back. This is gonna be double exhaust again.
Yeah, exhaust from
I
both
can't
bot
do
laners. Hazel taking a
anything,
lot of damage here, but
please.
B-Boy is still healthy.
Watch replay.
They'll still decide to back off here. As
Watch
FBI
how
and
I
Ignar
fuck
haven't gotten the
him.
better of these trades since that rough Summoner trade early.
This is what the people expect, Kangas, when you schedule an ultimate grudge match.
There's a Guilty Pleasure scenario in my head where C9 makes worlds, so Dom is secured for another year of coaching, but Blabber super runs it down, and then Dom gambles on Dardoch to C9.
Both junglers go down as the casualties.
Brr.
So we'll see about the next reset here. They do have control ward
Well,
on Dragon, so nobody can
What's
be able
really
to sneak
funny
that
is
one.
that because of this
But last
pathing,
time around,
Dardoch is
Palafox had
actually
been kinda
kind of
dry
ahead on
meta there in the
XP,
Casio, so wasn't
and he has a
able to
timer to
continue
play
follow the play,
for
and,
grubs.
Zinni was able to keep it up and find
But
the
they'd have to
extra
drop
kill
Drake.
here. That's gonna be
And to be
very,
fair,
very
Shopify
nice.
have a very
Those
similar
early
timer.
Sork shoes on Zinni means that Ari
We'll see.
really can
But
have the
Contracts can
advantage
drop
for
grubs and do
roaming
Drake
making a lot
after
of
his
these
bot camps
skirmish
if he
plays.
wants.
Once her ult comes back up,
Let's see.
You know, Zinni has a lot of extra mobility here with the tier 2 boots already purchased.
Flaunting the shoes on Palafox, saying, hey, I got him, you don't. Palafox still building into that Rod of Ages. Could be more of a scaling, stacking build for the Cassiopeia, so coming online a little bit later expecting Zinni to have another
Yeah, you know what? I take it back, by the way,
Zinni
Dardok, from earlier when I said like Wing early like that is crazy. You get so much bonus AD that like
survive the counter invade and get a kill for his
kind of do BTFO.
Zinni showing up and backing up contracts in that moment puts Shopify kind of back in this game. Otherwise, we were approaching a moment where Dignitas maybe would have been able to snowball.
Okay, Dardok hit 6, Contracts hit 6.
Here.
Yeah.
Palafox,
now we're going to see
the mid lane wave is
another clear here from Dardoch.
Oh, Ignar's fishing
If he's
against
going to be able to
Contracts could
answer
be a problem,
Contracts
and
move on bottom
FBI is a
side,
bit...
I don't think there's going to overcommit to it. But Ezreal Karma,
Crab dead,
sometimes
right?
you can kind of draw
Crab's
the
killed,
enemy
Crab's
team
killed.
into an extended attempt on bottom lane. They're not going to overchase, though, from the side of Shopify. And so Dardoch's just going to be able to clean up that Scuttle Crab, no problem. And
Off the Universal? Yeah, no. Blitz, I remember that.
Actually lock down a Karma
Breaking point was
Ezreal,
genuinely
especially when
legendary.
there's
Right,
still
base
some
into
on
top
the Karma,
side.
so Contracts
Contracts
will just be spotted,
has
walk back up
camps
towards
to
the top
take.
camps.
So if he does
Dardoch
grubs
has just been
here,
power farming. Now goes
let's
for
see
a
how
reset.
this works out.
Some more components
Dardoch
here
just wants
as
to power
Contracts
farm.
will head up towards the grubs. Palafox trade down to Zinni. Meanwhile,
decent
chunking
trade.
out the Ahri in a good exchange.
This mid trade
now on the
might
grubs, but his
bring
mid laner
Dardoch
is
to
quite
grubs.
low.
Let's see if he wants it.
Yeah, and enemy jungle's just
This is kind of a culling, yeah.
farming another clear.
Culling as well.
From B-Boy. Big trade back onto FBI and Ignar. And it looks like there's going to be no contest at the grubs, actually. Dardoch's just back into his camps.
And since there is no contest, we have a moment of calm.
Yeah,
we have
no
a very
contest. I mean, Dardoch,
critical question.
Dardoch maybe then. If he's not going to contest grubs,
Ooh,
what he should do is he should do his
Something
chickens and then
that
cross
you
over. But I don't know if... I'm pretty sure he has
decide for
timer on
us.
enemy
Would
chickens.
you rather right now
So let's see.
have Palafox
Let's see what
or
Palafox...
Zinni on your team?
Because he's going to have Ignite, so they should move into either Drake or Chicken Invade. They now have the timer on chickens. They're going to see... No. Did they see Nefiri crossover? I don't think so.
This is overall. This is on your team. You're building a team, Kangas. You're committed
They're gonna go
to
run Drake
this
instead.
team. Who would
Respectable.
you rather have? Make your choice right now, Palafox or Zinni.
See, I'm torn because Zinni already has a kill right now in this game. So
I don't want Palafox on my
team. We
team.
showed the stats from Palafox earlier from game 1.
I don't like this first ward from
Ignar.
Ignite.
I don't know. Where are you leaning, Kobe? Do you want to sway the poll right now? It looks like it's actually
I like the ward on the left
Zinni's
side
favor
because it
currently.
gets more coverage on that.
To the side.
Ooh, Petrifying Gaze goes up for Palafox onto Zinni. He's able to sidestep it.
Get your votes in quick.
Does not stare down the eyes of the Snake Lady as it is close to 50-50 here in the poll of which mid laner you would like with a slight edge for Zinni currently.
Hello, Mr. Jamada. I just ran a 10-kilometer race in Sweden. Bring the booze and feeling tonight. Yo, congrats on the 10K.
Has, played
W mans,
pretty
bro.
good attention to this bottom triangle of the
10K
map.
is crazy.
Double control wards for them. Actually getting swept out right now.
Palafox actually went over 50. He's in the lead.
Was it the extra twin fang that he was able to land onto Zinni there?
Can we get some W's for Mr. Panda in the chat, please, everybody?
It is dead even right now.
Some
we're
individual
ending the poll
letters
right
of support.
now. So that means it is Palafox that should have it.
He squeaks it out.
All
so
right.
the people have spoken, and the people think that Shopify made an error.
Genius midfielder.
By 1%.
That's very close.
Zinni is unironically the worst player in a major region right now.
Tongue in cheek, but the serious kind of undertones of that is the promise of Zinni versus the reality of what he has actually been able to show us so far in the LCS, along with Palafox in a bit of a resurgence split here in summer, stepping up and
I just realized also, is Dardoch going Axioma? Is Dardoch going lethality?
Game ones. We don't talk about the Annie, game 2 from last week.
Like just flat lethality?
The people have chosen. They've drawn their battle lines now.
Yeah.
The viewers of this game is 50-50. Palafox supporters and Zinni supporters. So everyone will be on the edge of their seats for each mid lane duel.
I forgot that. I forgot Cyclosaur builds out.
Okay.
Junglers have been a huge story for both of these teams. Dardoch, obviously, with his huge.
I remember when Brutalize used to be an assassin item you could sit on.
Really needing someone to come in and step up, and I think that he performed very well, in the debut week that he had with Dignitas, even though they lost. And to me, the best performance was how he held himself in all of the content and after the game, the Dardoch of old that everybody remembered from previous LCS, there was no flaming, there was no rage. It was very calm analysis the entire time from him, and liked a lot of the content that we got as well. There was this little nice behind the scenes
Oh,
moment
the
where he
Dokla
went
moment?
up to Dokla
Yeah.
and talked to Dokla and just thanked him for being an inspiration for him to continue playing League of Legends. He's played for a very long time here, and it's hard if you don't immediately find success and you get knocked down, and continue to put in the work and being rewarded with another chance is such a warm story that we have had here in the LCS.
And while we're talking about Dardoch, I want to highlight some of the teammates that he's played with in the past. That we talked with them ahead of his re-debut here in the LCS, and they had mentioned all kinds of positive sentiment about him. And there's one in particular that stood out to me, Johnny Rockets, top laner that he played with. And I actually checked in with Johnny Rockets this week to see how he felt Dardoch's debut went in the LCS.
Johnny Rockets is on the LCS.
Johnny Rockets, nice guy. You can trust a smile like that. He said it was sweet to see him back where he belongs in the LCS.
He looks like Sabretooth.
He was looking like our god on Lee Sin. Absolutely incredible. So that was our little Johnny Rockets check-in right there. Happy to have him still as an esports pundit, as Dardoch's going in for an invade with his support, pushing back contracts. Minute 30 until that dragon. So this is where we start to see the setup for vision around objectives if teams are going to want to go for it. Already an early control ward placed by Dignitas as Shopify rotate their bot lane up to try and get the Scuttle Crab. And they will do so.
And what is
now that this is really good. No. Yep. Don't let them re-enter bot. Ignore!
We'll have to
come back.
Check.
Ignore! Yalla! Oh, sound? Oh, I got you, sorry. I've got to do the thing.
Is there as Zinni also gets chunked out.
Remind me at the end of the game somebody to permafix the audio for the rest of the night.
Fan vote showing us why.
Somebody remind me.
Pushes back Zinni. That's no Spirit Rush now on Ahri. 45 seconds until that dragon spawns. Zazel's back will even be stopped by Dardoch.
Yeah, you really want to stop
because what I have to do is I have to select desktop audio capture, but then whenever I listen to Spotify music, I have to change the audio settings back to my regular audio settings.
A better opening there for the setup for that dragon fight. Mountain Dragon also takes a very long time. It's the tankiest of the dragons. So even though they got some good poke, not going to be able to rush the objective or anything afterwards. And so basically everybody does get to go for their resets anyway. Meanwhile, all this talk, mid laners and junglers, guess what? Fudge is getting to work.
Yeah, he's gotten all those plates topside on his own. I don't think we've seen contracts up in that lane yet. Long gone are the days of the supports coming up, and now we have supports coming up with contracts. Everybody joins in to give Fudge the space he needs. That is a first turret taken.
I mean, Fudge, this split has been excellent for Shopify.
Save us, bring us to salvation.
I mean, his Gnar games especially has had some very huge moments, lots of 2v1s from him, and getting the entire top tower quite early here for Shopify does some very nice things for this comp. This comp has a lot of early game power. They have the skirmishing. And especially here with Ahri, with Zinni still having his teleport, having his upgraded boots, flash and ultimate ready, they can definitely look for one of those trap plays. And since you've got Malignants early on the Ahri, just spam out the attempts at these plays, use your ult, burn it, and look to see any picks. Right now, though, they're actually not looking for picks. They're just looking for the trade. We'll go top side of the map for Shopify as they're pushing in the long lane and taking the Rift Herald. And you assume that Dignitas will be able to take their second dragon here, even though the mountain does take a while.
They're actually pinging Fudge right now. Instead of starting up the objective, now they will start up the objective, but they wasted a little bit of time there. So contracts will actually clear out the Rift Herald before the dragon is even half health.
Yeah, they're just clearing out the jungle and getting their vision down, prepping to make sure that it is safe for them to go for the other side. And then they also get the alert. A Rift Herald has been taken by Shopify, so they know they can comfortably finish their second dragon, and Dignitas continue farming ahead.
And now contracts with that freshly acquired Rift Herald will just drop it mid lane. They already got the top turret.
You know, something I really want to try that I saw earlier, and I immediately went and tested, and it felt really good.
No pilot needed, it'll just go in on its own, so more plates to Shopify.
I want to try Swifty Boots on Victor with Celerity.
So they're going to be under pressure pretty heavily.
And
this
the MS
is good
shot.
for Shopify, even though nobody's getting
Cosmic
killed
Drive
right now,
second,
the pressure
maybe.
is unrelenting. They're pushing
because I actually think you get so much. Well, the thing is, like, Sork Shoes now are so OP.
Again, no mana on the Ezreal. You're kind of useless there.
If you're the only AP on your team, I think you probably build it. But if you have another AP source, I think
of early game gold for Shopify.
There's maybe an argument.
Dignitas, still able to reset as long as they can
for those
keep
50
it
boots,
calm,
depending on what the enemy comp is, because
you know,
I think
the,
that much
you know,
movement
the
speed
next
is
few
so
minutes
OP.
leading up to
Like,
the
I was
next
walking
Dragon.
around, upgraded
They should be able to
Swifties,
fight
those
on
items
some
and the
pretty
route setup I
good,
just said you,
pretty good points for
said to you,
themselves as well here.
and I would Q something, and I would have
FBI
528
is
movement
working
speed.
towards his Muramana. See if he can get that
528 movement speed on
I'm
Victor.
looking at Fudge right now, though.
On,
I mean,
on what
the
is
Dragon's gonna be 4
effectively
minutes
a
away. I'm assuming that more
1.3
items
second
will come in
cooldown.
from Dignitas by that position, but currently, man, Fudge has a lead. 1,000 individual gold. That's 2 items completed.
I think that has the
Serpent's Fang will
potential to be
help cut a
really,
lot of the
really decently
shielding
good.
From things like the Cassante, the Karma.
You definitely do give up a little bit of damage overall.
Is not actually building towards that
Still can't outplay
Vial.
Vyar.
Helping you in that regard, but still, it will
for
give
those
you
of you
a
who have
lot
watched me play
of, utility in the 1v1 as well as in the team
solo queue, you know that my movement on
less empowered.
my movement on Victor is a little bit Korean.
Finds a little angle here onto FBI. That's exhaust out from FBI, and not a lot of damage traded back. So a
Can you
chunked out
link
Ezreal
the
as he looks for a little
tweet
bit
of
more on
Palafox
the
getting
Dazzle
solo
right
killed?
there. Ignar helping him out.
Yeah.
Throws out the Q, gets some damage down as the invade from Dardoch and Palafox comes in. The Petrifying Gaze lands onto Contracts. Crescent Guard.
Oh my God!
Dardoch's able to dodge it as
Did Dardoch just
has to try and get back to the turret. He
Did
will
Dardoch
live.
just
Zinni
W
kills
Zin's
FBI
out?
on the
Oh!
side, and now he's looking for more. Charm falls up onto Palafox. That's an exhaust. A follow over the wall from Zinni. Palafox cannot flash away. That's a double kill to Zinni.
Hold on.
All out from Denethor. Will get one back as Dardoch gets the kill credit. Shopify Rebellion are trying to retreat back into their jungle, but Fudge is just joined.
Hey.
Up, take it down,
Hey.
Kill. It's 3 for 3 on the scoreboard.
Oh, Dardoch nearly got Q2 on Zinni. He would have died probably.
Fight. In a 2 for 2 Dignitas scrap in the jungle.
What a brawl in the jungle. I thought FBI greased it at
Denethor,
the beginning.
Denethor's good.
So heavily with the Lucian expending
Dizzy
the exhaust
and
Denethor
is the big D.
But
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Pull back the team
I'm sorry, I
despite
genuinely couldn't help
FBI
myself.
dying to the flank from Ari. So our camera is down here, but you'll notice the teleport.
Bro, he genuinely, bro.
Zinni goes in. He's
Dardoch
like, oh,
W'd Zin's out, bro.
any HP anymore? Instant delete from him. Meanwhile, Contracts you saw the entire time during live.
No, wallahi, if you smite down Palafox
so low, but they couldn't finish
and replace him with another mid laner, this team has the potential to be something like
and so
playoff worthy
it
at
ended
least.
up being very, very close as Zinni had to flash and trying to escape the rest of them. But Fudge was trapped. He was too far out, and they're so squishy here. They're able to take him down and even up that fight, even after their AD carry was deleted at the very beginning of it.
And out of the replay, the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl is dead even in gold. 34K to 34K.
You got to kill him to be to get a better mid laner.
3 kills in a minute 20 until that next dragon.
Nah,
you can't get games much closer than this. Maybe you'll find some at the Gas South Arena, October 3rd and 4th. Get your tickets now. Scan the QR code if you haven't yet. Come join us. And if the games there are as fun as this game is, I think we're in for a great finals for summer.
Truly. I only hope that our finals could live up to the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl.
You know what? I think we should actually, I thought we were going to have a little invade there. No,
I thought you were going to say, you know what? We should seed both these teams automatically into the finals.
I was going to say,
I could see
I wasn't going to go that far.
You did predict Shopify to be #1
I did.
at a different point in time.
You know what?
Jamal minded the
maybe they make
about
me
double
an
Ds.
maybe they pull it off this summer split.
They're gonna marry you up. Honest Kangas.
I'm just like my character
I think
goats,
that
bro.
we already, kind of promised ourselves
You're
here.
smoking. Okay.
You know from the I've only watched
Once you
Bleach
make
and
that prediction, you're kind of
Naruto
stuck
out
with
of the
the
big
team
three,
for
but you
the
know
rest
my
of the
two
year,
favorite
regardless of
characters
how
out of
they
those
do,
shows?
so
You're
that commitment's been
Jiraiya
made.
and Urahara.
But I was going to say, regardless of how far either of these teams would make
And
it
there's
to
something
the playoffs,
those two both have in common.
match. The Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl Part 4. What's better than
And
Trilogy?
those who know, know.
Fourth movie in the trilogy.
And maybe that says something about me.
No, Fudge gets some poke there onto FBI. The Dragon's up in 5 seconds. This is the objective
Those are your
that we've been
self-inserts?
talking about for quite a while.
Yeah,
Shopify
low-key.
Rebellion have allowed 2 to go over to Dignitas. They could stop the stacking right here, right now, if they can get this objective. Currently, the setup here is, control the mid push. Zinni's in the bot lane pushing that in, but Denethor's already grouped up with the rest of Dignitas.
I think if I talk about
5-man's walking in, FBI a little separated from the team, but now Zinni
I think
has
if
a
I
flank
carry on
angle
the
here, spotted out by the rest of Dignitas. If they can keep their eyes on the Ahri, then that's a lot of the threat gone. As Contracts now alone in the river. Everybody from Dignitas are collapsing onto the Zinja. The Crest Guard will keep him alive for a while. He goes down. Dignitas get the kill on the Contracts.
Shopify were so split there. The other members were wrapping around the Dragon Wall, while Contracts was still at the Dragon, and Dignitas
more. Ooh, almost found the Spirit Rush into the Charm. Low health bars from Dig. They got to back off. Everybody from Shopify are still full health, Kobe.
They certainly are.
Colin comes out, not going to have enough damage to kill Ignar.
Oh, he caught him! Hey!
A turn.
Why did Palafox not just stand on the wall and E him? Say wallahi that doesn't reach. Say wallahi that doesn't reach. Why did he try and go around the wall to E him? Just click on the edge of the wall and just sit there and E him, no? Surely.
Yeah,
surely.
Being down,
no, say wallahi. No. Say wallah.
Are able to check out the rest of the members of Dignitas to push them back away from the objective, and with teleport being invested up to the top side of the map, should be.
No, am I just being too critical? No, I have to go back. No, I have to go back. Surely there was a reason why he didn't.
Just to get some more money into Palafox up there at the tower, get that minion wave, get some turret plate money.
No. He had vision, I think. They walked up on him on mid.
Shopify to be investing resources towards the Dragon, towards the bottom side, but in fact, Shopify are not doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jace was on him. Okay, he can be forgiven. Jace was on him. That's fine.
Knows, hey, there's an enemy jungler near me. Has his own jungler in his back.
It's fine. Jace was on him. Jace was on him. It's okay. It's okay. Permissible. Permissible.
And somebody's got to hit this at some point.
Yeah. No. Permissible. I didn't see the Jace. It's okay. It's okay. No. Everyone forget what I said. The Jace was about to murder him. It's fine.
Shopify will now start up the Dragon. Finally, 23 minutes in, the third Dragon. Round 2, Dignitas are approaching. They have all members here. Palafox walked all the way down as Cassiopeia has the Rocket Belt available. Zinni's looking for the Charm over the wall, not able to get it onto FBI.
No boiling, not today. Oh my god.
Here. They're going to look to engage onto B-Boy. Another dodge from Dardoch.
Okay.
From Zinni's
there goes his
Zinni will go back in with the Spirit Rush, trying to get some damage down. The Dragon is the
Drake
focus,
has been
though,
secured.
They have out of there, so Dignitas get the Drake. That's 3 stacked
They've man-moved them.
This is huge. They're able to bully them off the Drake, even with, I really thought Zinni's angle here onto FBI was going to be perfect.
Yeah.
Gonna need a point redeemable soundboard of bomb. What are we saying? We have it as an emote.
Sure that's like, you know,
honestly, I would love to have
straight out of Fog of War, and maybe
I would love to have
on FBI again.
The soundboard back
perhaps
on. But
he was thinking, hey, the exhaust cooldown is up, so I don't want to overcommit to it.
Could be a myriad of things. Ooh, Palafox actually
no
predicted that Zinni was in the brush. Throws out the miasma. Petrifying Gaze will not land the stun, but he's just going to chase down Zinni, force the flash out of the mid laner.
Ezreal ult have enough?
Ooh,
no, I think once it hits Zeyzal, it didn't have enough.
In the brush, so Zinni walks away. But Palafox, I mean, that was some heads-up play right there, using the Rocket Belt to jump forward to spot out if anybody was in that Fog of War, and then see Zinni there.
All right, chat. Anybody switching sides? Or are you all sticking with your choices right now?
Palafox has that 1%.
Yeah, I mean, Zinni has gotten a lot of kills.
True.
Please, Dig. Okay.
900 gold up. B-Boy under the turret, gets exhausted, has to flash away. Dardoch went deep for this one, trying to get out now. It's Zinni looking for his 4th kill, but it's a shutdown for B-Boy instead.
I respect, honestly, a bit ballsy to go the pathing back under the tower, but I think it's a bit crazy, man.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Maybe not the best.
That was unforced error here as they really try to force.
I mean, on the bright side, Shopify probably can't Nash.
For them to really pressure on is Baron,
they're
but they're
TPing to do
teleporting and walking that way, Kangas.
Yeah, I mean, they have the numbers advantage. No enemy jungler for a smite steal attempt.
This legal?
Big Ezreal will land onto 3, so pretty chunked out.
That's the kind of ult I think that you oh my god, the Nash is frying.
2 items completed on the Cassiopeia.
This isn't even a Hunter Baron.
Can Palafox get into a good position?
Oh my god, FBI, okay, good
jumps in on the FBI, who just jumps straight away.
Oh, Zinni, please. Nice.
Over the wall, not able to
land that is Hunting Baron?
Shopify will just back off.
Isn't Hunting Baron the one with the big horn on its head?
I mean, Shopify just end up losing out on the play. They're going to lose their whole jungler right now, too.
The chase continues here again. The Petrifying Gaze will only be a slow, but that's Zinni now down.
Dardoch, run to Nash! Drop of the wolves, run to Nash, run to Nash! Go!
And say, where are you going? I thought we were here to scrap. Let's just chase you down, and now they could look at Baron.
Yeah,
that is the Hunting Baron, because that's the big horn behind. Yeah.
Blundered their opening that they had with their kill onto Dardoch. They took so much damage from Baron. No real threat on it. Dignitas pushed them out. They get the kill. They get the tower mid as well, by the way. And the Baron, Kangas.
Bro, we actually need to start drilling players on Nash.
But again,
like it's got to be like surely behind the scenes teams are drilling like this Nash is the one that like absolutely touches us.
For an early Baron and get punished for it.
Sometimes what seems like a blessing may be a curse.
Ooh, oh, it does full damage. It's 8.23. Oh, today I learned.
What do we do now, Kangas?
They changed that one a decade ago? Really?
They take 3
Say wallahi, bro.
chunked by True Shot Barrage. I mean, again, they got the TP out of Denethor. You could see the game plan from
teams
Shopify
drilling. Oh, yeah, sorry.
But
drilling is impossible.
Play to say, no, don't let them run away.
Drilling is impossible. The practice tool doesn't give us drill scenarios, so we just don't set them up for ourselves internally.
Yeah, but really what you want to be able to set up here is draw the enemy team over so you can get your 5-on-4 fight while the Nefiri is
We don't have the tools.
They don't have like a an Ari charm play to start it out while Dignitas are coming to check or anything, and so Dignitas in the end just win out so heavily. And since they're the ones with true front line of Cassante backed up by Ezreal Karma poke range.
Mr. Panda, thanks so much for gifting one sub to the community.
And with Flash is just
who did it hit? IPQ. I haven't seen IPQ in a while. Sometimes a regular, sometimes not regular.
Really hard to
Appreciate it though.
This
very generous.
Team comp with Baron buff on top of it. You've got Ezreal Karma poke. A lot of safety there. You're losing your whole jungle as well this entire time. And Dignitas, they're looking to regain control of the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl. Remember, they won the opener, and they lost the second one.
Those are the sweets. Yeah.
And now they're looking to close out the Ultimate Grudge Match until we extend it to a best of 5.
Yeah. Then it becomes like a whole thing where we keep going. They're going to match each other in playoffs.
Clearly. Oh, we're going to extend it, all right.
20 seconds until the next Dragon. This is Soul for Dignitas, and they have the 3.7k gold lead.
Dig surely are going to drop this.
On their jungler and their top laner. Their front line is
Palafox, bro.
Gaze just going to slow B-Boy again. Not
to be fair,
Palafox has not been able to get the big stun he's looking for.
To be honest,
a couple of times in a row here.
Zazel's only really holding
up from the mid lane. Zinni has another flank here, unspotted by wards. If Dignitas don't spot the Ahri, that could be the hero that Shopify need. Watch Zinni. Denethor's going to chase down Fudge. FBI's walking forward. If Fudge,
FBI.
If FBI gets hit by that charm, right over the wall, he's on vision.
Oh my god,
the charm goes wide. FBI's still going to take down Fudge. Almost gets the kill. Zinni pushed away. Contracts is looking at the dragon.
Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi.
Double kill to Dardoch.
Oh my god. Oh, he smite. Wait. No. Oh, Dardoch. No, he smoked for the triple kill, so he didn't have smite for the dragon.
And Zinni's even getting chased away. If
God
he falls,
damn.
that is an ace for the dragon.
Oh my god.
Trade for Shopify Rebellion at the very least.
I mean, it's still fine.
Will be delayed here as
it's still fine.
Push mid lane and continue the chase on
yes, Ignar. Yallah.
Looking for it. It's a portal combat. Ignar's all they need. Oh, the Q
he missed the Q. Auto to death. It's embarrassing.
There it is. Ace for Dignitas.
Oh my god. No, guys, we can't flame Ahri. No. Guys, watch the replay. Watch the replay. Watch the replay. Watch how he shifts as soon as I press the E key. Watch the replay.
Upper hand in our series.
Wallahi, bro. Hand on my heart. That is the most random arcane shift of all time.
Hey, if the first
hand on my heart.
Dignitas winning 2-0.
Hand on my heart. If I'm Ahri, I can't do anything. Look. The exact same frame that he is, bro. It's just...
Watching Cassante.
Nice Cassante.
Yeah.
Wow.
I smited melee on.
I'm going. Yes, one more jump.
I'm gonna go bot. You can go bot,
yeah.
Then
I
the
can't believe
third
it.
one. It's got to go all the way, right?
Surely.
So, yeah.
I have to say there, though, during that replay, FBI is just going all out on Fudge. I feel bad for Fudge. He's trying to bait FBI over to
Low-key just awe him.
For the Ahri
yeah, just
play, but
okay, maybe not Ian. Oh my god, he's Bomboclat!
FBI just
Bang!
snipes B-Void down.
Oh my god!
From long
Guys, they're gonna win a
range.
game and I'm happy about it.
Oh,
Oh my god.
This guy, a sniper metal right now, is will be engaged from Contracts. Jumps in with the
Dardoch
pressing
fucked up
guards.
the E of the wall, so he couldn't ult Contracts. I don't think it matters.
Now FBI can walk
Oh my
forward,
god.
Fudge
Dardoch, deliver me.
again
Deliver me
gets
to
baited
John
into the
Umbro.
fight, and again
Deliver me
will
to
go
heaven.
down.
Deliver
That
me.
was Shopify's last
Deliver me.
effort.
Deliver me to heaven.
Dignitas
Right
can
now.
barrel down this mid lane here. It's 3 members up versus 5 of Dig. That's a reset
Go.
from Palafox, who will TP back into the mid lane. Dignitas already started hitting the Nexus turrets.
Go, 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 go.
Shopify, they don't have their ultimates available. They don't have any amount of gold in their pocket to turn this fight. Dignitas in the ultimate grudge match bowl part 3 will strike first in game number 1.
Yallah.
They didn't even need the Dragon Soul. FBI almost goes
Oh my
down.
god, they're
It
farming
does
kills.
get shut down. That's side for Shopify. Maybe Dig were playing with their food a little too much, but they got the autos on the Nexus. GG.
Bag.
Game 1 to Dignitas.
Bag!
Dignitas bringing in Dardoch for a grudge match. Seems wise.
Okay, they play versus not the best team in the league, and they insta-win a
He
game.
only had the one kind of excessive mid
Hold on now.
dive.
All right.
But other than that,
3 minutes of
I
ads are
think
going to
he
run,
had a
guys.
Very positive influence on Dignitas.
3 minutes of ads.
Ultimate grudge match.
What do you
Now,
think, Lounge?
analysts,
What do you think? Is
I'll
Dardoch
see you
the
for
guy?
game 2.
Yes.
Yes, obviously.
Yes, absolutely.
Why does Kobe have to bring up the one negative thing Dardoch did? He was 70 CS up.
Yep.
He's got his first win since coming back into a Dignitas jersey. I realized during this game how much I'm pulling for this Dardoch story to have a positive payoff. Dignitas hasn't won since Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl 1. That was the last time that they won.
That's actually a crazy
LCS
stat.
series.
That's actually a crazy stat.
We're never beating the allegations.
Whoa,
of looting
put that down.
For the best narrative. I just grabbed it because it was fun. I figured it fit the grudge match theme. However, what I want to talk about is actually a play right around Baron, because
And everybody shut up and listen to Emily.
Think, okay, we've killed off Dardoch. We can go for this. And I actually really liked how coordinated Dig's response was, realizing that Shopify had taken so much damage.
Yes, bro. It's Dardoch and
kind of
Zazel in 2026.
Shopify to respond to him with poke. As soon as Contracts pops his ultimate, they immediately have to back off because there's just no follow-up. And this was actually a massive play for Dignitas that I really liked seeing, because I feel like prior to like last week, they aren't as decisive, right?
Yeah.
Like this is obviously a play that does involve a lot of risk. I just really like holding this, it's fun. But props to Dig for recognizing the window that they had.
Yeah, I don't get the players in NA that like asked for Champs Q and then didn't use it. It was actually one of the most fun things was being in EU West Champs Q. Am I still in the server, actually, as a matter of fact?
Like, I like it and I hate it. So I wanted to start back here. Watch FBI and what he does in the mid lane here.
I am.
As I'll just pull up the scoreboard. He takes a ton of damage, but it's because they really want mid prio, because Dardoch
like, bro,
says,
this server
I want
was
to steal Raptors.
The Champions Q server is so
However,
fun. Like when they actually start
Raptors
queuing.
And go on to Contracts, you're looking over here.
I really
FBI is
enjoyed
not
watching
looking
games.
over
I'll
here.
just sit in there
He's
and
just
watch
dead to
games.
rights.
I'll just like ask
and
people
now
to like
I feel
whack
like
on
we're in
streams
this
and just
situation,
play.
especially once Palafox goes down, where I'm thinking, oh no, like this is a 3v5. We're here, our base is over here, and you can count 5 people, well maybe 4, out of respect for Jaden Daniels. Contracts isn't really in this play, but overall, I do think that this moment from Denethor, just staying aggressive, going all in on B-Boy, and how the rest of Dignitas commit to the play, keep fighting. Dardoch stays aggressive. He dodges the EQ from Fudge. They get the kill onto him. He's now no longer ahead of Denethor in this game if we check the gold, only 300. Like, that was the comeback moment. Like, mid-fight in that 3v5, being able to turn that one around made me relax a little bit for this Dignitas team, because otherwise I could have seen that go into a dark place.
Yeah, and props to Denethor, right? Like, obviously, it was a unanimous...
5 out of 5.
It was a unanimous Dardoch. But I think he was kind of the runner-up, because he did fall behind to Fudge so early on. Some of that was the matchup. Some of it, I think, was his comfort level with it.
Yeah, I don't know. As far as like practice is concerned for
ended up
NA,
being
it's
so
just a bit
crucial,
cooked.
and such a crucial front line buffed by the Karma in so many of these fights. And I really liked how he played them out.
Yeah, a lot of those fights were really close. Almost as close as this vote between Denethor and Dardoch.
I mean, it's just the big Ds.
Yeah.
We were talking about this earlier.
Yes, Jack, the big Ds. It's the big Ds. Yes, you know what? I could say it with my chest now that Jack has also emboldened me. It's the big Ds. It's the big Ds on Dignitas.
Oh, I'm such a bad actor.
Jack is one of
I'm
us.
lucky.
Well, don't miss any LCS action now that we're done with the D-Natos. When you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less gold, we'll see if Game 2 Dig can be better than previous iterations of Game 2 Dig. They've won 2 Game 1s so far, no Game 2s. Can they close out the series? Up next.
All right. Music on. Volume increase. Yes, I will permafix the audio. Don't worry, I will not forget. What's that song? Wicked Games by one Chris Isaac. I normally actually have the music name on the screen, but I guess I don't have it set up because it's co-stream. This is actually one of my karaoke songs, chat. What is this genre of music called? You know what? That's a good question. What would you call this? Would this classify as... Like, my heart of hearts almost wants to say, like... Ballad? Ballad prob? My heart of hearts wants to say it's almost like it's bluesy. It's not like blues it's not like blues scale, but it feels very bluesy. Folk, yeah. I actually don't know what kind of genre, yeah. But yeah, this is one of my some of my karaoke songs. It will sound bluesy since rock is based on similar bass. I know, bro. Thank you, though. I'm free from my 11-hour shift, so I could suffer through my 1-hour commute home. Oh my god. 1 hour commute home. You have to be American. It's the only way. It's the only way, bro. If you're European, bro, you are in capitalism hell. May you be released from the shackles of your country soon. For a European 11-hour shift into 1 hour commute home would be misery. I will permafix the audio once I've stopped listening to the music, because if I permafix it now, then the audio will go through to the YouTube chat. Sorry, if you're on YouTube, you don't hear the music we're listening to. But if I put music on the YouTube stream, then the VOD gets either copyright struck, or like worst case copyright struck, or gets issued with a copyright, but not strike. And then I lose the income on the video, which is a bit on the VOD, which is a bit annoying. And sometimes it's not fixable. Sometimes it is, but sometimes it isn't. No. He holds it for so long, bro.
Trying to go LCS. Really? Well, like, I see you doing your thing online, you know what I mean? That gave me the hope. You feel me? Like, not like, oh, Dokes is doing you so bad, you know what I mean? But like, somebody my age who didn't start off with a bunch of wins, you feel me? Yeah. I appreciate you, bro.
I'm stunned. I never thought I'd hear something like that. I'm keeping the hope up for the unks out here in LCS. That's cool.
There we go. Audio should now be perma-fixed.
Is Dokla. That was a great moment between Dardoch and Dokes. As, yeah, I mean, in moments like that, you're just so happy that there was a camera there. When Dardoch comes up and has that moment with Dokla. Because he would have done it regardless of if they were filming or not. But the fact that we got that, that's wholesome. That was a great moment.
Good job, Cherry.
Yeah.
Honestly, too, Dardoch performing really well. So as far as keeping the hope alive, good job, Dokes, because we got a
show that quote to Dom and get him back on stage. Yeah, well, Dom's like 35 now.
Good performance from him.
Exactly. I'm player of the game for game number 1. Dardoch also in last week's series versus Lion had an incredible game number 1. So this is back-to-back really strong starts to series for Dardoch and Dignitas. Now, Dignitas are a bit of the game 1 merchants.
Next couple games.
All right, here we go. Game 2, Dig, take me to paradise.
Worrying trend for Dignitas.
Just turned 36. Oh, my bad.
Joshua Leisman. Joshua Jat Leisman, I guess would be the official title there. But regardless, they win a lot of game 1s, then they struggle. So now my eyes will be on the rest of the roster. Can they play clean
permanently banned versus Dardoch. They cannot give that old man Lee Sin.
Summer's over. The last one game of every series.
Yeah.
Fuck Summer.
Dardoch is drawing Lee Sin bans.
About the rest of the series. That
triple jungle ban into contracts. It has to be a jungle first pick.
Also a team with very
Vine, Nocturne, Poppy, Lee Sin, all shot. Dead. Gone.
Again, we mentioned Fudge has
what does that leave up, gentlemen? And Jarvan.
And now that Jace is out,
so now we're at Trundles.
Maybe he does find
we're at
that champion is very specific.
Hell,
the champion is good
on this
in
patch we might be down to Graves.
And
let's see. Honestly, a Dardoch Graves will take me to paradise.
So we'll see if they can find it here. And they're going to start out though, with the very early Varus.
Please, bro. Please. You know, oh my god. Maybe. Oh my god. Yo.
I know FBI
maybe
really does enjoy playing this
they
champion.
first picked Varus because they expect Trundle early. And obviously Graves loves the Trundle matchup.
I don't know if we've seen really Denethor pull out the
just saying. I think they're gonna leave. They're gonna leave jungle till late. Is Graves in play? Absolutely. Graves is really strong this patch.
Maybe like Aatrox or Mbessa if he's going for more of a bruiser.
Wukong. Okay, now we probably just get Trundle.
If they've been working on
now we probably just get Trundle.
Now
it's probably just Trundle.
Regardless, will be Jin and Wukong for Shopify Rebellion.
Are we going to get yet another Annie game from Zinni then? After this Ahri game where he did get 3 early kills, but Shopify as a whole,
I couldn't see it being anything funky here.
Team composition, and it didn't give a lot of room for
but
errors.
like, I don't know. I think Dardoch, like, give this guy bus driver champs, man. I mean, I like Graves into Wukong too, but
is he just going to be on Wukong Annie duty?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we go to game 3,
wherever it goes, Varus has no mobility.
Maybe if we go to game 3, it can happen. But
top lane Varus or a bot lane Varus, the top lane one would be more tanky. But Wukong Annie is guaranteed engage on anywhere.
In comp, Graves should run Spellbook.
Low mobility. And the moment I see something like a Trundle locked in, I'm like, ooh, that pillar kind of tough for an Annie to get past. You really have flash and not much else. More engaged than the name of the game for Dignitas.
I like what you're putting down.
Corruption. Trundle's got the pillar. Now Alistair on top
of it. I like what you're putting down.
He loves his engaged picks. And
no. Like, unless you, like, in comp, because, like, the games are going to be so slow that... No. Listen to him a little bit.
But,
no, because...
There, Kangas. Guess who else can use Alistar's
in comp,
ultimate?
Like, Graves doesn't actually need fleet. Like, Graves doesn't actually need fleet.
All right, this is Shopify or rather Dignitas not doing all the
like, he can clear without fleet. Like, fleet is just a nice to have.
Alistair is on the screen. Silas
yeah, it's a pretty good Silas game.
Shoot through the roof, Kobe. I'm buying. If I'm investing in the Silas stocks
comp games are normally so slow that you can't run Dark Harvest.
Even like Chains of Corruption isn't a bad one. The AP scaling on that one.
Dare I say, I like Spellbook Graves.
Options. But
No. I will start queuing Spellbook Graves in solo queue right now.
Yeah, plus they can ban to protect the mid matchup here too.
And like Phase Rush no longer exists. Obviously there's Storm Raiders Surge, but it's not it's not the same. Like Phase Rush was so easy to proc.
Opportunities as well, so
Storm Raiders is a little bit more difficult to proc.
Good angle for him. You have an Alistar ult to steal, and you get 2 more bans for yourselves. They actually spent it on the top side here with the Olaf being
guys,
so popular. I
Zinni,
guess Fudge does not really want to play
Zinni is Thanos
or the
this game.
Jax.
There isn't a bad ult.
Here for Shopify side, or at least they don't feel
there isn't a bad ult to steal.
Respect Vayne ban, at least.
Don't do it, Jamada. Don't queue that garbage. Bro, I have no more LP left to lose. Like,
about the Jhin stocks?
Actually, low-key, I'm winning every game. I'm on my way back to Master, but
close to baseline stock. That's like
I can't take this season serious when Master like 0 LP is lower on the ladder rank than pretty much any time I've peaked on the ladder ever.
And the Jhin
it's just really hard to take serious.
Incredibly high in LCK right now, and so oftentimes our stock market mirrors that of the LCK. A lot of regions actually. Stock markets and champion picks really do follow that. We'll see.
Victor game maybe for Palafox.
And the Shen still a very good support, even with the support changes that have come.
I don't know. It's weird.
So
There's
many
not
plays and can also be the.
I mean, like low key, if Palafox was a better player, this would be a pretty good LeBlanc game.
Yeah, I don't expect it to be, if it does go for Zeyzal,
but I
to be
just
as much
don't
of that roaming support
actually
with the changes to the XP catch-up. You really have this kind
of
negative XP up to
I don't
level
think,
5
you know.
now instead of level 3. That really changes
I think we just
how
go
much you're
Victor
able to roam early if you want to get to that level 6
and we
manner.
go
Let's see what the answer is for Dignitas now.
Talia, sure, you know what?
Presumably blind picked. I mean, again,
Not
Shen
bad.
could go top lane, so they're going for the Gnar as a safer pick.
Sure,
With Talia
I mean, I think they're just
in the
going to
mid lane
lose.
for Palafox.
Okay. Let's
Because
see
the enemy champs are just so disgustingly good into dig. And they have counter pick.
Denethor can have a good game, which
Like Fudge could take Shen here, unironically. I don't think he should, but like unironically, the matchup is like playable enough that he could, and you could just go like another support here.
You've got Gnar, very strong side laner with Talia as well, so maybe the Shen ultimate won't be as big of a problem, but
all right, I'm gonna run 90 seconds of ads chat here on Twitch.
Shen ultimate up to the Ambessa, and Ambessa becomes side lane problem.
I lied, it's 2 minutes actually. You won't miss anything though, so don't stress.
Lots and lots of dives, so honestly,
this game looks a little bit more cooked for Dig, man. This might just be the best. Oh, wait, I just realized. Then, after seeing Sylas, they picked Gnar. Is this just the best? Is this the best Sylas game of all time? Have you seen a higher value Sylas? I am screenshotting this, bro.
Making it really hard for some of these melee
oh my god, is this?
To play. We'll see if that is going to be enough to hinder all of this dive with the Ambessa.
This might be the highest value Sylas pick I've seen all year.
1% when we asked them during game 1, which mid laner would you rather have on your
There's
team?
almost like the only bad ult to steal is Talia.
Right now. Zinni had the kills, but he was not able to turn it into team fight wins in the late game. So already Palafox has the tools to control the team fights.
This brother,
again, Unraveled Earth, an incredible tool to deal with all the dash, all the mobility that's on Shopify Rebellion's comp so far. 0-1.
This brother might be God.
Shopify Rebellion versus Dignitas as we get into game number 2.
Talia on Formalies might cook, and if Varus goes on hit. Well, I have some bad news to deliver you because Varus has Comet here.
Ooh. Have you want to redo your minds? Not a redo because the first votes count. You know? I just want to see if anyone has changed their mind.
I don't know. I feel like that. I saw and I can't remember who it was, but I saw a Varus player.
Do you still have your Raz flip-flops?
There was a Varus player I saw do like shiv
accept them, actually.
into.
I wear those quite often.
Oh, you get a good use
out of
it.
The item's cool. Yeah. You know the item that stacks
face a lot.
Well, I don't like to think of it that way.
No?
I like to think
stacks MR and armor per war. What's Terminus? Terminus. Why am I forgetting Terminus?
Would you rather though?
Was it Diablo? Okay, must be
We're asking the question again, Kobe. Do you think that has your answer
and it looked really
from game number 1? Because you never even gave your answer.
Yeah, my answer has not changed, and I'm not revealing it either. Oh, the dodge forward for FBI does not get taunted.
Zeyzal not quite able to connect on that one.
Well,
we'll see as the
enjoy. We're playing Lethality Varus into dive.
vote will have skewed at any point.
No, dude, I think it would be horrible if you had the
it
ability to buy a tank item on 3.
Things that happened game 1. Zinni got all the kills, but Palafox got the win. How much do you value winning
Shopify's not laughing, Kangas.
over a solid performance? Oh, now it's like really in Palafox's favor. Okay.
Wow.
I think some people changed their mind.
Winning usually does do that. We'll keep track of it here, though.
Or the Shopify fans all left after game number 1. Maybe that's what happened.
No, they're just going to jump ship after game 1, Kangas?
It's sad.
That's you.
It's
That's your people.
Hey, I don't claim them, okay? You know, the true fans stick through it.
So you already jumped the ship, even before the first game.
Okay, so they know now Trundle is top
on my power rankings
chickens.
for this split, I'll have you know.
You're going to claim how can you claim all sides?
Well,
you're still
item that one-shots wave with 1 auto, that seems bad.
B-Boy right now getting rocked in the boat.
Horrible,
Ignar jumps onto him, but the damage is traded right on back. That's flash out of Ignar early.
Nah, bro, the Silas angle is insane.
And a large part of the Grudge match when we're constantly
wait, Yoppa had Shiv at Virabada?
A lot focused
I love
on
Yoppa,
jungle
bro.
and mid because of the close relationship.
I love Yoppa, bro.
As we're going to see FBI.
And you know what's funny as shit is it probably worked too because this champ plays ultimate bravery. This champ plays ultimate bravery and it just doesn't matter.
From base, they don't have the exact pinpoint on the location, but they don't want to overextend there with all the resources still being available with flash on FBI as well. So definitely has the ability to escape.
But I love when supports do this. Zeyzal just goes straight into mid lane to try and help out Zinni. He actually shows himself. I was wondering if he was going to look for any kind of gank. But, you know, you don't need to go for a reset at this point as a support. You're probably not going to buy anything. Maybe a refillable potion, but you still have one of your starting potions. So I love just highlighting that when supports just try and optimize their time.
Yeah, bro, you can build anything on this champ, and the likelihood that it has value is just plausible.
Catch the XP with this wave
remember, bro, last year there was a point where people were building first item locket. First item locket on Varus.
Well, the jungle.
Because you were getting like 400, like 600 effective HP.
What's the humidity like in the?
And he was just allowed to do that.
Well, have you ever got
lock it into Nash's too?
Have you ever gone on a hike in like a woodsy place? Like in Minnesota, we go on hikes a lot.
Yeah,
woods. You know, I feel like it's got to be a long.
It's fresh. I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Here we go though.
Nice little deadly flourish follow up on FBI, but Ignar, solid answer. Just headbutt the B-Boy away and keeps his 80 carry safe.
And both of those junglers that we were talking about are heading down towards the bottom side. So we'll see on the reverse clears for them if they do make their visits, towards mid. You can always try and gank and get one of these flashes down early. But the jungles definitely were a big part of the first game. Dardoch got player of the game and had quite a strong performance. And we'll see about this particular one because on the Trundle, you have a lot of dueling power. So oftentimes, players, especially in these pro matches, will get very aggressive with the Trundles and look for, some invades and trying to make some plays off of their lanes.
Yeah, bro, like, just because you go a certain keystone, it really doesn't lock you into a build on this champ, for sure. Like, do you obviously get more value out of, like, let's say, going lethality?
Extra lanes, but Dardoch, even though he gets scouted, it's fine. Finish up his next clear. On the top side.
What do you call it? Like going lethal tempo and on hit? Yeah, of course.
So
but
fast
like,
and clear, he has to wait for them to spawn. Now they have. So
this champ really does it all, bro.
There's one window where on the
you want a Q max, but go on hit and like build AD item on hit. But you want like Comet for the extra poke and just go.
Very heavily.
Like it's just go, bro.
Reduction in experience and the increased threshold up to level 5. A lot of the times, though, you'll notice Kangas,
just do whatever the hell you want. It doesn't matter.
His return with the minion wave crashing, so he is avoiding a lot of the scenarios, or at least some of them. Where there's a decent amount of them dying.
Tough to do perfectly, but he's getting back in the lane and helping out regardless. So that's a chunk on the Ignar. That's half health on the Alistair now. So I think Zeyzal overall is still playing this very well, showing you that you can roam and still play with the new changes to the support role quest.
Yeah, you just got to return, time it well with where minion waves are.
Well, now Dignitas are timing it on to Zeyzal and B-Boy. They have Dardoch there in first blood. The FBI.
Guys,
Dignitas
I'm not going to get excited.
Shopify walked right into it.
I'm not going to get excited. Everybody
Shopify
shut up.
were feeling very confident because they had just gotten that
Everybody shut up. Dardoch has 600 smite. Contracts has 1k.
And chunked out Ignar
Guys, we need to help Dardoch secure this crab.
To move up and try and get some vision,
it's pivotal we secure this crab.
It's
pivotal we It turned around! It turned around!
Level 6 Cyclone, the engage from Shopify. It's their turn to party. Ignar will go down. Same with Dardoch, and the Rebels get 2.
Kangas, the crab will turn around even the best of plays. Contracts gets in there.
Smelled too good.
With that smite trigger finger, he's able to hit the smite, get the level 6, and you hit that smite, Kangas, you're just filled with adrenaline. Gonna go in, use his ultimate.
The crab
the extra kill
turned around.
One of those kills went to his mid laner.
Is that not the most disgusting thing of all time that you've ever seen in your life?
Started shouting.
Yep.
Bro,
the most,
what are you supposed to do here?
Again, level 5 from Contracts.
Is it because FBI started hitting it? It's because FBI started hitting it, innit?
The upgraded smite. It's
is that actually what that was? Is it because FBI started right-clicking it? So it turned around?
That smite, and Contracts was fully upgraded.
Oh my god!
So he easily is able to take it.
Nice job. Really well played.
Yeah, really huge. Let's go.
This is you.
All right. Some words of encouragement from the team as well.
I actually, for the life of me, I don't know how crab works, but like it unironically just griefed the whole game.
The start of game number 2 here was the
it just griefed
which
the whole game,
FBI,
bro.
But now Contract showing he's not going to back down without a fight. 2 camps up over Dardoch plus a kill to his name.
Yeah, the tech for the smite upgrade is so critical, and everybody has kind of jumped on that train. Really nice move. Let's see though. Now that Zinni does have an early kill with the Dark Seal stacks, having it purchased in time.
Yeah.
See if this Silas that is going to have a game that should be perfect. You've got an Alistar ult to steal. I mean, again, as we mentioned,
I don't know, Zinni, if you don't run this game, you're the worst. You're just the worst mid laner in the West.
They should be able to flank from lots of angles.
Nothing else to say.
Team.
Yeah.
They have so many flankers that they should be able to put that pressure on multiple angles here on the Dignitas team comp and see if they can push us to a 3rd game in the grudge match.
And you know what helps with a stun from the Unraveled Earth is a self-cleanse from the Alistar ultimate. Get all those resistances as well as removing the CC. That's going to be 3 grubs, though, to Contracts and the Rebels. He goes up there and takes them away. No contest from Dignitas, who have a tiny little gold lead for themselves, but the game is still pretty much dead even. So now I'm going to say Shopify
Ignar just bought Swifties, he's roaming.
Take there, have a little lead. Dragon's still up. Nobody's looked at that one yet.
He's right-clicking mid.
Actually started it up. No one's currently on it. Dardoch's just on this bottom scuttle crab, as he has a window here, but he will walk away and not start up the Dragon.
Yeah, him and a level 6 Alistar roam time is
low key. They should look to start this.
Not something you want to fight really here for Shopify. Ignar has to be a little careful though when you're doing these roams. You don't want to give the free Alistar ultimate over to Zinni.
Denethor goes for the Gnar ultimate. Fudge with the public execution. Will get away from the turret range. Denethor wasn't quite close enough to his own turret to get the extra damage.
Sometimes you buy tier 2 boots like that if you're going to start roaming to other lanes.
From Zinni, so he's not going to give it over super
I know obviously sometimes
on,
people are of the mindset that you just want the boot that makes you the most tanky.
Right back down, teleports back out to the top side.
Perfectly.
And so it's going to put the extra pressure towards the setup on the other side.
Still would have liked to see Dignitas go for a Dragon. With how much Zeyzal had been roaming, he was still only level 5. Would not have had the Stand United to give an extra shield buff to his team.
Imagine the recent support meta with Mobies in the game.
Instead, it's going to be a reset here from Dignitas.
Chat, can I be honest? I miss Moby
goes
boots.
Back in and picks up the Youmu's. First item completed for him. And we'll head right back to that bottom
I miss
side.
Moby
Dardoch
boots.
is
They
just
should bring
happy
them
to
back.
power farm in the jungle still.
Can't get the
they should bring them back, and instead of activating after 5 seconds, they should activate after 3.5.
He's got some burst damage, got his
Maybe
Merc Treads
Fuck
as
it, why
well
not?
too. So he's got alternators, got his Merc Treads. I mean, the Silas in a Dragon fight definitely is going to be something to watch out for, as well as Contracts getting Trinity Force power spike here on Wukong.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just missed Moby boots. My bad.
Actually threaten a lot of damage now onto enemy squishies.
And he's looking
Symbolic
for
Souls
right
are really
now.
good for the game,
I wonder
though,
if
from
Contracts
gods.
can't find him. You see him on the top there. He even checks Krugs. But
you know, there was something I really wanted to quote retweet one of the threads to do with an interview, and you know what, I might as well just talk about it here instead because co-stream.
And we'll spot the reset.
But,
It's actually canceled by Dardoch. He decides to walk into the brush.
There was something that really angered me about something that Froxen said.
Up and is just kind of being annoying
on one of those interviews.
Dardoch right now, who does not want that smoke currently, has not spent his gold
no,
yet.
Dardoch, you can't walk off
Silas Roam, but TLAW can ultimate as well here from Palafox. So let's see if they go.
Zinni's up here. The dive is coming in from Shopify Rebellion. Their chain C seen. Denethor under turret, and he's just dead. The Weaver's Wall will come in, but Palafox not able to get
and
close
it was the
enough.
comment about
Teleport
home
from
guards,
FBI as
because
well.
he said
Dignitas
one
do
of the
not defend
things
the
that
play.
new players, so this is what actually led to the home guard change. I'm paraphrasing because I can't remember what the exact quote was. But the feedback that they got from new players was that
got splatted against the wall.
the laning phase was like the most boring part of the game, air quotes, or like it was a slug to get through laning phase. So they made the home guard change so that you would like basically get something like, do you know what I mean? Like, so that laning was happening more frequently and This is one of the things that I really dislike about game dev these days, is that like, you already have a really popular game. Obviously, onboarding new players is a very difficult like task for a server, like any live service game.
A long lane there for
but
Silas up to the
if you
top
have an
of the map
audience, especially one that's as old as League, bro, just cater to the audience that's present, man.
Can try and contest on Dragon.
Just cater to the audience that's present. If you make a core product that's good enough,
put so much effort previously for the
most
5 minutes. They've had Ignar constantly roaming behind that dragon,
impactful marketing that you will ever have is word of mouth.
But because of the quick
always, and obviously that's a steep hill to climb with League of Legends, because like any League of Legends player will tell their non-League of Legends player friend to not play League of Legends.
Some vision set up of their own.
But like,
around the approach.
Don't make decisions that aren't going to be favorable.
Chain of Corruption will land only onto Zazel, and now the engage comes over Fudge. The public execution onto the carry. FBI's just down.
Okay,
B-Boy with the kill. Curtain call onto Dardoch. Dies under the turret to Zinni. Shopify find
like,
2 quick kills in the jungle.
Just make the game for the core audience good, and the core audience will do the rest of the work. Think about Helldivers, for example. Actually think about Helldivers.
Some area on
Did Helldivers do a good job at marketing? Or was the core product so good that everyone was just like, yo man, hop on Helldivers, let's play.
Since they had already knocked off a couple
and then guess what?
And was able to push in, but
guess what? The second that they started making the game not fun for the core audience, people left. And then they made the game fun for the core audience again, and guess what? People came back.
Yeah.
Roams up the river. Boom. That Varus is toast.
Public execution directly onto the Varus flash available. Still,
no, Helldivers was doing fine.
To do it fast enough. The trigger
every time there's an update, like people come back in droves.
Time of Dignitas so far in this game, number 2.
Like there's a really big story
lead here for Shopify
update going on.
Dragon 1,000 gold plus the 3 grubs. Things are landing heads for Shopify.
And I'm pretty sure the player count is probably up again.
That FBI
not as big as the Super Earth defense mission. I think the Super Earth defense mission legit pulled like half the numbers of launch numbers or something silly.
He's clearly looking at the skirmish, so he goes for the Chains of Corruption, and then he pushes
you just have to
right on the Shen, as even though the Ambessa is on the Scuttlecraft.
Yeah, there's also a Warhammer collab. Yeah.
His mouse is over the Shen. He just casted his E.
I get modernization, but if I wanted to play in exactly.
By Fudge approaching, and now he gets
League of Legends has just become so much.
Doesn't have a chance to flash there either, Kobe. He's down in the mid lane yet again.
Got hit by the deadly flourish, and it was deadly indeed. It is a bigger lead now for Shopify.
80k right now on 30k average before update, so the game definitely has good numbers. That's what I'm saying. Like anytime there's an update, like people come back.
If you flash Deadly Flourish, then
they play it for a little while, and then they put it down again. But the core gameplay loop of that game is really enjoyable, and it's like it's a game that is exceptionally good with friends. Like it's more fun with friends.
They'll be on the road with C9 Lion and Team Liquid.
And so is League of Legends. League of Legends is a game that is infinitely more.
Teams playing their match next week. B-Boy right now alone in the jungle. That's a shutdown.
League of Legends is a game that is infinitely more fun to play with friends.
League of Legends phenomenon, Kangas, we call the 80 carry humiliation ritual.
getting picked in the mid lane.
As, both AD carries getting
Let me classic, bro. That shit is just dope.
Yeah, B-Boy, he's got flash too.
No, genuinely,
you gotta
man.
point it out. If we're gonna point out for one, we gotta point
Every single
out.
change they did to laning in the past 2 years is worse. Minion damage, home guards, plates. Yeah, no, I agree. Everything is like sped up the pace of the game a bit too
Complaining
much.
about the meta, complaining about flashes, saving it for the next game. Dignitas with that pick will go straight to the Herald and pick that one up. So neutral objective for them now. As Zinni actually jumps onto Denethor here, steals an R ultimate, does not get
like I think Duo
the ult into the wall. Denethor has a flash
Duo should just be
available,
in the
as
game
Shopify
all
trying to
points
get
of
away now. Dignitas can't find a hard engage, so no kills either way. It's just the objective for Dig.
What do you call it?
Just
like in like challenger. Like I don't know. Like just I don't care about the leather echoes being ruined.
Meanwhile, though, whenever you're
I
going
think
for
Duo
that,
is
the
only
lane
really
push in on bottom side, plus a little
unfun when
turret
it's like
plate
duo bot lanes.
action there
I like
for
high level
Fudge.
duo bot
Honestly,
lanes versus non-duo bot lanes.
Don't feel too bad about it.
Otherwise, like genuinely, I don't
Maybe
care.
B-Boy and FBI can
And they literally have the
deal
systems
there
to try and pair
Nobody else
duos with duos,
plays.
you know?
Just let us little
1v1.
AD carries flash on each other.
A gentleman. That's what they were saving them for.
Yeah.
It's actually for the 1v1 try and outplay here.
Another opinion, don't be egotistic / holier than thou cunts as devs, and you'll get a lot of goodwill. Example, Warframe, although they needed to fix a lot of stuff before it blossomed again. Yeah, sure.
Right now, I
mean, to go back to the Helldivers example,
You're not supposed to be in the bot or the mid lane here. Zazel takes a
Helldivers, what they started doing after Helldivers really blew up was they started nerfing weapons
right now. They're instead looking
that everybody used, right, because they were OP. But it's like,
members.
Helldivers isn't a PvP game, it's a PvE game. It's a co-op PvE game.
Can't see the top one
like
here,
it's a
so who gets
sandbox
first?
game
Looks like
at that.
Shopify Rebellion.
And that's when people start getting mad and stop playing. And then the second, the absolute second, that
check out our
this is good. They should get mid tier 1 hit.
Dignitas kind of gave up on it though. I will say they only
actually, it's gonna be 1 hit.
You gotta give it your all the entire time.
I know.
Never mind. I completely misjudged that. But yeah, like.
Well, I guess they
the
did
devs initially didn't budge, and then after a while they were like, you know what, fuck it, maybe you guys are right. And then turns out the player base was right on this one. And that's not to say that the players are smarter than the devs, like always.
He's racing and pacing, you know?
But sometimes, bro, we do need to like genuinely take feedback into consideration. And I think I think they do try.
He's able to block away the chomp from
but I don't like the things that.
Gonna be Shatter Dash from
I don't know how do I phrase it. It's such a nuanced like stance I have on this.
As now it's Zinni actually jumping straight into the mid lane, steals away the Chain of Corruption. The rest of Dignitas are fighting in the river here. Zinni throws it out, will land it onto the jungler.
Ignore can tank a lot of this on the front line. Contract is getting one shot, man.
Who has to cyclone away. Denethor meanwhile joins in on the
can't
flank.
fully stay on B-Boy, but he got his sums, and he's too tanky to die.
Palafox to his old jungler. Already dead out of the gray screen here. Dignitas with 1 kill can look at the dragon.
Nicely done here. Dignitas, they defend the mid lane this time. FBI, he scrambled out of that mid lane as Zinni was
I think the player base is really bad at understanding what makes a game
Yeah, FBI scrambled back to his tower with
or what makes a game engaging or challenging or this or that or the other.
You know, fires off the engage. They think, oh, the fight's
like
I've
spent so much time.
The Chains of Corruption and
I've spent so much time
but that was
listening to like game devs from different.
Ooh, public execution goes wide from Fudge. Zinni will commit onto Denethor.
How unfun is that?
Still mini and
how
will go
unfun
down.
is that?
Ignar cannot save his top laner. Successful gank top for Shopify.
Nice counter here, Shopify.
Problem is feedback is extremely varied and no specific claim. But who's to say yours is right or something? Yeah, no, exactly.
They make a cross map play. So
I mean, it's just judgment calls. Like I've been of the opinion for a very long time, and I will say this with my full chest, like a complete egoist. I really don't understand the lack of desire to want to cycle the meta more aggressively.
Health pool is able to create so much space for the rest of the team.
Like they cater to this invisible player base of cycling new players that just doesn't exist in my opinion.
Follow up with the dragon for themselves to
it almost goes back to the fearless draft discussion, where like people wanted more diversity in pro play,
but those types of plays
and obviously that was like the promise of fearless.
For these rookies coming into the league, like, he was able to come back from a deficit against
the root of the issue is and always will be like how the devs balance the game issue.
I particularly enjoyed when
and that then obviously drips into solo queue, because as we all know, solo queue is very directly
dedicated
impacted by pro play.
Improvement you know, as a tier 2
in terms
player,
of what champs show up
his
in
own
pick
way
rate.
to go to Korea to
You know, like
playing Korean solo queue,
if-
improve his own gameplay.
If Faker and
always
Chovy start
focusing
queuing
on
a
how
bajillion
he
games
can
of
play
Twisted Fate
better on all of his
on stage, then
and you know, constantly looking
guess
for
what?
to
Like
be the,
people in
you know,
solo
to
queue are
be
going to
the
start
next
queuing a bajillion
big
games of
thing
Twisted
in
Fate.
the
If people start
LCS,
playing Camille support, guess
Dignitas
what's
has
going to show up in
definitely
your
been
games?
rewarded for bringing in both
You know?
Denethor and Dardog. And
They just needed some Ds on the team.
there you go.
Yeah, but which D
So,
is bigger?
my
Which is the
question
bigger
is-
D, Denethor
so
or
the
Dardog?
analyst test was referring
yeah,
to
like,
them
I don't
as
know.
the double Ds. But
I was really
Dardog
anticipating it came out, but it
has
actually
2
turned out way
Ds
better than
in
I
his
thought it
own
would.
name.
I
And
think it's turned out
as we heard
exactly
earlier,
as I
DD
thought
God,
it would.
you know, is one of his monikers in solo queue. So does he count for 2 Ds
And
himself?
I just don't.
Is it in fact triple Ds?
I just don't really.
Let's raise the stakes.
I don't
more, though.
enjoy
Will
this
anybody
version of
else on
League of
Dignitas
Legends.
name change to add another D.
Like, I don't think that
That's got a
the
good ring to it, you know?
Dalafox.
lack of specialization team to team, like teams don't really get to build an identity anymore
Nah, that one doesn't
That
have the same
does
ring
that
to it.
stand for
to
something
the same
weird or bad?
ceiling that they
I
could
don't know.
pre-fit.
It's always scary when you just throw those.
Like
those
there's
out there. I
there's
don't
not
know
really
what
such a thing
when you learn a word
because
from a different
drafts
language,
drafts
you're
tie
like, I don't know what I
into
just
team
said.
identity
Hopefully
is
it
so
was the broadcast
like historically have tied into team identity
speaking
is
of
so like
broadcast, though, remind
what's
to
the
get your
word?
tickets
Is it
now.
intrinsically?
We're gonna be at the Gas South Arena. Are you gassed up, Kobe?
Like-
for the Gas
Not
South
yet,
Arena?
but I
Gen G
guarantee
could pick
you
these
I
scaling
will
comps
be.
forever.
That's good.
And they would always win
conserving the energy
because they understood how
right
to
now.
play
Just
slow
go
League of
around
Legends.
always gassed up.
Right?
Don't conserve your
There'll be
wallets. Get your
teams
tickets
that would
right
pick
now.
absolute
Scan that
psycho
QR
drafts,
code.
like
Come say
full red
hi.
drafts.
We're getting gassed up at the Gas
And
South
that was
Arena.
their
Hazel and
identity.
Zinni
That was
right
their
now
play
evading
style
onto
because they wanted to play
Dardog.
fast League of
He
Legends.
takes away the Raptors. FBI trying to get in towards his jungler,
this-
but Zinni's just committing. Subjugate taken is now
Is
Chain
this
of Corruption
legal?
onto Shopify's mid laner, but he fancies himself an outplay. B-Boy with the kills in. He's still alive into the stasis, but Palafox with Weaver's Wall will be enough. Dignitas have to commit
Anything that
everybody
gets
to take him out.
Permacorkia's ear match up
Zinni,
off my screen.
wow, that
Do you know what's
was
actually
a
really funny?
crazy play. Throwing his
I had a
life
stat
away
sheet.
for the kill onto Dardog.
Yeah, I mean the Trundle ult is a decent ult to steal too. And he
Yeah.
was just like, you know
I actually
what,
got
I'm
a
stealing this.
stat sheet.
He gets headbutt back in. Fine, I'm fighting to the death then.
Let's
You
go.
know,
That
I'm gonna fight to the death with
I
you.
requested
and Ignar there
from
with the commitment. They do
one of my
go
stat
for a
guys,
one
and
for
the amount of
one,
times
and
that you would
it is a
actually see the
shutdown
same
kill. That was the only
champions
thing
from
Zinni's
start
kill.
of
Not like a
series
huge
to
one
end
or
of series,
anything,
by the way,
but a little bit there.
was pretty
extra to
like I'm not going to
yeah.
say limited. Limited
Yeah,
is actually
that
very
is
strong
more
and
gold from
biased
side of
phrasing.
Dignitas. Happy you point that out. Still gold lead overall.
I would say,
for Shopify
like,
Rebellion. Only 1,000 though.
the amount of
Not
series
even close,
where you would
insurmountable for
see
Dignitas, who've done a good job
the
of
same
stabilizing
champion,
the
like
game.
best
That
of
seemed
five.
like
I would
it was
have to
getting
go
a
and
little away from
get the
them.
sheet.
30 seconds until this next dragon.
But like
though.
it,
Denethor will get this top
the numbers
turret
were not as high as
before
people
the
make it out to
objective
be.
Spawns. This is when we see
Ow.
teams again start to go for their resets, spend the gold that they just picked
Like,
up,
ow.
get the
People
wards
make it
down.
out like-
Zazel doing that right now.
Like 5 games of the
Really
same
deep
mid lane
vision
matchup
here.
were
The blue
happening
quadrant of the jungle
every
leading up. I mean,
day
Hextech
in major
Dragons, so nice. Hextech
And it's just
Soul,
like,
so nice.
no, bro.
When you have a Varus in the game,
I just spent like
a Jhin
40,
in the
60%.
game,
Bro, it was
these
all of the numbers were just pretty
long-range
much
applications.
That's like
low
lethality
40,
Varus'
like
ideal
to high 30.
Dragon Soul. That or maybe Infernal.
This
You know,
was
the
2024.
extra oomph on all of your Qs you throw out.
When it was actually specifically a very, very stale meta.
Is it an oomph or
So
a
again,
crackle?
I actually
That's,
Yeah,
that's a good point.
I go back to my original
I
point
don't think I can
of this is a
replicate it.
this is
But
a
everyone
old
knows
contract. Hello.
that proc of the Hextech Soul.
Well, we won't be hearing it for a while.
But
as Soul's still far away from
it's a
both
balancing
these
issue.
teams, but Dignitas in the
Like
reverse
you shouldn't be mad at these pros for
have a
picking
big
these champions. You should be
flanker
mad
from
at the pros
Zinni,
at
but
the
it's
balance
spotted
team for
on a
not.
ward.
Oh
That's
my
gonna be
god,
pulled
can
back
one shot
out
him?
to Zinni.
Zonia's?
The Silas in some trouble here, trying to steal away one of the ultimates, but
Corruption
Change Corruption will
didn't
now lock
land.
up Zazel. Zinni's out of there. Shopify mid laner chunked down to below half and does not have the Zonia's Hourglass anymore.
Yeah, Zonia's and Flash here. Valuable pick from Dignitas, but they don't kill him, so there's still a fighting chance.
Shopify can reapproach. Zinni has the flank and he has
Yeah,
the
like
Alistair ultimate
non-fearless
this
is
time
fine. Oh god, Zinni is going. Oh god, Zinni. He's a bit low though.
Who now spots Zinni. Fudge also has a flank angle. That is dragon secured for Dignitas. Stardock picks it up. Ignar could be sacrificed for it as he's running away from the rest of the team. Shopify do not get the dragon, they'll just get the kill.
They'll just get
the
like
cow. It's fundamentally a balancing issue, so I don't understand why we're all clamoring to like wanting the band-aid instead of like asking more of the
but that's a price.
And then look what Fearless has gotten us, by the way, because overall game balance is like kind of, it's gotten worse over the last year and a half. Like it was actually getting, like, yo, I'm going to say something that might actually anger a lot of people. Before Fearless came in, the game balance was actually, I would argue, healthier overall.
Yeah.
And since Fearless has been in, because remember, it all like trickles down to solo queue, right? And like the overall game health. I would make an argument that game balance has actually kind of been worse. Well, Atacon is a system change. Like you can't really, you can't account for the game adding a new objective like Atacon. Like it is such an outlier. That as far as like objectives are concerned, like historically, you really don't get like.
Didn't have the flash.
You don't
really get in there.
Like when have Riot actually added a new objective to the game that has broken it to the same degree as Atacon? Like Atacon is hands down the most broken objective in terms of like what it actually did to like pro
if you're the one picked off at the beginning of the team fight, even if you don't
Chemtech Soul, like OG Chemtech Soul,
so
right?
on Zenny to clean up the form a little bit here.
Obviously, people say Elder, but that was like a system change to like Capstone Dragons.
Spot the TP flank from Zenny to begin with.
Have we considered the balance team cares too much about pro meta? I think they.
I want to say
you know what?
I'm
also going to say this.
He's taken away.
I don't.
He doesn't want contracts to eat his nuggies.
I don't. I don't think. I mean, this argument that I hear a lot that like Riot caters to pro players more than like air quotes.
Well, I mean, even mid laners
I don't understand this narrative.
They're too squishy.
I don't understand the basis of this narrative.
I mean, they're just too easy to order.
They really don't.
Dardoch here, though, is across
They really don't. I actually don't know where this narrative comes from.
To poke his little head around, but
they 100% cater to the majority, which is casual play.
Both side lanes are getting
and every now and again, specifically on patches, which are leading up to pro play patches.
Ignar goes in for the headbutt pulverize onto Zinni, then immediately backs away as he takes half of his health as the trade. Chain of Corruption will land, instant cleanse. Zinni's out of there.
So, you know, like, this year it was 16.13, so 16.12 or 16.13 of pro play patches. Oh my god, FBI is dead now. Say Wallahi, bro.
Shopify Rebellion find their man, and that's 80 carry down on Dignitas.
Nice move here from Shopify. Because they had those side lanes pushed in, it was being answered by the TLAW on the side.
I mean, the realistic, by the way, the realistic answer,
we've seen time and time again,
is,
are pretty
the realistic answer, especially now that the calendar is the way it is March through April. Sorry. Well,
they just dive the turret.
Oh my god, we're just going to game 3, man, aren't we?
Now Contracts gets away.
Loki, if Denethor flashed forward and Ard, I think that could have been a movie.
But another kill to Shopify plus the mid turret. They got a 3,000 gold lead now at 28 minutes.
They just have so many avenues to
dive. I have always been of the opinion, I've been of this opinion for like a year and a half now.
It lines up for
we're supposed to have 3 thematic splits in the year, and they've kind of soft abandoned this for some reason. But this is so in line.
You don't get to move.
No.
I'm sorry, we've barely talked about the game this game. I apologize. I've been on a massive run.
With all of the
but like we have
and then as Zenithor arrives,
3 thematic splits. We're supposed to have 3 thematic splits throughout the year.
Go home, I guess.
Why do we not have 3 like very expressly different feeling metas throughout the year?
We'll do it again later.
Yeah, FBI's like, I'm not coming to this.
Just artificially create one. Like, you can do that. As a balance team, you're allowed to do that. We're 16 years into the game.
Play some board games. Yeah, you're the after party guy. Exactly. Yeah, the vibes weren't right there.
Like, we're 16 years into this game. Bro, start doing some crazy shit. As long as you're not fundamentally breaking systems in the game, I genuinely don't care.
They spell shield, but annihilated there, and nicely done from Shopify. They're continuing to push this pace, grow their gold lead, and they should be able to get the next Hex Tech, but
Zinni all alone on the side here. Rocket Belt does get him away, flashes the seismic shove, and a flash commit from Denethor, not able to land the Gnar ultimate. Zinni gets to safety, but now he goes back in with the stolen Gnar ult. He's got B-Boy behind him, and Zinni fancies the fight. Shopify Rebellion get onto the back
didn't flash another Ambessa ult, bro.
He flashes this time, but he still goes down. Zinni with another one. And a double kill to B-Boy. Shopify Rebellion find a triple for the AD carry right.
No, the balance team does need to get freaky with it, by the way.
That is Zinni's best clip since he has joined the LCS, man. Holy! What an escape! And he turns with the stolen Gnar ultimate.
But Riot doesn't want big changes mid-year because it upsets Bro.
survived.
Who needs to escape when you can just
and if it's done,
the fight? Zinni says
if
the
it's
only way
done
out
at the beginning of each split, then there's actually
like
no argument.
Okay, be honest. Who of you in chat voted for Zinni? Everybody switch sides.
Who held the line? Let's look at it again.
Like, bro, we need to go back to like the season
the seismic shove,
5 through 8.
Like not long range there.
The season 5 through 8
misses his ultimate, so
kind of part.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, but the turn back in is just freaking beautiful
of the game, where like
from Zinni,
hey,
and his
let's
team wipes
make the first split of the
Be
year.
able to grab the Baron afterwards as well.
Let's make the first split of the year.
On game number 2. Push us
Majors
to a
patch.
critical 3.
And then let's make mid-year about ADCs, and let's make the end of the year about bruisers or whatever. Like just go, bro. Just rotate them. Just rotate the classes and their importance.
Are just a battle cry.
And as long as there's a roadmap at the beginning of every year, just like as long as people know what's gonna happen,
Ignar's limping away with the unbreakable will survive.
then there's just no I don't think there's any
out of a replay into another Weaver's
any
wall
issue with it.
Zinni. And yet again, he's showing, hey, you don't mess with me, man. He's feeling it right now.
Yeah, this angle was too good for the Silas, and Zinni is really making them regret it. Dignitas trapped inside their own base, being attacked on all sides here.
Oh, Zinni just took his Banshee's Veil.
And Shopify should be able to whittle down these outer towers.
Gun to your head, if I showed you a draft from February, would you be able to distinguish it from one from yesterday? Wallahi, I would. Wallahi, I would. Show me a draft from February right now. And show me a draft from yesterday. Tier 1 games. I promise I will.
Not going to go for it this time around. It's just going to be one inhib. Another in the mid lane here, but Shopify Rebellion with the Baron buff will push the wave in. Contracts knocked back by Palafox. First Nexus turret falls. Second inhibitor will follow. Dignitas have a 3-man defense against Shopify Rebellion, but they got no Nexus turrets left. Shopify's mid laner steps up big in game 2. It's a 1-1 series.
We're going to game 3, and Dig still suck at game 2s. Okay, I'm gonna bang. We're listening to Spotify. We're listening to music and stuff. Also, surprise, surprise, greatest Silas angle of all time worked out. Yeah. Who woulda thunk it? But yeah, I don't know, man. I get really frustrated with the balanced team, and I seem to be the only one that gets frustrated with them for the reasons that I get frustrated with them. And no one else seems to get frustrated with them at the ideas and things that I get frustrated with them about. I don't know, maybe I'm coping, but you could completely ignore pro when balancing, and pro meta will shift regardless. I don't care if anyone feels it's too much or too little. You don't need to do it at all. Well, there isn't really a need. I will say this. There isn't a need to balance pro play, but I certainly think it's better for the health of the scene if there is a little bit of, you know, care and attention that's given to it. But it's not as if we're losing this is another thing. We're not losing resources realistically by having a little bit of pro play balance like sprinkled in here and there. Like I just don't buy into this narrative at all. And it's got nothing to do with my own personal affiliations or anything. I just don't think it I don't believe it. Because the idea and the belief is that like somehow pro play balance takes precedent over casual. Yo, Makiria, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. What was you guys up to? Thanks so much for the raid, brother. Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name's Jamada. I used to be a caster. I'm washed up now, and now I co-stream and do analysis and breakdowns of pro play. welcome in. And right now we're co-streaming the North American League, also known as the LCS. And let me tell you, this series is a banger. Also formerly known as LTA North. I co-streamed 9 games today, LCK plus LCS, and casted 4 LEC. I'm exhausted, so drop the Hungarian gang here. Well, welcome in, Hungarian gang. It sounds like you put in a shift today, bro. I don't think it takes resources, but I think it makes the balanced team timid to make big changes. And I'm assuming you think it makes them timid because they're afraid that, or you believe that they're afraid that they'll upset the balance of pro play, as it were. How'd I like last game? Honestly, we spent more time talking about balance than like League's health and balance than actually kind of focusing on the game, because low-key, it just felt very over. But yeah, like, I don't know, Dude, look at this play. Oh, he's just making montage on their head. They live in fear of Worlds 2015 is my idea. Well, they just have to make sure that the patches are actually, like, scheduled, you know? Which is why I say they should just roadmap the beginning of each year. Especially because we now have 3 distinct splits. Right? Like, I do not think there is an issue with running a meta from, let's say, before they go on holiday. But here's the thing. They want things to start at the beginning of the calendar year, right? They want things to start at the beginning of the calendar year. I think the way that they should do it is they should have it be so that new patch stuff drops around the holiday period and shit just stays broken. Just let shit stay broken. And I know there have been complaints about this in the past, right? I know, like, I know people have had issues about this in the past where, like, they will go on holiday and then nothing really changes and then they come back and then they don't fix enough things or whatever it may be. I think if they focus on that whilst they're away, right? If they focus on that whilst they're away and then they come back and then they do what is effectively like kind of a secondary, like, big patch, and then bang, it almost feels like a new season off the. But yeah, it's effectively like I'm basically asking for preseason to come back. Then that lasts from beginning of year until post. Whatchamacallit? First stand, right? And then spring split starts, what, halfway through March? Kind of towards the end of March almost, actually. Then we get the second big meta, air quotes, of the year, which lasts from April until end of MSI. Yeah. And then MSI ends, and then we get another meta from end of MSI until Worlds. And then it's effectively lined up in the 3-split system that they have for pro play and the 3-split system they have systematically that they wanted to, like, do with the whole, oh, we're going back to last year was supposed to be season 1 or whatever. This song is too, like, depressing folks or whatever. Oh my god. Sorry, Burner Boy detected. But yeah, I don't know, I think they're too scared. I don't think Riot wants to be super strict in their own role determining the meta. I think they're afraid of that level of accountability. I know that might be a very bold statement to have. Dude, as you know what? I would love, and I know so many people would, obviously. But I don't think people would do it to the same degree that I would love to sit down and have the opportunity that somebody like Azap. Obviously, Nemesis actually got invited to, and I'm kind of sad that Nemesis didn't take the opportunity, because I think, dare I say, I think he did bitch out. But I understand. I think his reasoning was acceptable. But I think he should have gone, because he would have been more hardball. He would have been more hardball than Azap was. Or seemingly was, because I didn't watch that interview. But yeah. Did you see pole battle with Levin and Frox on? No, I didn't. I did not. I've been summoned by the songs of my people. Don't kill me, bro. Fuck it, let me play something real hearty for a sec. Wait. Quick. Where is it? Oh my god, how long ago did I like this, bro? Which one was winter? I think the second draft has a higher chance to be winter, but yeah, it's wallahi, gun to my head, a bullet could be in it. You're wrong, it's the first one. Well, there I go. Woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. I remember when we used to sit in a government yard in Trench Town. Alright, sorry. Music's gotta stop now. Sorry.
And we're going to...
Sorry.
Name every single chatter.
Not for everybody, I know.
That's good. I like that. Yeah, out them.
We're gonna
especially the
flip
floppers. Yeah.
We're gonna see. We're checking the data.
Now, as casters,
as we speak,
do we have the power to do that? Yet to be determined.
Yes.
But we can at least say we're gonna do it and then see what happens.
Yes.
See what the socials team does.
Please, bro, let Dardok play Lee Sin, please.
It's game 3, Dignitas versus Shopify Rebellion. Digger on blue side, Shopify Rebellion with last pick, and a couple bans already coming in here. Poppy, Nocturne Nautilus from Dignitas' side, Lee Sin, J4, and one final ban that they're waiting on.
Do you have a favorite meta you remember?
Oriana is up, King. Is Oriana through? Is it a Palafox Oriana
To be honest,
yet again?
I like me some Palafox
my
Oriana.
favorite metas.
What else we got? We got
wow, Oriana up.
Options. Okay.
5v1.
So the Oriana
my favorite meta, honestly, Snow's Shout of 2024 meta is up there.
With Vine.
Yeah,
I think 2024 Worlds meta and how it developed was really fun.
Quite interesting.
I think all time, and it's bias, right?
Let's see what the answers will be.
This is my pure bias answer is
tank options for contracts from the jungle. They did get buffed up on this patch a little bit on
pretty much any jungle meta that has involved like power farmers, because I think that is the most cerebral version of the game. Now, sadly, oftentimes in pro play it does devolve into just full clearing and very minimal interaction, which is kind of sad.
And personally,
but anytime like AP junglers are involved, I think the game is actually really fun.
Oh, Kobe.
I think the objectively best meta though was
Dardoch Masterclass incoming. We have the clutch gene. We have the clutch gene. Are Johnny Rockets and Dardoch related?
Fun fact, Johnny Rocket's NACL team eliminated Dardock's
I think 20...
from playoffs yesterday.
Shout out
17.
Shout out Contingent. Awesome to see that Johnny Rocket's still competing.
And I think it was...
Do you think he competes in the bow tie?
No, because 2017 Worlds was... What's the one that happened after 20... Maybe it was 2018,
I hope so.
thinking.
I think in my head canon he does.
I'm just...
It was the meta where tanks were still good.
Right now, but I think that it really puts him into the...
But you could kind of play anything. 2018 was... The game was really open.
Focus on competitive matches.
Dress for the job you want, not the job you have,
exactly.
Oh my god, guys, is it?
Right there.
If you want to elevate the region, you got to elevate your wardrobe.
Season 5 was bun.
I like it.
Some of the picks here. Yanara Lulu
actually, funnily enough, Season 5, can I actually just say, you know what, fuck it, it's Season 4. No. What are we even having this discussion about, by the way? No. Season 4 is the best meta of all time. No. Season 4 Worlds is definitively the best meta of all time. Oh my god, no, 100%, no, Season 4 Worlds is 100% the best meta of all time. No, Season 4 Worlds was 100% the best meta of all time. Bro, you had assassins in jungle, you had tanks in jungle, you had assassins in mid, you had mages in mid, you had AD, like, all varieties of support. Bro, Season 4 Worlds is 100% the best meta. The only thing that was stale in that meta was top. I think top, it was just like only tanks. You didn't see anything but tanks in top.
With the Dignitas lineup.
And they now get to ban away mid laners. The Akali gone. You can ban away other things Palafox would want to play. Orianna, still an option.
Nah, Season 4 for sure. Orianna, Season 4 Worlds. Expressly Season 4 Worlds.
Those dive combos. Azir, weak to poke, and weak to some assassins,
and it's just like,
namely Akali.
There was just permabans, and then the meta was fine.
However,
like, unironically.
I mean, I guess
there was just permabans, and it was fine.
But Rumble is like the very good AP source top laner that you would usually want to pair there, and so since...
Bro, we had Pantheon jungle, we had Fiddlesticks games comes out every now and again. Bro, we had it all. We had it all. We had Rengar, full assassin Rengar, we had tank, like utility Rengar, we had Bruiser Rengar.
Just yet.
Sure. Ooh, Kalista.
Mid lane had like every like champion that you would want in mid. Bro, it's 100% World Season 4.
Kalista, notoriously one of those
lane
bully 80 carries that has been creeping its way back in. Players like Tactical, players like Jan pulling it out.
Yeah, and the Nautilus is banned.
Season 4 Worlds didn't have Boots, Rush, Predator, Skarner. No, this is true. All of those Rengars were dandy. Well, fuck it.
Definitely sell me on a Blitzcrank. I love the
yeah, Dandy was pretty good at that champ, wasn't he?
As it is called.
I mean, he's got a skill on it for a reason.
And then Kalista ultimate and yoink them super
Ironic
far.
that it is the opposite of
God,
what a
speaking of old metas,
you also shoot him back out at the end of.
I was watching my old team. I was watching my old team play the other day, earlier today. Because somebody reminded me of like one of my biggest tragedies was that I never took my tier 2 UK team to finals.
Just fully slam it down and commit to it.
Plus the Aurora, so I guess we're.
Do you guys want to see what my? You know what? I'm embarrassed. I'm pulling it up. Hold on, I'm going my history right now. Do you guys want to see what my mid laner did to me in semi-finals of playoffs in Div 2?
Don't mess with your lane.
Ugh, those pesky junglers. No longer probably no longer going to be the pesky supports with the changes. Also, it's Lulu and Renata, so I don't think the level 3 Renata getting top lane is that intimidating.
Yeah, this class of support usually does stick to their lane a little bit more.
They like the 2v2.
Kalista Renata. I'm not going to run ads for you guys because
honestly, like the angles from both sides, as we
up.
said, kind of setting up there. The Yone combination also pairs really well with an Aurora double pick for the solo laners on the end there.
Okay, very quickly before we get into the game, I'll leave the audio on, right?
Really
so look at the state of this game.
So look
at the state of this game. My team is Eminem. We're down 2k, but it's a very, like, whatever 2k gold lead, right? And we're on soul point. Okay, my jungler is getting a little bit caught, no problem. Also, my top laner is Aragon, by the way, guys. My top laner is Aragon, by the way.
One of my all-time
favorites. And my jungler gets chunked, no problem. My mid laner uses ult to defend my jungler, no problem. No problem. But now my mid laner, who is very fed, and let me just mention, for some reason, this is season 10. For some reason, decided to rush Archangels, bro. He decided to rush Archangel. Anyway, I digress. My mid laner no longer has ult on it. Look at the start of this fight. Bard R from enemy support, really good, really good. Catches both the carries. I'm shitting myself, but now look at the return damage. Look at the return damage. Look how they're getting fried. Right here.
Why is Myazir dashing in? Why is Myazir dashing in? He doesn't have ult.
They both have champions.
My mid laner, look my mid laner. Look my mid laner, look what he's doing to my career right here in this frame. Look.
On these specific picks.
Look. And then he's just one shot. And then we can't win the fight because we don't have enough damage anymore because my DPS source just killed himself.
Yeah, don't worry. We're going to keep
Ginger.
Okay.
He's our esports pundit.
We're going to have
Dardock pundit.
Branded segment. Check-in.
Do you think he would call in, like a video call?
No, I used to coach that team. And my mid laner was literally putting on like an MVP level performance, all split long. We hit playoffs. And then he decided to build Archangel's Rush Azir in back-to-back games. Archangel's Rush.
Had the win last
Archangel's Rush.
They already 2-0 Dignitas. They also 2-0 DSG. That let them sneak in to playoffs.
Yeah, they toppled those giants.
They toppled the two teams that didn't make it to playoffs. That's all you have to do.
And then he did that nonsense.
To make it into playoffs as an early skirmish bot lane will break out here. That's a couple summoner spells used from the side of Shopify Rebellion to get a low health bar FBI. But I want to remind people that they have yet to beat Dignitas this split. They beat Sentinels, but if Shopify are trying to improve their placement from spring to summer now, this is a crucial match for them to win.
Yeah, certainly is.
Guys,
and it is a
I'll be honest, man. I'm terrified for Dignitas. Well. This draft sucks.
That's
well, like the bot side draft.
Yeah. Although, unfortunately, Contracts was the one that was kind of playing it cool. He was
and
like,
also side note, we have a lot of new regulars, a lot of new faces in here tonight.
Yeah.
If you guys would be ever so kind as to join the Discord, if you enjoy the vibe of the chat, and obviously myself, League Partner Program applications open in 2 weeks.
No, he plays with his shoes off. It makes it more comfortable.
If we have an active Discord to show and chill in our application, it will help us get that League Partner Program slot.
You're going to be
and then
really
maybe, just maybe,
secret that we have for next week.
We can dream a little.
A little teaser.
And then also maybe I start getting free stuff to give to you guys, like codes and skins and stuff if you still actively play the game.
He'll give us an update on Dardock and Palafox in the mid lane here. I don't know if we ever ran that poll, by the way. So
I'd appreciate it.
Oh, let's run it now.
You want to run it now?
I want to run it now. If we say it enough times, then production will just tell us, nah, we can't run it right now. So,
yeah.
All right, we're going to have to wait
please
then.
press your pot key.
All good.
Thank you.
It's all right.
Nice teaser, Kangas.
Nice teaser, yeah. I think
more. You wish you could vote right now, which mid laner.
More than
why do I hate
matters,
Dig
on if the
I just
community has
feel like
again, it is, I
the
think,
onus is really on them to like press their buttons
very
well.
Right now. As the bot lane is
will I get grouped in that? No.
Ignar will rotate around and head up. And
I personally oversee all matters and issues in the Discord.
Yeah, perfect.
Hey, they're on your screen right now. Which would you rather have? Now, a reminder, game 1, it was a 1% lead for Palafox.
Yeah.
Game 2,
it was basically dead even.
Yeah. Game 2, massive lead for Palafox. He had like a 75%.
Well, the problem with like a Kesper Cup style.
Zinni
did. You're right, Kangas. Good answer.
Like cup.
100% credit on this test.
Is that like a lot of these players want to just go into free agency and what have you?
I went to use the restroom, so I was just guessing based on the prompts that you set me up for.
Yeah. You know what?
They can't do that if they're playing the tournament, or it's like more difficult or whatever. And then it's like, well, what's the tournament for? Is it for the players? Well, no, because then like they're going to new teams.
What is this? An army of Raz?
Whoever just won is who they want to make their team with.
Ugh. Flip-floppers, am I right?
Wait, hold on, though.
Hey, man, if the Discord ever got big enough or active enough, I would for sure run a...
Diamond Hands holders. Some people are still holding Palafox stock.
I would run like a Discord tourney if we had enough active players.
Azir, which you're going to get pushed in early anyway. Palafox also, he's up in CS, and he's going to get more CS at the tower.
It's close.
Yeah, look at this. The Yone CS...
The Palafoxers, they've taken over the vote.
But there's only like, I would say like active chatters.
You know,
in the Discord, maybe a dozen.
Pressure on them.
Yeah.
Maybe like 10
the Diamond
people,
Hands also, when we talk about it, you see this power that we have. Everybody wants to be known as Diamond Hands. Nobody wants to be... Well, I don't even actually know.
Well, you also
as long as I get to run Jamal down in the game, I'm there.
What's it called when you sell the stock too early and you don't have Diamond Hands?
It's possible.
Is it like league rank? Is it like bronze hands? Is it wood hands?
Yeah, that's fine.
Like wood hands has a different connotation.
Like loser or something like that.
Yeah, we'll have our experts look at that. They'll update us. We can really ask the producers anything, and they'll give us the answer. Stats guy Leo, what's the answer to that one?
Chat, what's the opposite of Diamond Hands?
Again, I feel like if we're going league terms, it's got to be like wood hands, you know? Iron hands, FBI hands, getting pushed back towards this turret here as he pops the barrier. Gets chunked down by Zazel and B-Boy yet again. No action in the first 5 minutes of this game, but Dragon has spawned, so that could be where junglers
I think that the biggest issue will always go back to
paper hands.
Even worse than wood hands because you grind.
The biggest issue will always go. Oh my god, Palafox didn't auto the minion.
But
flimsy little paper
just lost all of that HP for nothing.
Hands, I think you got a lot of cash. You know, it's like
it will always go back to not finding a way to monetize esports more appropriately.
Paper mache hands. Yeah, all right. Well, now we have
as opposed to
machete hands to chop the wood hands into paper hands.
Anything else?
We're playing rock paper scissors hands.
Yeah, rock paper scissors hands.
Q-flash.
As the play into the mid lane here. Oh, what an effort divide from Zinni. Hitting Dardog and Palafox. 2-for-1 special.
So now we know the Sand Soldiers are greater than Steel hands, which is what Vi uses.
Oh, yes.
Enemy mid didn't even flash.
Hands lose in that matchup.
Yeah.
Is that a Riot problem or the owner's
hands.
problem?
Can you believe it? Sand
both.
hands beats Hex Tech Sands.
Yeah.
And the Hex Tech hands used Flash.
Oh, well, if you think about it, Hex Tech is like the newest, coolest technology of the future. Sand is like the oldest.
My Azir, the Azir on my screen doesn't have a tier in his inventory. Why?
Not dissolved. That's not the right word. You know, like weathered in the sand.
I get what you're going for, though. I got your vibe.
Yeah.
You know what? The words that you use don't matter as much as the vibe you're giving off, Kangas. I'm down with it.
How long does it take for Hex Tech hands to turn into sand hands?
You're kind of going for like technology versus hippie.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah, yeah. You know.
Yeah.
Ancients versus the future.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
We've done too much damage to like.
But when you're talking about the Iron Hands, I thought you were talking about the Mortal Steel from Yone.
What it means to get skins.
That's
there was
also,
a lot of references.
You know what? I was referring to both actually as a 2-for-1.
Like, do you know what my opinion is on skins? Like, I think every major region.
Is that FPS push? Somewhat.
Every major region for a MVP.
You know what? I'm still
an MVP should get a skin. Like a split MVP? Just
you know
print
what?
skins,
I'm not going to
bro.
lie to you. This game is 7.5 minutes in. No kills on either side.
Just print
so
skins.
we spent a lot of time talking about different types of
Like
hands.
skins
right
are like the barrier to earn a skin as a team is just like it's actually just too high.
Rebellion, not contested here by
Like they need to make the world skins more special and lower the barrier to entry to allow like skins to actually happen.
The Chemtech hands
for pro play.
We're dragging hands. Dragging these hands on. Nope, I'm not going to finish that one. What else
That's a lot of skins and probably a lot of the same
so
champ.
I want to talk about
Oh,
something
fuck
that
it. Just
Dardoch
like
mentioned.
figure it out, man. It doesn't matter. Just figure it out. Like, just figure it out. Figure it out. Genuinely, I don't care.
Interesting point that he mentioned.
Genuinely, I don't care.
Go back to that first series versus Lion. They had a fantastic start to game number 1. Game 2 got a little out of their hands, but he actually had an interesting quote there.
The Discord verification is broken. It wants me to do it in web.
They're getting into a position where they actually have these leads.
It's just the capture, bro.
Advantageous positions, but then closing out they were struggling with. They were able to close out game number 1.
It is just a
struggled
capture.
here in game number 2. Now they're on the grub. Shopify are approaching.
And we do not have any bot issues in here.
And now he's the focus here. Everybody from Dignitas throw their hands on Fudge. That's going to be first blood over to Dig.
Everybody hold.
Shopify can collect the grubs with their grubby little hands, but
it's an IP grabber care. Yeah, I'm harvesting all of your data. Everybody that joins my Discord, your data is being harvested.
Let's take another look here. Dignitas, obviously, they're just going to all attack the weak side of the flank. If there's a pincer movement here, Fudge alone, of course, right over the wall. Dardoch Q's over the wall into ultimate on Fudge. They take him down, even though he gets his ult off in a little bit of burn. The rest of Shopify,
but yeah,
we still can't fight this. So we'll just take the grubs and get out of here. But I have a more
even if they do like,
update.
let's say they do like a championship skin
has been falsified or heavily
for like each split.
Fight.
Contract's going for a gank here. B-Boy taking a huge chunk of damage. FBI almost gets
and then they made the winning team get a chroma. Do you know what I mean? Like, just anything. Just monetize the skins for the teams, please. I'm begging.
Yeah,
I'm begging.
Bottom line, they fight off the gank.
Please,
and
bro.
It's all even on
just let the people spend their money on like things that are like themed, bro.
Also the Shopify side. So I'm giving honors to my Dignitas bottom lane there for fighting them off with the extra presence of the Skarner.
I'm begging.
Vision of enemy jungle, absorbing that pressure, trading all the summoner spells. And back to our data, though.
It should be a year MVP per league.
The Diamond
Sure.
Hands, Power
Rest
Fox,
assured,
whatever.
I am not
Jat
that big
and Raz were
I would have bought so many
spamming the
map
chat
skins and announcer packs. Yes,
during
bro.
the vote, and so a lot of those votes
C9 Zach Meteos? No, I was thinking more like
disastrous for the
Meteos.
reputation of the LCS
like Elise,
as a whole.
maybe.
How could they do this to us?
It might be okay. It just means that they're the ones holding all of the risky
Hashtag those who know.
Oh, they really heavily bought into Palafox.
So it's
And
on
the
those
cocoon
two.
is blue.
That's a good point.
As of right now, looks fine, but we'll see.
Which is also ironic because that means that it was not a flip-flop.
I got dig
which is
thoughts.
what Raz is known for.
To be honest,
Can we be
it's
sure
playable.
what
This guy has no
he
flash.
started with,
Can he get one shot though
Into
without
the top
Vaiku?
lane, Denethor got the first blood. He's
like
got
he can't.
another gank, but this time Fudge will survive it. Not quite enough damage for
Yeah,
the
I
kill
feel like
there.
Dardoch has to
But I like this
try
look here
and
from
make the
Dignitas
Q
playing around their
connect.
Fed member. Denethor is the one with the most gold lead over his lane opponent.
Yeah, it's not a huge lead though.
Costa
so
should have announcer packs as well.
Despite Fudge getting turned on at the grub fights,
I would.
ganked, I think
I
he's
wouldn't
doing
even
quite a
make
good
comment.
job 'cause
I wouldn't even make
the
comment.
matchup
I
is
would.
really
I would.
annoying
I would.
versus Aurora, and he's still farming effectively. Didn't seem to have too many issues.
All I'm gonna say,
I guess the
okay,
gold lead for
here's my
Aurora
comment.
is mostly the
Guys,
first blood
when Chronicler
and
retired,
cash.
who replaced him on the LCK?
Yeah, that he did.
And
so
when
we'll see when we get to these team fights.
I want
because
everyone to
again,
pay
it's gonna be
attention to when
Dignitas with so many
Hysterics
diving
leaves.
flank members here with
When Hysterics has to
Aurora,
leave the
Vi, and Yone,
LEC,
huge
I want
dive
everyone to pay
potential.
attention to who replaces
Can
him.
they get around, like Azir ultimate and Skarner defenses
And
that they
that is
are
all.
going to try and use?
And that is all I'll say.
Attack under tower. Jat and Raz.
You go Dusk and Dawn on Azir now?
Still holding. They're
No,
calm.
I think you're supposed to go Nash's,
They're
but
no paper
alas.
hands, okay?
They're not sweating hands either. But
no.
right now,
Who needed
Shopify
not
are
replace
making a little bit with their second
Mao.
dragon
They needed a
here.
color caster, guys.
Uncontested again. Dignitas are
Oh, the
allowing
PTA thing.
Shopify
Yeah,
to
that's right. I
scale
forgot.
these up, stack these up. That is 2 in a row
That's how the
now
interaction works.
for the Rebels. And a couple of plates here for Zinni, who currently here is getting
Wonder who the hell is going to
over
host with
Palafox
Law on
in
leave?
the
Well, they're just
1v1.
running like Dracos is hosting.
I want to go back to the point that you had made about that top lane, though, and Fudge holding on.
And then also
versus
Medic
the
has been
Aurora
on the AD.
Despite that first blood, despite the counter pick
The team
there
is
in
just
the
that
top
stretched and
lane.
small.
And Denethor now having the Leandri's first item completed here. He hasn't been able to push too much more, but now they go
Well, then I don't know who replaced
B-Boy
Chronicle then.
throws
Yeah,
his
that's because the
support
answer was no
at
one.
Ignore. Hostile takeover will land, and that's
Oh
enough
my
Ren
God.
stacks for days. B-Boy
Yeah, no one
picks up
replaced
the kill.
Chronicler
Nice force on
when
the
he
kill. They call
retired.
the jungle as well, Kangas. They might
Think about
not
that for a
be
second,
done here.
please.
You can force them off the tower, get the kill.
The
deny some
LCK is the
minions, get
most
some tower plate money.
prolific
Even with the
casting
threat of
opportunity
Skarner,
in the
FBI
industry.
giving them some room.
Like what on the league side.
Dardoch in the mid lane spotted out
And
here,
no
play
one
that control
no one
for
filled the
Even
slot.
Zinni
Think
is
about
safe.
how
His
and why that
jungle on
happened.
bot side, but there's not
Who
much
replaced
for Dardoch
Dash?
to do
Well,
outside
that
of
was,
just take
I
these
think, an intentional
chickens.
choice.
Contracts will go for a reset and run right back onto the map.
Stretched
Gonna go
and
look at
small,
his red buff here, see
drooling
if his chickens have been
emoji.
taken.
Mods
And now
kill
mid
that
lane
guy.
here, Zinni almost finds the outplay on a Palafox. That's flash away from Diggs mid laner, and now
Okay.
Dardoch gets it answered in kind. Zinni has to flash away from the Vault Breaker.
But yeah, like in the end, it almost ended up being me, but I was a very last minute
That's
option.
2 extra
And then
hands.
I said
2
no.
extra pairs of hands in the mid lane right there.
4 hands, yeah,
That's
pairs. There you go.
Too many hands, man.
Regardless, though, flash for flash, ongoing
Well then, yeah.
aggressive here.
Let's
Contract
see
did
who
see
replaces
as the Raptors, the remnants
Hysterics
of
on the LEC,
Raptors
because
were still
I have a
stolen, but
funny
still got to grab
feeling
his
about
red
it.
buff, as well as clear up
I have
to
a
the top
funny
side.
feeling about it.
The Skarner has gotten to full heart steal in a pretty
I have a funny
good
feeling in my
position.
gut.
We'll see
A very visceral one.
if they're able to bring their team fight together. I think their team fight will be very solid for the side of Shopify. Renata is always a great counter to heavy dive. Zinni as well going aggressive on the top side into the Aurora, though does take a large amount of damage.
Yes, Jamada, you don't have to make it obvious. We know it's you who's going to replace him. Well, I'm not a play-by-play, so I can't replace
We'll
him.
go in and swerve out.
I'm not saying this because I know who's going to replace him. By the way, I don't know who's going to replace him.
It is always interesting too.
And that,
with,
in and of itself,
Dawn
actually,
on
is
Azir,
kind of a
gives
part of
him
the problem.
healing, which he did not have for most of the history of this champ.
And again,
Now
have
he's
to
under attack.
remember,
On to Zinni. Will the healing be enough to keep him alive? He Embers divides
guys,
under
the
the
reason
turret,
why
but
it's a problem,
Denethor is there to get the
play-by-play
kill. Now
is
Contracts
a
pulls Dardoch back
specialized
in.
commentating role.
Has no impale available, and
You
Dardoch
can't just
lands with a
replace-
sliver of a health
Oh, he
bar, but
died to
the
passive.
burn is enough. Contracts
You can't just
will get
replace
the kill
Hysterics
in
of an
kind.
analyst.
Worth it.
That's
Did
not how
you
it works.
hear that
Yes,
heart
he's
steal?
confirmed he's not
Man,
continuing. He has to return back to Australia for
the
family.
ring around
For
Summoner's
family
Rift,
reasons.
and just barely able to get him to burn down there. Meanwhile, Fudge gets free time on the bottom side tower, so Shopify
Gabby had a short play-by-play. You won't be worse.
Cleaning up.
Bro, Latigris was actually minus the random verbal tangents. On a craft level, she actually wasn't that bad. Actually, I'd argue she was
So they do stabilize.
But that's a very nuanced take that I think a lot of people will just hear and be like, no.
After the attack from Dignitas, and in the end, their pressure wins out. Outer tower starting to fall. I don't know about this, Palafox.
You kind of feel the goat Azael. Well, Azael is like...
Priority is gone.
Well, to be honest with you, Azael is just...
That's pretty far away. So yeah, Palafox will back off. He's stacking up Mortal Steel, and will now go catch that top wave. Dardoch, meanwhile,
and the problem I have with Azael play-by-play is that he's so good at like analysis. Then I would always rather just have him on
got that mid turret. Bot
like
turret is
analyst
breath
slot.
Away from falling as well as now Contracts.
You know.
Spots out Dardoch with that control ward.
Like that's just the fact of the matter.
Up towards the Herald. 15,
that's not like slandering his ability to play-by-play. It's just that he shouldn't be in a position where he has to play-by-play and flex like that.
Yeah, with your mid tower, you
like once in a blue moon, sure. You know, like there was that weekend where all of the play-by-plays and the subs were like not in Berlin. So Vedius had to cover and do play-by-play. Sure.
They don't have enough damage at this point, even with Blade of the Ruin King completed.
You know what?
He's now an official champion with that one-item power spike, but not really threatening
but like
enough.
As a
here.
constant
will just go for the invade.
No.
He will take the bottom Scuttle Crab. Look at that blue buff before the dragon spawns in 30.
Can we get a camera pop up with Raz to see if he has sold his Palafox stock or not as they're fighting?
I mean, Palafox is winning this 1v1 currently. Zinni got chunked right there.
Yeah, no for sure, Lion.
Has the shield.
There was a lot of things that went on that I've spoken about on my stream that I will probably not speak about on an LCS co-stream.
He's not sold.
But yeah, I was not a fan of her treatment overall.
Classic diamond hands. He never sells.
If we, you know, this is now a new pitch here live on the broadcast. Let's just get a Raz cam during series. That'd be
entertaining in its own right here.
Dragons up here, down to 4,000 health. Contracts and Shopify are approaching. They got Zinni in tow.
Battle Herald?
Could be the Battle Herald dropped here, and it is now for Shopify Rebellion, at least to threaten Dignitas, who now back away, not confident to contest the Dragon. That will be the third in a row for
Drakes
Shopify.
Down.
Jump in there. Jump in the Herald.
Yo, guys, can we kill the Herald maybe?
No, you're just gonna let her walk
egg him on.
Come on now.
The least ceremonial Rift Herald death.
Man.
Pour one out for Shelly. Shopify just throw her to the wolves.
Oh yeah, this is another thing. Like
third dragon.
Because, and I think this like plays to the benefit of Riot for sure. And I've brought this up before. A lot of people, unless you pay attention, people actually don't know the difference between an analyst and a play-by-play. Even though, or a color caster is obviously like the more convoluted name, but like an analyst and a play-by-play, somehow people don't actually know the difference in roles. And everyone is just a caster in like average Joe Schmo brain.
Got on the technicality. Palafox.
But it's like every traditional
Still
sport.
the 1v1. I feel like we haven't gotten a definitive.
Like the commentating setup is pretty much the same.
Bigger impact on this game, Kobe.
I want to see them fight each other. I know. Everyone keeps ganking.
Just all in. Go, Palafox. Go. Get him. He's on your screen.
It is really interesting, too, with Dusk and Dawn Tech.
Oh, ma, all of these rosters get blown up.
Does have, you know, significant amount of HP on it. Gives you that healing proc that we were talking about.
Yes, and, they are insanely different skill sets. Doesn't even begin to cover
it. A real test without everybody going over to the lane. Shopify still, they're going to send everybody.
It's why, like, low-key, when people flame analysts, there is no difference between color and analyst. Well, technically, a color caster is actually the name that we've given it for in-game commentary. Like, in-game in-game analysis, we call color
the pressure's on
casters.
Dignitas. They got to find a
And
way
then analysts
in. They give up 3. They didn't even like try and
on the
fight.
desk.
They looked at the fight on the third one, didn't commit to it.
I think it's more broadcasting, so that when we're calling each other on,
so
like,
Dignitas's approach
in broadcast settings, we don't like confuse who's who. Is Palafox okay?
Contracts flashes forward, not going to find the Ishtal's impact.
Is Contracts okay?
Interrupted. Palafox now finds an angle on the B-Boy, dodges on the hostile takeover, but now Dardoch flies onto the back line. B-Boy sucks up his support, throws it back in onto the jungler, but now joins Denethor. B-Boy's in trouble, he's going to go down. Denethor will follow.
Oh my god, Zinni banana
combo
comboed.
That time.
But it works.
Emperor's Divide onto Dardoch means a double to Zinni. FBI will answer one back, but Ishtal back into the wall. Contracts finds that one. Shopify Rebellion find a 1-for-4 trade.
What a counter here from Shopify.
If
with
that
trying to
fight went Dig's way, this, oi, do not piss me off. Look at this engage.
With FBI getting kind of pushed out by Fudge here, Palfox ease in onto Zeyzal, and then he's going to Q, and then he's going to look for the ultimate over the top onto the Renata. The other side, pull back as Dardoch goes in, so their attempt there is kind of stifled.
Is this not the worst team fight you've ever seen in your life?
So they were able to peel for a while, and it allowed B-Boy to get the bailout at the last second.
Wow, last tick bailout as well, Jesus.
Their backline here for Shopify is able to survive, and only Zinni dies because FBI full committed his flash in there at the very end.
My goodness gracious me.
That was the most disgusting thing I've ever done in my life.
He did flash Ishel's impact into nothing, I believe. But hey, it worked out. You and Christian, we are both disgusting. That's a great use of all chat right there. Ooh. Wow. At least they can laugh about it a little bit here, as it's now a 2,600 goldie for Shopify. Extra kills means extra gold, and B-Boy living there was huge. The bailout did actually matter at the end.
But yeah, anyway, average person doesn't know the difference between the two roles. So it's like, Hysterics is leaving,
How's he feeling about the
and people are like,
debate
oh, well, bro, let's just like,
still hasn't gotten a kill.
just like,
got an
obviously,
assist.
it's hyperbole, definitely hasn't happened, but like, let's get,
right now.
Yeah.
Let's get Cadril back.
Better than a
you know?
negative.
It's like, yo, those two did two different roles.
Just not synced up at all.
Nope.
Palfox went in, then afterwards, then Dardoch trying to get in there, and
Denethor was so close as well. Even though he did get pulled back over the wall, he was able to go between worlds. And
so yeah, I'll be very curious to see who ends up replacing.
One bailout kept B-Boy alive, and now Shopify Rebellion 30 seconds until this.
Who ends up replacing Hysterics? Because I just the options are just not.
To join up. FBI is getting chunked out at the start of the fight. Dignitas
which kind of
control the access point through the river currently, as they'll teleport their mid laner in here. Contract's going to walk up. Fudge with the big teleport shield drops down the equalizer.
Yeah, medic
still
could do color.
Down, and now that's a one-way ticket for Dardoch.
Oh, the Renata ultimate. Oh my god, it just...
again, but yet again, the bailout will be enough. A double kill to the support, as Shopify Rebellion will once again win the team fight. This time, their reward is Dragon Soul.
Yeah, and that one was not close. They demolished
Yeah, sure, I'll give him my
them in the
300k a day roll, sat in a chair eating food.
Poke from Zinni.
Well, he's not making that much money, but yeah.
Just pokes him down.
But no, you can't have two play-by-plays. Like, there's too many games. Bro, imagine this schedule with only two play-by-plays.
With your big old teleport shield.
Yeah.
They burned them all down in the first, like, 2 seconds.
Find Aurora, okay?
You know?
Let's Garner take down.
Yeah, but the best casters are the ones that you don't notice until they make the goated call or important explanation, and then they leave you alone or alive forever, or better respect for the game. Yeah, but the problem, like, this then dives into co-streaming. Right?
Look at me. Yep.
Where, like,
I have W on you too. It's free.
Because people are watching co-streams more and more, and like, hey, I'm saying this as someone who is co-streaming. Right now, I'm co-streaming right now. Like, I know, like, I'm not ignorant to that fact.
That was the most animated I've ever seen Coach Revan as well. This split,
when co-streaming first came into like popularity, it was for an additional appeal to authority for like ex-pro players, right? Because think about who the first like co-streamers actually were. It was people like Meteos, people like Sneaky, I think Double Lift, shortly thereafter. And then he bounced between pro play until he obviously like full retired. Then obviously Dom was like the second, like technically you could call Dom like the first wave, for sure.
Yeah, that's gonna be a free Baron.
And so that's what like co-streaming was for. So then subconsciously I think as like co-streaming has obviously continued to grow in popularity. And then we've had like
Grudge Match Bowl, Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl
yeah,
Part
LS
3.
actually. Yeah, sorry, my bad. LS. Hey, sorry, I forgot. No, I hold my hands up. Sorry, I forgot about LS.
Again, their goal this split was to
as it got more and more popular,
in order to do
people
that,
then stopped listening to the main broadcast because the appeal to authority.
So now that they are winning,
turn down the casters if you want to run. It's way too dank.
Zinni supporters even further.
Wow, what a topical comment.
And the people who voted,
for what I'm about to say, because people stop listening to the casters and only really listen to the co-stream.
You know, Zinni, they didn't put him on Annie or Galio at all.
No. And then the dynamic that ends up happening is that people listen to the commentators to hear them say something wrong. They're waiting for something in their mind that they think is wrong, and they're listening to the co-streamer to hear them say like what in their mind is the correct thing. You know?
I like
like
and the drones, everything that the coach room is always correct. Like, it's very yes man.
Palafox, get a win for yourself. Embers divide on to said mid laner. Palafox is dead. B-Boy on a killing spree, but Dignitas do answer on to Fudge. Now Zinni flies in, and they got B-Boy unleashed as well. That Shopify picking up 2 more quick kills, a double to B-Boy as it's only Denethor and Ignar alive on Dignitas. That's the flash from Denethor, flash response from Zinni. The reaction
it's very, very drony.
was there, and Shopify's mid laner stands tall in game number 3.
So then Costas, it actually gets... It's okay, Jamada, I watch you because I think you're always wrong. And that's fine. If you legitimately, like, obviously I know you're like memeing, but if you did actually watch me because you just want to hear my like really incorrect opinions for some reason, that's fine, bro. But Costas get like noticed a lot less.
Congratulations to Shopify. Huge win for them. I mean, yes, it's the grudge match.
And then also, like, as a co-streamer, I get so much freedom to talk about whatever the hell I want. Like, Allah, I barely talked about the game. This co-stream, this has been like reaction content. Obviously, I've commented on things here and there in this one, and I paid a lot of attention in game 1. But you get so much freedom to talk about whatever. And so I'm just gonna mute this now. You know, a point that a color... I'll tell you firsthand, and thank you everyone for joining the co-stream. If you want to like peace out now that the game's over, I understand. If you want to sit here and listen to the conversation, I think it's very interesting. I'll do so. As a caster, you're co-streaming without me. Did you go live? Wallah, you didn't go live. I actually, like, unironically, I checked because I was like, huh, maybe I'll check if Emily is live, and then I didn't see you live, so I thought, fuck it. I'll do it myself. But I didn't know you went live. Oh. I checked after game 1. There's no way you were live. You were... No, I'm opening your stream right now. And you have my stream open, so now it's Inception. You've been live for 2 hours. Nah, you're lying. Nah, you're lying. You're lying. You've been live for 2 hours. This series, no. Yeah. You showed up at game 2. You showed up at game 2. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Hold on. If I turn on the audio on your stream, then it's gonna be a massive echo. I'm keeping you muted. You showed up at the end of the game. Did she? She didn't even want to argue. She just raided me. I can't fucking focus, bro. She didn't want to argue. She just raided me instead. I can't focus. Fuck you. What did you say fuck me for? Why do you hate Murum? I don't. I didn't know she went live. Hold on, Zazel interview. Everyone shush.
You're undefeated in the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl.
But yeah, fuck, I forgot what I was saying.
Good news. I mean,
welcome in, everyone. I don't know how much longer we're going to be live for, but I appreciate the raid.
I didn't really have a
No, she actually did outplay me, by the way. What else can I say?
I guess. Happy for you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, so where was I? So casters get recognized a lot less. And I'll give you an example of like, I don't want this frames it as like a co-streamers are bad for like, it's not like that. Mina raid, fuck you. If you come in here off of a raid and you start flaming me, that's just a hate raid at that point. TOS, hey, VAR, I'm being hate raided. I'm being hate. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, no.
Your Renate play.
Casters get like recognized a lot less, and I'll give you a really good example of this. Is there's somebody in the LPL right now, a caster. I'll shout him out. His name is Slayer. Right, Slayer is a play-by-play. Slayer is fucking excellent, but because the LPL broadcast got nuked, and everyone who co-streams the LPL uses the Chinese broadcast and not the English broadcast, basically the only people that know he exists are the few thousand people that watch the LPL English broadcast, and not the, you know, occasional 30,000 plus people that watch K-Draw in the morning. Obviously, Dom doesn't exist anymore. The maybe 1,000 or so people, I think, that watch Yamato whenever he co-streams, right? Because, and then, like, all of the other, like, small amounts of numbers, chip numbers of English viewers here and there. And obviously, like, there's no Dom numbers to help this. And so even with Nymera, Nymera and Initialize cast off of a clean feed, right? They don't actually watch the English broadcast.
Rest assured,
that's not slight on them. That's just the product that they want to do. So let them. They can do that. That's fine.
Both teams, whoever can just look at the
it's low-key lame that the LPL co-streamers use the Chinese broadcast IMO. Does LPL English not let co-streamers use their broadcast? No, they do. Because I do. I do. Bro, I asked once and they were just like, yeah, it's cool as long as you just like credit us or whatever. Like, it's fine. And even then, it's not, the current LPL English broadcast isn't an official broadcast, so they don't even have to ask for permission. They can just do it if they really want to.
Got lucky and got it all right, so.
And this is not me, I want to really make this clear. This is not me demonizing like the co-streamers that use the Chinese broadcast, by the way. But this is more a setting of, because they do, that is just the norm. Because they do, those commentators on that broadcast, which is technically like a feeder broadcast, by the way, it's technically a feeder broadcast historically.
I forgot if it angles based on my champion.
Someone, right, everyone just start naming casters that have come into the scene within the last 5 to 6 years.
Fudge, do you have a comment on that? I saw you looking.
Everyone start naming casters right now that have came into the scene within the last 5 to 6 years.
He has no comment.
Just free winning. He says free winning draft.
This Fudge was begging for this draft, unironically. He kept saying, we're picking champions.
Yeah, in tier 1, in tier 1.
We're in a Calista, we're not.
In tier 1. Finn, Odo, Jack, K-Draw. Yeah, tier 1, tier 1.
So congratulations on the 3 wins as well.
Maybe 5 to 6 is... I should have probably said post 2015 before 2020. To be honest, actually, I gave you the wrong time frame, so I've set you guys up for failure. Basically, the point I was trying to make is that almost a large majority of people that came in and then have also, in many cases, subsequently left into casting roles actually did LPL first.
So I mean, that's the
goal. A lot of them actually did LPL first.
Some people say a little higher, but I don't see it in their gameplay yet. So
no, it's not.
Looking at a solid 5th place.
People like Orcs, Raz, Atlas.
I mean, Juan, how are you feeling, man?
Orcs, Raz, Atlas. This desk is pretty fucking awesome.
Playoffs is just the first step, to be honest.
Emily technically was like cover. I don't think she probably would have guessed it on as like a segment guest or something. Frostgurren, obviously I know people in the end didn't like Frostgurren, but from a craft perspective, Frost was incredible. Like, bro, there is myself, even though my career was very short, like lived, right? Hysterics, obviously. Dagda, Penguin before Penguin, or Ashin, you might know him as Ashin. Lyric, right, who no longer does like League of Legends. Like, there's a lot of people that came out of the LPL, man. A lot of people have come out of the LPL. The LPL is historically a feeder league.
It's a much easier stint to get there. So talk to me about the difference in environment from last split to this split.
Yeah, Kitty. Technically, I think she was doing OS, and then she came to LPL. I miss Munchables too, bro. I miss Joe so much. That's my guy.
Especially accountable.
Yeah, it's not like I mean, I'm not that.
So yeah,
now, I always would say
the LPL English broadcast doesn't actually get any airtime.
I tried for years to be as good as Core and Vulcan.
Right? Like, it's so difficult to get recognized as a tier 2 caster. And on top of that, opportunities are just very limited, right?
You're like 43% today.
So it's really impossible to actually go up. And also, granted, a lot of the old heads just haven't retired, which is their prerogative. If they're enjoying what they're doing, there's no reason for them to retire, right? But because of the lack of like clarity on how to actually progress, just the fact that there isn't an official LPL broadcast, honestly, is enough to just completely fuck up the entire flow of the like on-air broadcast pipeline.
Yeah, we're not locked playoffs, and
as someone who's trying to break into the casting scene, I cast collegiate and an A, and it feels pretty impossible to progress. Yeah, and I'll be honest, I've never, don't take this as a slight, I'm just saying this as someone that's done a dance you know, and currently still has their shoes, but probably won't wear them for a long time, maybe ever. There's a strong chance you just might not. And that will have nothing to do with your ability. That will have nothing to do with, you know, your actual progress or the way that you work. They're just the opportunity to move to a new level just doesn't exist.
Yeah, the third game.
Oh.
Right? Like here in Europe, there used to be the EMEA Masters broadcast. The EMEA Masters broadcast just kind of doesn't exist.
The upgraded Smite.
Oh, yeah.
Who's the newest caster and when did they start on a tier 1 broadcast? Kangas. Kangas last year. This year? Last year? I think they were flipping, but I think Kangas was like guesting last year and then he's full-time this year. I don't know. I think it would have to be last year. I think he did start full-time. And Kangas is a play-by-play, not an analyst. I really want to stress this. Everyone talks about like analysts and ex-pro players. Sorry, everyone talks about ex-pro players like being casters, right?
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Ex-pro players are never going to be play-by-plays. The likelihood that you get a pro player that happens to be a play-by-play is extraordinarily low. It's extraordinarily low. These guys are almost universally always going to be analysts. And so now, the second that a play-by-play decides to hang it up, and I've been saying this for a while, right?
Because it's an important match.
What happens? Because Hysterics is now going to leave at the end of the year, man. Dracos and Medic, the only two there, right?
And so
they're either going to get worked to the bone, or they're
TL, Lion, C9.
They're either going to get worked to the bone, or they're going to find some random person from OS, you know,
I don't think Shopify
to replace the vibe.
In terms of gameplay, they do have a strong record.
And peace and love to the OS guys. I worked with them recently. Do I think they could be LEC right now at their current level? Probably not. You know, could they improve and get there? Yeah, I could say that on my chest. Yeah, 100%.
And that'll all just lead
so it's just so fucked.
If Lion does it. I think it's a big game for Sentinels. Every time these teams keep playing Lion,
they have gotten a lot better. Cool up initialize, I don't think they will. They would have done it years ago. He's been in Berlin since 2022.
It's going to make it really interesting.
Obviously, I understand that the play-by-play roles have been filled, but
that's when they become powerful.
Really get it together. So
I don't think they will.
I'm interested. I can't wait. Especially your match of the week.
Cynical take, right or point to Montney Doa, Papa, and say they did it all alone.
It has to be something that
maybe.
Can match the energy of the ultimate grudge match.
Too bad there's no play-by-play caster that starts with Quick and ends with Shot that used to be in the LEC. Dude, it would suck if there was a guy called Quick and ended in Shot who still lived in Berlin and would probably still cast week in, week out. Dude.
And we'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m.
Dude, it would suck. Dude, it would suck if that guy just had a child and probably wanted to find more forms of income. Dude, it would probably be horrible. Generic play-by-play arc. Keep a mic out of that woman's hand. Keep the mic out of that woman's hand. All right, YouTube stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm still going to stay live on Twitch for a little bit and just like continue to talk. But for the sanctity of the VOD on YouTube, I am going to end the stream. Sorry. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll leave it up. You know what? I won't nuke the YouTube stream. It can stay. It can stay. Fuck it. No, I changed my mind. It can stay. No. I'm not gonna make you guys switch over. You can stay. If no one was typing, no. If no one was typing, I would, but people are actually typing on the YouTube chat as well, so we're having a conversation. No. We're having a back and forth conversation. No, it's fine. So yeah, like that's what I'm really concerned about, and frankly, I might make a video on it, like a discussion video on it, but I fear if I do, and now that this is over, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to steal someone's content, like, is the Baus playing solo queue. I'm going to do the most scummy thing of all time. I'm just going to put his gameplay on in the background, and I'm going to keep it muted. I just need visual stimulant on the screen. But yeah, like, the caster pipeline is shagged. right? Like you can always, if you as Riot want to go down the time, or like the pipeline rather, or the pathing of replacing every analyst with a pro player, because there is, air quotes, more appeal to authority because they are a recognizable face or whatever. Can we get Minecraft? Just read the person when you're done. It's based. Yeah, no, yo, low-key, I need a raid from the LCS, man. I need a raid from the LCS. When's my raid from the LCS coming, man? Fuck's sake. But yeah, like, there won't be people to replace people like Hysterics. So that's why I say, like, I want you all to pay attention to whoever they happen to hire. If at all. If at all. Because the LCK one thing I really respected about the LCK was they put up an open casting call. Right? They put up an open casting call. And they just said, yeah, Chronicler's retiring. We would like to see who's out there. You do, Jamada. The raid usually go to double lift as if you give a fuck about. Yeah, and of course, like, they shifted towards. Now, I will say, I think pretty much everyone was just like a happy happenstance. Except for Jack. Like, Jack just got the offer and said yes. But like, Odo was teamless, Finn was teamless, and these guys have direct, like, you know, they have direct relations with a lot of us. Sorry, I said us like I'm on the team. But, like, a lot of the LEC guys, right? Finn is just bubbly and very good at his job, like, as an analyst. Like, he is a great pundit overall. And I think his commentary is getting really good. I really like Finn as a caster. I don't know about you guys. Relations? Question mark? Whoa. Well, like, Law and Odo are about to have a child. So, you know. But, like, that cross joke aside. I think Finn has been incredible. Finn and Odo Omne on the desk as a duo are fantastic. And I know a lot of people, like, have a lot to say about Jack. I quite like Jack, to be honest with you. I quite like Jack. I think Jack has a lot of things to still iron out as a caster, like as a commentator for sure. On AD, he's fantastic. I think sometimes on cast, he doesn't have, like, the full really good cadence for casting because of the way that he talks. I just said his cadence, right? Like, the way that he talks, I just don't think it always lends to in-game commentary. And it's something that can be worked on, 100%. Something that can be worked on. But I just think he is so good on the desk. Like, I think he's very, like, he's a ex-pro player. He's very dry. He's very to the point. And I think that's something that you want on the desk. Jack's too autistic in details. I mean, yeah, I think that could be a part of fair criticism. Maybe worded a little bit more nicely, but yeah. I don't watch enough to have a take, but his wardrobe is distractingly Cadril coded. I'll be honest, there's a good chance that maybe he just stole a lot of Cadril's wardrobe. Like, I used to steal a fuck ton of wardrobe on the LEC when I was there. Like a whole bunch. I think the players being English second language means their straight diction is a little lacking on occasion. That's also true. I think the fact that all of them, actually, all three of them, English is not their first language. That's like a big problem. Snell, grow up. But yeah, like, I just think, all in all, it's very, very difficult as a pro player to grow into casting, right? Like, I think the reason why Cadril was so good at it was that he was a pro player, and despite the very strange accent that he ended up developing, English is his first language, right? And so commentary, eventually it like clicked because there's no like, how many of you are bilingual? Put your hands up. How many of you are bilingual? I'm sure a majority of you in this chat are probably bilingual. Like most of you probably speak 2 languages at least, right? How many? Okay. How many of you, even though you probably speak a lot of English, especially if you're on the internet a lot, how many of you probably still think in your mother tongue? And then, of course, there'll be people that maybe actually think in both. But how many of you probably still think in like, a lot of you will probably still think in your first language, right? I wonder how much mix that's still fine. But that's still a situation where, like, imagine you're a commentator. Imagine you're a commentator and English is your second language, right? And maybe it's actually so much your second language that it's a bit like you have to think about it for a second. Imagine that as a commentator. Imagine how difficult that has to be. Now, I'm not saying that's anyone on the LEC broadcast, but to a degree, that's got to be something that's slightly jarring for some people, right? You know, that's got to be something that's slightly jarring for some people. Now, in the case of all of our lovely people on the LEC, they're all not. Well, actually, no. Odo is Romanian, isn't he? Yeah, he's from Romania. But obviously, Finn is Swedish. Jack is Norwegian. And so obviously, in the Nordics, most people in that age bracket speak English as a second language anyway. But that switch might still cause, there might still be some things, you know what I mean? Where it's like, for me, as an English first language and the only language, well, I speak a little bit of things here and there. But like, I don't have to, there's no buffer in my brain. I don't have to think about what I have to say. The words just come out of my mouth, right? But for others who have the privilege, and it is a privilege of speaking more than one language, that is a part con that you have to just deal with, right? So yeah, I don't know. I'm really concerned about casting as a craft, and I have been for a while. I think the degradation of Tier 2 has effectively killed any pipeline. I think the removal of the LPL official broadcast now means there's no direct path into Tier 1, which would occasionally get you even international showings, but especially if you were on the LPL back in the day, you were getting reps. You're getting reps. You're getting reps. Like no EMEA Masters broadcast. Like no offense. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna point. I won't do this very often. Someone sent me a clip the other day. The NLC. And I'm sorry. I'm not. Because I actually know the person casting and like they're lovely, but like broski,
the biggest struggle bus and why is it Locke?
Yeah, I'm just going to assume it's that champion in itself, but
yeah. Oh yeah, perfect showcase right there. Quadra kill Dynaway. What the hell?
There's a reason why it's normally banned in most competitive series.
My beautiful region, bro.
You know, Bulldog, maybe they just didn't want to ban it for the rest of the series and just gave it early, but my God, does that champion
my beautiful region
just do things that
guys we're having a conversation over a pentakill.
He did do a thing right there. That was a full-on pentakill.
Guys, we just had a conversation.
Think is the biggest struggle bus and why is?
Guys, we just had a conversation over a pentakill, man. You know, like, I don't know. Also, Dagda is Irish, yes, but his first language is definitely English, despite how he sounds. I know. I'm sorry, Dagda, if somehow this makes it to you, I love you, man. I miss Dagda so much, I'm sorry. Dagda's one of my favorite people. I mean, fuck, a lot of the LEC guys are just, like, I love the LEC team so much, man. They're all lovely. I can't say enough good things about them. But yeah, like the NLC is in shambles, and that's like the main that had been historically like. Now think what you want of the most and final wave of people, but it produced me, Nymera, Troublelink, Gulborg, Initialize, Aragon. Anyone else? Am I missing anyone? As far as like developmental, actually trying to be casters, that's not a bad fucking run of it. Archerim as well. Did I not say Trouble? I must have said Trouble. I think I said Trouble like second. Well, if I didn't, Trouble, right? Like, oh, are we pulling the wave to? How are we what are we pulling this? Okay, W start. Interesting. What the fuck is he doing? Is this legal? Is W start on a proxy like this legal? Sorry, hold on a second. I'm actually kind of locked in. He just so now no, okay. He wants to die. The shield didn't pop. So now he wants to die. But does he clean the whole wave? Does he have enough lifesteal for this? Surely not. Back 3. Interesting. Okay. Sorry man, I'm stomlocked on tier 2. Imagine if the NBA G League was expected to be completely self-sustaining and profitable. I mean, yeah, that's another thing. Like, these TOs are expected to run a completely unsubsidized, like, league and make it profitable. And or just, like, survive. And it's like, bro, we can't subsidize these guys, like, a little bit? We can't give these guys, like, a little bit of money? Come on, man. So yeah, like, there's a lot of that. No, this was really insane tech for first 3 waves. I stopped, like, casting LR, I just stopped doubting the boss, like, ever. Oh yeah, Foxdrop as well. Yes, Aether, you've reminded me as well, like Foxdrop. I'm not gonna lie, Foxdrop was one of the few people where I genuinely kind of got a little bit of starstruck, like, because what do you call it? Foxdrop. Okay, let me. My age will show a little bit here. I used to watch Foxdrop. Well, surely this proxy is illegal, right? I mean, he's gonna give over a kill for sure. Oh, he's waiting to E hit. Oh, he fucked up the E. I mean, he would not get it anyway. My god. I would literally look up on my phone whether Foxdrop had uploaded a video before I went back home. And then I would jog home. I would jog home and then get on my laptop and watch the new Foxdrop video. Like, I used to love that guy. So when I started casting with him, it was a bit of a starstruck moment for sure. I rated Foxy so much. But yeah, like, as a caster, he was also really good. Like, Foxy as a caster was great. And I wouldn't say he was a part of my generation. He was a little bit before. I was a Philo guy. I liked Philo as well. The fact that they were brothers always, like, tweaked me out, to be honest. I was so surprised when I found out. Oh, but if you hit this, don't you just get blinded and then it turns into slow push? Where the Teemo can base, or? I guess it's fine, because by the time he's finished, he just bases and he's already... Aye. But yeah, he was, like, by far the most informative, like, jungle player back in the day. Like, for low bobs, for, like, non-diamond level players, he was fantastic. And this is when diamond was actually high elo. Like, bro, you know diamond is high elo when, pardon me, back in the day, like, you would you would open up the client and diamond level games would be... No, I don't think you can go around, bro. I think if you're on the proxy, you have to go through. Oh, but he's dropping shrooms behind him. Low-key, good from the Teemo. But yeah, like, I think I'm done on the caster run. Like, I think you guys get it. Like, if there is somehow... Oh, okay. Es legal? Oh, he missed his Q. Wow. Wow, he missed his Q. And then he's invis in the bush. Oh, FF. I'm really worried for casters. Bottom line, I'm really worried for casters. I might make a video out of it. Because honestly, I think it's something that people would be interested in. And I think it's a very important topic that like a lot of people can't really talk on. Hey! I think we need to explode the Warwick. But yeah, alright. Chat, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna see. What's Vaken doing? Top 3 caster calls of all time. Ooh, top 3 caster calls of all time. Yeah, last call for the Discord if you're a regular. I'll drop it in the YouTube chat as well because it's not been on. There's the YouTube. There is the Discord link in the YouTube chat. Anyone who's really enjoyed your time here, obviously we'll be live tomorrow, but you get notifications. I type in there this, that, the other. Da, 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 da. You get the vibes. No, Dig didn't win. Oh, it's in the description for the stream. Oh, I didn't know. Is it near the top at least? Ah, okay. Well, there you go. It's in the description, but that's the Discord link. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm going to send this raid over to Vaken. Everybody say, type this. Everybody type this when you go into the chat. Be nice to him. He's awesome. I don't know if he's tilted, but it looks like he's in a good game, so I'm going to assume he's chilling.
Oh my god, flare that
I'm going to assume he's chilling.
Price too. What a fucking beast.
But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for...
if they're getting duggied on by Warrior,
Hold.
fucking Christ.
We'll be doing LCK review in the morning. T1 Gen G after the LCK is done. We'll then end stream and then we'll be back obviously for the LCS in the evening. I'm not sure if is there a good Chinese game on tomorrow? Is there a good LPL game on tomorrow?
Oh my god, he's shit talking in alt chat.
Not really. So it will be T1 Gen G review after the LCK is finished. We'll take a break and then we'll come back for
like a sub gap, I mean.
C9 versus Fly, everybody. It's the match. It's the match. It's the match. But yeah, go be nice to Vaken. I will see you guys tomorrow for all of that. 07. Bye. And YouTube chat, you guys get to be the final ones here for a change. Thank you guys in the YouTube chat for hanging around. I really appreciated your activity today. Honestly, normally Twitch, YouTube chat is quite quiet, but much love. Much love, guys. Have a good one, okay? Bye-bye.
We do Baron, guys.
Just go next today.